I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People.
I am sorry.
Let's get ready
Are you okay?
for Boxing
Podcast
Voice.
is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
Puerto Rico.
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just the body punching? I was hitting him with body punching. I heard him, actually he was crying in there. You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? Yes. When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on.
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time. Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and taking those punches.
DAZN Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
It's the champ, Shannon the champ, with the fake champ, Vitaly Vladimir Klitschko.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'ma treat him like he's a C+ fighter. I'ma dominate, I'ma dog this fighter.
I'm talking about punishment. We're gonna punish you for 12 rounds. Either the referee says you had enough, or you can say you had enough, or you can stay your ass there all night until you ain't had enough.
I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to beat the best. And all I did was beat opponents. I worked my way from the bottom to the top. I won a title by beating top competition and top fighters. This guy was hands title, he's a paper champion.
Do you feel that you're the best super middleweight right now?
100%.
Let's go, champ.
He can bring the pressure. He can box. I'm a true champion. I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City. I'ma step on him. I'ma crush him. Y'all can mark my word to this. I'ma crush him. He's a C+ fighter. I'm an A+ fighter. Come Saturday night next week, all the fans tune in because I'ma dominate. This guy is flat footy swing wild. I'm not worried about who his trainer is because his trainer can't get in there and fight for him.
DAZN Productions.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. If you are looking to talk some boxing today, you already know what you need to do. Subscribe right here to the YouTube channel at The Boxing Voice. Don't forget that we're going to be having Discord X Spaces available for you to call in and voice your opinion on today's subject. The biggest fight of this weekend is taking place Saturday night, and quite frankly, it is the second biggest fight of this year. So this is what we're going to be talking about, man. It's fight week. It is fight week, so this is what we're going to be talking about, previewing, predicting, and, giving our thoughts on what it's going to be, So if you want to join us, you know what to do. let's get right into it, man. Xander Zayas, the Puerto Rican prince, the brave one, the one that most of these boxers should follow because he is moving like a true fighter. And he's going to be taking on the phenom, Jaron Boots Ennis. The boxing world, their heads are going to be turned to Brooklyn, the Barclays Center, this Saturday for one of the most important fights of the year, the second biggest fight of the year. Xander enters as a unified WBO and WBA junior middleweight champion. Will he be able to exit as a champion? He comes into the ring unified after defeating Abbas Bararu in January and becoming one of boxing's youngest unified champions and solidifying himself by becoming one of the rare champions that their first title defense is a unification bout. So congratulations to the young Xander Zayas. But those accomplishments got him here. They're not going to quite save him from the onslaught that Jaron Boots Ennis plans on bringing. He's been talking destruction. He's been talking how Xander will fall, how his head is big, how he can't miss a shot. I feel like Boots is saying so much, more than he's ever said. It's kind of putting pressure on him to perform better than he's ever done. And I don't know that he needs that type of pressure, but it also could be motivating to have that type of pressure, to want, and desire to leave an impression on the boxing public. And, he is one of the most exciting fighters in this sport. One of our callers, Dom in Missouri, he seems to believe that Jaron might be one of the, or should I say, the biggest knockout puncher in the sport today? Something like that. He said, I don't want to misquote you, Dom. I'm not trying to pick a fight again. It's just, bringing up what you said and the fact that, there are people like you that believe he's this big puncher, right? So, I don't know. I'm kind of like on the fence with that one simply because of the 24 rounds with Karen. He didn't stop Karen. And Karen just doesn't give the impression off of this killer. Now, he didn't want to be stopped. He was running around the ring. He was, at least in the first fight, he was making it difficult for Jaron, and that's kind of the reason we are in a second fight. Well, we were in a second fight, but Boots did a lot better, but so did Karen, right? Karen landed more shots in the second fight than he did in the first fight, slightly changed the game plan. Now, Xander and Karen, they're not really alike. The only similarities that they may have is their use of their legs. But on this episode with the Boxing Voice, we're going to break down every angle of this blockbuster fight. It's a huge showdown from styles, the strengths that each fighter has, what weaknesses they have, potential keys to victory. I don't know that I can give a key to victory. That's kind of difficult, to predict what someone is going to do and how the other person can do it to get the win. Especially when things can change at the drop of a dime for these guys, For all we know, Boots could come out southpaw and fuck up Xander's head, right? But we'll also preview this very loaded DAZN pay-per-view undercard featuring Emiliano Vargas taking on the undefeated, I believe, Bryce Mills. I think Bryce may have one loss, if not no losses. So for Emiliano, kind of a step up here. Kind of a step up in competition. Bryce does have one loss. And that was a long time ago. He's on a big win streak here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 win streak. So that loss is a thing of the past. Emiliano coming in with a guy that wants to win just as bad as he does. He is 5'8". He is from New York City. So Big Gucci Nick, where you at? He's upstate with you in Syracuse. And he's only 24 years old. He's young. He has a good output. The issue is he lacks the power that Emiliano has. He only has 8 knockout wins. Emiliano has 14 out of 17. But some say that the El General has been given opponents that he can knock over based off the pedigree of his dad, the name, and the fact that Top Rank believe they could market him. I mean, so much so we did an interview here with one of the matchmakers where he said, why would we want to get him a loss? So, yeah, that is that. But there are tons of undercard fights that we are going to discuss. And Emiliano and Bryce is just one. It's a pretty loaded card with some really decent fights. I know I was invited to a fight party already, and I'm sure that's going to be lit because these are some good, compelling fights. Emiliano and Bryce is going to be a good fight. Emiliano is a really good action fighter, and Bryce, while he doesn't have power, believe it or not, he lets his hands go a lot. Then you got Ben Whittaker, the very flashy Ben Whittaker, making his New York City debut. And good old Ben is going to be taking on Rivera, man. That is a good fight. You know, that is a good fight. Popeye is a decent fighter. He's going to give a good test here. And we'll see, you know, what Ben Whittaker has. And for me, I'm intrigued because I know Popeye is durable. And we've seen Whittaker look a little bit suspect. Was it with a Cameron guy type name like that? And I think he had to get a rematch or I don't know. But yeah. Shout out to Jordan Baker that took my recommendation and contacted Eternal, right? Eternal Biotech. That is the facility in Miami that is doing the blood work, a very, very comprehensive blood panel that costs $600. If anyone is interested, I don't even make a referral bonus, okay? I'm just doing God's work, you know. Maybe God is using me as the vessel and helping you guys understand that health is wealth and that you must monitor your biomarkers. So he can pull the blood for you and you would be able to go to a Quest or a LabCorp and do the blood anywhere you're at. Shout out to Jordan Baker that did it. It's a very comprehensive panel. You'll get a full hormone and optimization panel, a thyroid function panel, cardiovascular health, liver function, immune, differential, WBC differential, complete blood count, the CBC, metabolic health, glucose blood, hemoglobin A1C, vitamin D status. I mean, so many. I don't want to bore you, but you're not going to find that for $200. Believe me, if you need this, let me send it to you so that you can do your own research and see, can you get this many biomarkers at $200? That is a very extensive test, and it can help you. It'll go a long way. And once again, shout out to Jordan Baker. He just asked for the recommendation yesterday, and the administrator already hit me up and said thanks for the referral. So Shout out to Jordan that is taking control of his health before it gets too late. A lot of people wait, and you shouldn't wait. Speaking of waiting, Jahi Tucker and Euri Cedeno. This is a fight I didn't expect to happen. I wonder who didn't want to wait. It feels like Jahi, he is the one that is usually with the smoke and the shit and trying to fight the big names. He was already rumored, mentioned, negotiating with El Diablo, Yonelis. So Jahi has always shown an inclination to want to fight. The tough fights, the best fights. And he's going to be taking on Euri Cedeno. That is the brother of Henry. And Cedeno has some good pop. I just don't know where that skill is at in comparison specifically to Jahi Tucker. But he definitely has some good pop, and the power seems to be real. He's 26 years old, 14 wins, 12 of those come by knockout, coming in at an 85.71% knockout ratio. He's a 6-foot fighter, and he's been doing his thing, but I don't think that he's been tested in the manner that Tucker has. I think Tucker, Top Rank knows what they got with him. And I think we'll see that this weekend. I am definitely leaning Tucker, but look, I'm biased. I've interviewed him. He's such a cool guy with the personality and the way that he talks and his, Emmanuel Augustus drunken style in the ring. So maybe my pick is biased or has some bias energy in it. But this is going to be an amazing fight. This is a really good, underrated fight here. Jahi Tucker, I love the way that he fights. And then thrown in there with a puncher, I love it. I love it. Hey, shout out to the Jordans. Another Jordan hit me up, said I need that blood work. Let's go, champ. Might have to ask this company to give me a referral bonus because what the hell? That's like my third person. But again, I just want y'all to get right. Because that's my own wife wouldn't believe me. She wouldn't listen. And then eventually she went and did her blood and sat down with a hormone doctor and realized her shit was out of whack, man. Her shit was out of whack. So but the phone lines are open if you're looking to make any sort of previews and predictions for this weekend's enormous card, because there is more, man. There is more. We got Xander taking on Boots. Boots taking on Xander. The two belts on the line. Emiliano next up, already co-main. Does this fight open the door to a potential George Kambosos fight? You got the Ben Whittaker, American New York City debut, taking off a good opponent. The only issue I have with Popeye is he hasn't fought in about a year. But, man, if they would have given him, if this would have been a fight where Popeye was active, had fought 4 months ago or something, I'd probably pick him. I don't remember because, I smoke hella marijuana. I don't remember the dude that put Whittaker on, like, Exposed Street. Let's just say that. He was on Exposed Street. I don't know who was it. I don't remember. I feel like it was a Cameron, but I could be wrong. But, yeah, ever since then, I'm like, okay, pump the brakes. I was already skeptical based off the style, right? Like, that style was wild in the sense that he's putting himself in danger on his own. So, yeah, I didn't really like that. I don't like my guys to take that sort of risk. Like, the risk you take is the fight that we want to see. But in the ring, you need to do the appropriate things to ensure the win. So, yeah, man. Looks like round one Sports Talk is joining us this morning. Round one lost his phone. I wonder did he find that? What up,
Yeah,
champ?
what's up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Perfect. Did you find your phone?
Yes and no, not on time. What happened was I didn't know my Apple account password, so I ended up buying a new phone. I bought the Apple 17. So I got the Apple 17. So and then what I did was I put in once I put my Google shit in, my old phone popped up in the location. I pressed it.
Oh,
I said, "Yo, it's right here." Me and my wife got in the car. Somebody found my phone. I guess realized they couldn't do nothing with it and threw it off in the highway.
Get
The
fuck
phone
outta
brought
here.
me. I swear to God, the phone brought me right to my Apple 15.
Nice.
It didn't have a scratch on it. I picked it up. I was like, "Oh shit!" So what I tried to do was it said put the phones close together.
Yeah, if you
So
tap
I got the
them.
Apple.
If you tap
Yeah,
them, you're
I got the
supposed to be
Apple
able to
15
transfer
right
the
here.
information.
Yeah, but I didn't know my Apple account, and I went on vacation. So
Where'd
I went
you
on
go?
vacation for Father's Day.
You look
I
good,
went
man. That's
to.
a new haircut style, huh?
Oh yeah, no. I just didn't really like dye it. Like, you can't be dyeing hair all the time and shit. So this is my grown look. You know what I'm saying? You see the grays and the salt and pepper on the wife's season.
Okay, that's what it was. I didn't realize that it was that. I didn't know that it was like, oh, he didn't dye. I thought maybe you just got like a skin tight fade.
Yeah, no, I got the skin tight fade, you know what I'm saying? But it's when you shave the side, the dye comes off the side faster than it does on the top. And it
Nah,
kind
I
of looks
never
like you
dyed
got
my
like,
shit.
so but I did. But
I might
anyway,
start
so I
dyeing
go
my
out to.
beard though. I don't like my shit looking like that fucking cartoon character with the
Yeah,
white
nah,
stripe.
you always talk about taking care of yourself. Our women dye their hairs, paint their face, do their nails. They always looking
For
fly.
sure.
And we looking old as hell
Yeah, but
standing
but
next to them.
some
We
men,
need to take care of ourselves.
but some men look good salt and pepper.
Oh,
Like
yeah, no doubt. No,
there's a
it's
whole
your preference.
There's a whole demographic of women that are attracted to men with salt and pepper.
Oh, I get it. I know.
Hell yeah.
you
Hell
know.
yeah.
So we go out to Maine. We go to Orchard Beach.
Nice.
We did this trip. I ate lobster, man. I ate mussels and everything because my wife don't eat seafood, so I got to eat. Seafood there, man. It was amazing. We went to the theme park, the water park. We got in the bumper cars, the boat bumper cars. We act like kids, it was real good for the both of us.
That's good.
We just had an amazing time.
Healthy
So when I
little
got back,
date.
Ness, yeah. When I got back, Ness, I've been meaning to hit you up and everything. I'm just settling in with everything because I'm going off my birthday to Father's Day. It's 2 days apart. So I've been like, she's been really showing me a great time and everything. Shout out to my wife, man. She really like made some memories for us. So I was like, cool. And I got a suntan, sat on the beach, shit like that.
Yeah, man.
But
gotta enjoy life, bro.
Absolutely. And you know what I mean? Like, taking care of ourselves better, what you were talking about just earlier right now, just taking our, as we get older and stuff, like take better care of ourselves, and shit like that. But yeah, definitely, man. I hopped on today. I saw the topic. I've seen a lot of the shows that you've been doing. I've been, keeping up with everything. I just been on the go. And the Xander Zayas fight is a very, very big fight.
Let me get
It
your
has
keys
the
to
making-
victory, yo, because I don't really know how to do that. Like, obviously I know how to do it, but
Yeah.
I just don't feel like things happen the way you expect because, punches are punches and getting hit in the face,
Right.
getting hit in the face. But how can Xander win? What does he have to do, in your opinion, to win?
In my opinion, he may have to weather the storm to the 6th round, somewhere around there. I've never seen Jaron Ennis in the 6th round at 154 pounds with 10-ounce gloves on. I haven't
only
seen
had
that.
one fight, bro. So
I know. I don't. That's why. Look, when I saw David the Monster Benavidez jump up 25 pounds and starch Zurdo, not even counting the weight that he replenished to on fight night, okay? And he starts that man, okay? So jumping up one division for Jaron Boots Ennis, this could be his moment, his time that he shows the world I'm him, okay? I understand that. I'm relying on Xander as a boxer student. I believe in his technical ability. I think that Xander's going to be durable. I think he's been at this weight for a long time, and Jaron Boots Ennis is going to have to show me that he has punching power, that he can make Xander second guess. If he can't keep that big boy off of him, Xander's going to go to work. He's going to keep the jab in front of Jaron Boots Ennis. He's going to keep him out of rhythm. And I think that Jaron Boots Ennis is going to really have to showcase all his talent.
The fight is real. The Rolly Teo fight is real. It's happening in August, man. I just got that message from the powers that be.
Really?
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
I like it too. I didn't think that shit was going to be real. Damn, bro. You know, I don't know if I'm just a content creator or a free thinker. Because immediately I'm like, this don't look good for Haney. You just said this man didn't have no money to offer you. So what are we saying? That T.O. took a empty contract and is going to make his money on the back end, on the pay-per-view, and he took the deal that Devin didn't want? Or did Rolly and his team realize, okay, we can't be sending out, you know, contracts that don't have any guarantee to them? But, I mean, I don't know. All that just intrigues me. Like, damn, Devin couldn't get it done, and Rolly and Teo got it done.
Got it done.
It's crazy.
That would have been a unification for Devin.
Exactly. And for Teo, he's back in the game. This is actually such an amazing fight, right? Like, they were boys, and then now they beefing. So, like, that's even better. I remember them like laughing at Ryan together on videos and shit, you know, when they were younger. So I like this, man. I like this a lot. It's crazy, bro.
Well, you know how life is. Enemy of my enemy is my friend at the time. Until our paths cross. Now we got to go to work. I mean, but, you know, looking at the big picture for me, noticing that Teo has been offered not one, but 2 title fights coming off of a loss. And it just goes to show you, when you speak of Jaron Boots Ennis and Xander, a lot of people say that Xander and Jaron Boots Ennis are not in the same place. They can't handle a loss the same. If Jaron takes a loss, people are saying, oh, his career is over. If Xander takes a loss, they're saying he's young enough, top rank, secured in 5. And I say that's all bullshit. I say if Jaron Boots Ennis takes a loss, his career ain't going to go down. He can even get a title fight after this. I've seen it. How many stars do we actually have in boxing? Jaron Boots Ennis doesn't have the biggest star status. I get that, but he is one of the stars. You think boxing's just going to throw him away after his first loss? There is nothing that's going to happen to Jaron Boots Ennis' star status, people. He'll get a lot of criticism. Yes. He'll get a lot of criticism. But Jaron Boots Ennis, when they ask me, round 1, what do you think is going to happen to Jaron Boots? He'll get a title shot after the loss. Shit, Ryan got a title shot after losing to Rolly. There's been a lot of guys of late. Boxing is utilizing their star. And just keep this in mind. Isn't Josh Kelly signed to Ed Hearn and Jaron Boots Ennis an in-house fight? He could take those 2 fighters, put them against each other, and hit a rematch and keep that belt within his circle. Jaron Boots Ennis ain't nothing going to happen to his career, people. He'll be criticized, stay on social media, but he'll be just fine.
Let me see if we got any callers, man. What is going on? We do got some super chats. Let me get that first super chat of the day. Bones 13, member for 33 months on that prospect level. That party. Do a live fight chat. Salute. Fire emoji. 100 emoji. Yeah, man, I seen the Discord. They were arguing with Alex. Don't be beefing with Alex, man. He's proud of his new house. I'm his boy. My wife even was like, "Wow, I'm shocked he invited you." I'm like, "Yeah, me too." I thought his wife ain't like me because of the Forbes fight. You know, the way I called the fight, I'm saying what I saw, and then the rest of the night I'm rubbing it in. So she's like, "Bro, she's got to be anyway." That's how I envisioned it in my head. Like, oh, she's like, "Who's this fucking jerk?" You know, my husband fought on your show. Can you pump the fucking brakes, right? So I thought she didn't like me. So the fact that she invited me, me and my wife was like, oh shit. But yeah, this fight is just so big, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, how can I not go live on this fight? It's so big.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna be at the fight. I'm going to the fight. You were talking about another fight on the card. Euri Cedeno
Ray
versus.
said they're bitter. They didn't get an invite to the mansion.
They're bitter. They didn't get an invite.
That's right.
Yo, what's
But you
what's
were
up,
saying,
Ness?
you were saying, I'm sorry I cut you off. What you were saying?
Yeah, I was just saying. I just wanted to ask you, what do you think about your Dominican compadre there, Euri, man, with Jahi Tucker? You know,
I'm going with Tucker, bro. I really like I really like Tucker, and he's always been in the better fights in terms of opposition.
He's got that loss to Flies there, but you know, majority decision. But other than that, he's been putting together some good wins and stuff. Hey, Ness, you were touching on something real quick before we get to the callers. Yo, Ben Whittaker is can be exposed, man. He can't fight going to the right. And that dude, Liam Cameron, he fought him twice. Yo, he was back and he had him frustrated. He was messing. You can see that you can fuck with Ben Whittaker's mental in the ring. If things are not going his way, he pouts. You know, and that's when he flipped the dude over in the ring, and it was apparent, like he did that initial swing to get them to flip over the ring, and then he said he got injured, Ben Whittaker. Then they rescheduled the fight, and I think that it was an early stoppage by the ref. A lot of people feel that way. I don't know how you guys feel
That's
about
the
it. Let me
Cameron
know
guy,
in the chat.
right? That's the Cameron guy. Then he rematched him and beat him the fuck up,
though. Shit
though.
out of Ben Whittaker.
Yeah, but
He
that was only
exposed the shit
but
out
that
of
was
that
only
man.
but that was only the first fight. But I am going off of that too. I brought that up twice already.
Yeah, like nah, man. Yeah, Popeye. You know, shout out to you. You're on my side of the world. You're out here. I'm fighting. And I don't know, man. Popeye, man, here's your opportunity, man. This is your big night. You know, I thought Ed Hearn, now that he's promoting Ben Whittaker, he was gonna try to slide him into the co-main event with that. Look how many tickets he sold in the UK shit, because he wants to, you know, market him to an American public. And you know, the Vargas kid, he was in the Super Bowl with Xander. You know, they were, you know, and he's another fighter that they want to promote for the Mexican fan base. And that's a good fighter right there. But I thought Aaron was going to try to, I'm pretty sure he tried. I'm not sure. You know, sometimes you could see it on the list who's the co-main event, then you show up to the fight and things are changed around. So let's see if that stays to be true, that Vargas does and stays the co-main event. You know, so, you know, I've learned that every time I saw that, like, sometimes shit changes when you get to the fight. So let's see. But yo, I think Ben Whittaker can be exposed. I think he can be messed with. You know, I just hope that Popeye comes in shape and pushes him.
The
I
issue with
saw his
Popeye is
frustration.
he's been off for a year or so, bro.
Yeah.
That's a long time.
You know, I got a couple people out here on my side of the world that, you know, go and check out Popeye on a daily basis. They say he's looking good. So that's all I can go by. That's all I can go by. They say he's looking good. I understand that, you know, that's their guy. Of course they're gonna say that. But boxing is the truth. If you shortcut, it's gonna show on fight night. It's gonna show.
Yeah.
If you weren't training, boxing will keep you honest. So we'll find out. But there's a lot of good fights on this card right here, including young. I just want to send a shout out to I always mess up his name. Help me out here, Ness. Juanmita Lopez from Puerto Rico. He's 5-0. His father was a former champion, and he's fighting on the card. And I want to go there and check the young man out too. I want to see how he's looking and stuff. And yeah, there's a lot of great fights on this card. Let's get some callers.
For sure.
Don't forget to hit that like button.
Available.
Thank you to all the members and subscribers to the channel.
X Space is also available. We're trying to get this Discord back up and running. It was having some difficulty, so I just went ahead and got the show going versus being slowed down. But yeah, Discord is up and running now. X Space is available for those looking to call in. And yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to hear you guys' takes on these fights. Why do you guys feel? Who's going to win and why?
Yeah, man.
Oye, papi, ¿tú crees que yo soy un boricua chapeado? No, yo me defiendo, papi.
Hit him with
no, yo no soy chapeado.
Hitman said fake Puerto Rican can't speak Spanish. Damn, he trying to play you. That's crazy. He probably don't know.
Yeah, what you think, man?
Damn, hey, Jordan, I sent that to the wrong Jordan. Shit. Texting wrong people non-stop here. Lord. Alex Vega, what up? Shit, text two people
Alex.
the wrong thing.
This is Alex with the new house, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations, brother. Vega.
He ain't connect yet.
He ain't connect?
Yeah.
Yo, I went down to Maine and got some bud. It's pretty good, bro. Fire.
Word? I'm trying to get some new shit, bro. But people sending me these crazy ass prices on a pound. I'm like, fam, it's only me.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Where's the discount? Where the love at?
No, but I ain't even saying that.
pass.
I'm saying it's only me gonna smoke the shit. So it's like, damn,
Right.
really? That is that much for a pound? See, I've been getting free weed from Hardin for fucking 4 years. And I still got hella shit. Yesterday, I just opened this shit and I'm like, God damn, this shit fuego. Crescendo. 32% 0.26, but I don't be liking, that's like the wine in the cellar, you know?
Right.
That's
Gotcha.
like the 1842 bottles.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to buy some 2026 from somebody to hold me off. And when I get
That's
round
what I
one
went and got, some
when round
2026.
one comes to my house and then I break out the 1842. You feel me? But whatever.
All right.
Alex, what up?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
We do.
Gotcha, brother.
All right, yeah, man. Good morning. Appreciate the topic. Salute to the chat. Salute to them. Regards to the topic, yeah, man. I think people are sleeping on this card. I think it's a very, very solid undercard. I think people are going to be. I think they're going to be pleased with most of the undercard. I just think that Jahi Tucker versus Euri Cedeno, it's can't miss. I think we're going to be thoroughly entertained. I think we're going to see good skills in there, and I think the winner of this fight is definitely going to become one of the for sure top middleweights in the world. So I think it's of great importance. They have a couple, they got a couple prop belts out there. So I guess the guy winning will have like three little strappies to put on. So that's really cute. That looks really good for TV. And I think it'll be well deserved because both of these guys are very quality middleweights. Cedeno, I believe is an Olympian. I know he's a high-level amateur for Dominican Republic. A big, strong guy. I've seen some of his early work. Saw when I believe he had a draw against another Cuban on a in the Caribbean Royale. That was actually they were matching him very aggressively because they have strong belief in this kid's talent and his skills. Um, he's coming to fuck you up. I think a lot of boxing supporters, a lot of casuals, they like to see that, and I think Udi, he's gonna provide that opportunity. He's gonna try to go ahead and bash Jahi Tucker's face in, and we all know Jahi Tucker doesn't back down from a fight. He loved to fight, very unorthodox. You know, constantly moving his upper body, his head, his legs, and he likes to scrabble. I'm sorry, he likes to fight, so squabble. So I think that's a fight. It's a great way to start the card off. I think these are the type of fights that are actually best as a co-main event because I think it's guaranteed action. But they have other plans. The other fight, Ben Whittaker versus Popeye. I love this for Ben. I think Popeye is a very very tough guy. I'm pretty sure he's going to come into shape. He's going to test Ben. He's going to test Ben's mental game. I think more than his skill level. There is a big skill gap, but Popeye ain't no punk. Popeye doesn't take fights just to collect a check. I think maybe in his loss, maybe that what happens. So maybe I could be wrong, but I think he's been trying to fight high level opponents. He was supposed to fight at the end of December last year. Fight got canceled. He's supposed to take on the big bad Katayev, steroid user. I would have gave him a very good chance to fight that guy because Popeye grinds you down, man. He's gonna paw the jab. He's gonna try to land hard power shots on the inside. He'll get that left hand position right underneath your chin, pop your head up a couple times. I think if we can get on the inside with Ben, I want to see how he attacks. Does he stand too much on the inside? Because sometimes he gets a little picky with how he wants to attack on the inside. But he lets off some hard body shots. I like his left hook to the body. I think his right to the body is not so bad. But yeah, I think he has to punch in combinations on the inside. And I want to see him use that forearm to kind of to frame, to foul, or whatever you want to call it. But he has to come up with many wrinkles. And I think from the distance, his half guard is, I don't think it's good enough to deal with Ben Whittaker. Ben Whittaker's just too long, too fast, and he's looking very powerful. But I'm hoping we see Ben tested. Um, Ben is, listen, he's gone viral a couple times. I think he has very, very good skills offensively. And he's like 6'3". You can see super long arms. And no, he's very nice to watch, very pleasing. I like how recently he hasn't been playing no games. He's been packing these guys up, but this is a step up. It's not the step up I think a lot of people hope for. The thing I can respect about Eddie Hearn is he has basically informed us they want to touch different levels on their way to the top. He just got him. He got him a couple layups, and uh, what do you want to call this? It's a big guy, backing down a wing, kind of a sense. So we'll see what Ben does. Does he do the Carmelo triple threat jumper? Is he gonna back him down like Shaq? What can he do against Popeye? I love this test. I think, honestly, I think Popeye's got to make it dirty, try to recreate the Liam Cameron guy, what he did in that first fight. But we saw Ben adjust. Ben kept distance. Ben was too fast. Ben was much better, and he packed up Liam in two. That fight could have ended in the first round. So Popeye, I think he's physically stronger than Liam. Liam has leveled up, I believe, since the Whittaker fight. He's been able to be a full-time pro. I don't know about Popeye like that, but yeah, I think it'll be a cool fight. The co-main event, I just don't really care about Emiliano Vargas. I feel like he's being forced upon us. I've heard they get a lot of tickets sold and Bryce Mills, solid, solid guy from the upstate New York. They said he's a little ticket seller himself. He's definitely a domestic level guy. So, I guess we'll just take the fight. I think that'll be a great time, to maybe direct traffic to your house. Maybe, see if you need to order more pizza, wings, beer runs, get everyone in the bathroom. I think that's the fight to do it. So, we adjust accordingly. Wouldn't be surprised if that fight
Wow.
goes a distance. I think that's probably what it's favored for. Yeah, my stepdad was over for Father's Day. He's from Mexico, Mexico City. He's a very casual fan. Of course, he knows all the top Mexican legends. He brought me to a fight party when I was younger to watch Fernando Vargas versus Tito Trinidad. First time I can't remember if that was. I think that was before. Yeah, that was before De La Hoya. So that's the first. That's actually probably the first fight party. I thought it was the De La Hoya. That was the first one. There was like 50 people in the living room. So he brought me to a lot of fight parties. Barrera versus Morales, the second or third one. Chavez De La Hoya. Man, yeah, no. So he goes even before that, to be real. So yeah, very casual. But especially when it comes to Mexican top boxing, he's kept us around it. Yeah, I told him. I said, "Hey, no." I joked with him. I said, "No, there's no Mexicans fight." I said, "You know what? No, there's a Mexican American." And I said, "Yeah, it's one of the Vargas sons." He said, "Oh man," he said, "that guy sucks." I said, "No, it's another one." He said, "Ah, no, that's bullshit." So that's the only Mexican I talked to about it. I don't think he gives a shit, obviously, and I don't give a shit. So, like I said, great time to use the restroom. Maybe make a phone call. If you're on the road, tell your girl you love her, kiss the kids goodnight, read them a story on the Kindle or whatever. The main event, man, what a great fight. I love this. This is what boxing used to be about. Two guys trying to prove they are the best. We don't care that how many followers they have. No. We don't care how much money they're making. No. We haven't talked about their stupid ticket sales, what women they have. We just don't give a shit. These are two pure boxer fighters. These guys live and breathe boxing. I feel very confident. They're coming in the best they can be. I think Jaron's definitely at his prime. This is go time for him. People have been waiting for him to step it up. Stanionis was the first taste of it. He absolutely annihilated Stanionis. I expected it to be a fight he took over in the second half. He was in full control as soon as that contract was signed. Stanionis had no chance once he agreed to the fight. We learned once that bell rung. Um, I know people didn't like the Lima fight. I wasn't a huge fan of it, but you know what? When it's fucking garbage night, you take the fucking garbage out. You don't wait. And that's what he did with Lima. He proved he is many levels above this guy, and he got him out of there fairly quickly. And people are going to call him Lima Beam, but shout out to Yusuf Lima. He's come back. He's got a couple victories, and now he's fighting a young, hungry lion from France, Samaki, who actually I've been keeping an eye on. Just fought for a WBC, a title eliminator. Lost a very close decision in the guy's promoter's home country. They're fighting later on this year, so that's the fight I'm going to look forward to. So I think Boots is amazing. He's very fun to watch. If that go up, bro, I would send you money if it's a problem. This is a Boots. He's one of the most fun fighters to watch. People talk about excitement. He brings it. People talk about skills. I think we don't know honestly if he's shown his full tool bag. I don't think he has. Him moving up weight classes. I'd be very concerned about deciding to fight this guy. I think physically, he is more of a problem. I think fighting bigger guys, it's going to put him in position to show more of his skills. And I think honestly, when it's all said and done, he has the best chance to be the best 154-pounder junior middleweight in the world, as long as he dots all his I's, crosses all his T's, doesn't fuck around, takes it very serious from the beginning and the end. And I think he may be talking a certain way, but if he truly believes what he's saying, then he's going to be in for a very tough fight. Because Xander Zayas is a true student of the game. Xander Zayas cuts no corners. Xander Zayas and his trainer, the trainer that trained Cambosos to victory over Teofimo Lopez, he wasn't there for the Haney fights. They had money issues. Arrow Derek James, that maybe that could have been a different fight. Unlikely, but Centennial's a very cerebral coach. They're gonna game plan. They, I don't think they're gonna miss a beat when it comes to trying to expose Jaron.
You kind of starting to cut out, or did completely. Cliff,
Man.
Connecticut. Go ahead, champ. Go ahead, champ. You got it.
Oh no, no. I was just gonna go and comment on Alex's take. I had to ask him a question about. I felt like he was a little hard on Fernando Vargas' son there, because he went to a fight with his stepdad there. He just told a heart touching story, and Emiliano there. Since he started his career only 4 short years ago. He fought 2 times the first year he started. He fought 6 times the next year. He fought 4 times in 2025. He fought 4 times in 2024. This is what we want, activity. He's saying that he's being pushed in our face, but that he respects fighters that in and out of the ring are acting and conducting like fighters. That's that Vargas kid. He's nothing like his brothers or anything. I think he's very good for the sport. I just think that he was a little harsh on him. He's entitled to his opinion. Hey, yo, Vega, I'm not trying to change your mind, but I think that the young man, that's not when you go make a pizza run or go to the bathroom. I'm going to stick around to see that fight for myself, and I'll choose to do that. If you want to make a beer run at that time, go ahead for us. I'll be watching the fight. I think that the young man is a decent fighter, and he's proven his way, and he's not taking breaks, years inactivity. He's active. So that's my opinion. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
No,
I just heard you on the phone.
Alex is there to rebuttal.
Alex, how you doing, brother?
Oh, Cliff is there.
Oh, Cliff.
But Alex is there too. But what up, Cliff?
If Alex want to finish or respond, he could. But if he's not there, I'll I'll get in there.
You gonna unmute Alex or what? He been muted. You there? He's not there.
All right. Well, I agree with you on round one. But Vargas kid is like, I don't know what he is. He's somebody that we got to see, what he becomes. But he's one of those young guys for us to pay attention to watch, and
yeah,
he been getting a couple good knockouts here and there. Interesting young fighter. With because of his father and everything. It's a lot of hype surrounding him. Maybe it's rightfully so, maybe not. Time will tell, right?
Right.
And I think he's the co-main at that. So if they're making him the co-main on a pay-per-view, second biggest fight of the year, arguably the biggest fight of the year, I don't know. Maybe that he is. Maybe Vega has a point because he probably is. I don't know. Does he deserve to be the co-main on a card of this? A fight of this stature?
Well, Cliff, on the card, not any fantasy fight included, just what's on the card. What takes his spot?
Nothing. I don't like the card. I personally think that the card is weak. Honestly, I'm gonna watch the Vargas fight, and I'm gonna watch the main event, and Jahi Tucker's on the card too, right?
Yes.
I'm not overly excited about that fight neither. And that said, he's rooting for Jahi Tucker, so I should bet with the other guy, because that's always makes me lose my money. So who knows? But
and what about Ben Whittaker?
That's another one. Like, I don't know his opponent. I know Whittaker. I seen him fake the injury versus Cameron, and I seen him dance on a few guys.
Yeah,
he's alright, but he ain't.
Okay.
The card is just to me. It's kind of like a matchroom card. Well, no, not really. Whittaker's I don't know. The card is a mediocre card. I give it like a B. The main event is by far the best fight, and I also agree with you that if Boots loses, he can rebound. But if he loses, though, it's gonna be a big thing because his expectations are high, but he can
Oh
still
yeah.
rebound. You know, he could be
Oh yes.
Virgil or, somebody. More people will be willing to fight him if he lost the fight, and he could just prove, he's still good
Right.
and beat some of those guys. So it wouldn't be over for him
Yeah.
if he lose, but it would
Right.
be
I
a
feel that way.
letdown because they act like he's Roy Jones or the second coming of Terrence Crawford. So it would be bad though, but it wouldn't be the end.
I said he was going to get a lot of criticism. Yeah, but it won't be the end.
It won't be the end.
No.
I don't know, man. I don't know if Zayas could win this fight, man. A lot of
Respect.
people, I don't know. A lot of people are talking like Boots is gonna stop him. I'm not getting many people picking Zayas. Not even from the Latino community. I'm not hearing a lot of people picking him. I hear more optimistic stuff like he's got heart or he is gonna be up for the challenge. But I'm not hearing a lot of people pick Zayas. So I don't know. I don't know, but yeah, that's my
Cliff.
call.
Cliff, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
In Xander Zayas' last 3 fights, that's been the story of his fights. They said that they didn't think that Xander was gonna beat Chino Perez because Chino Perez beat Conwell, and Conwell was considered the number 1 at the time, the next man in line to get a title shot. Then he goes in the fight with Abbas Baru. He's a professional drowner. Abbas Baru will take you into deep water and he will drown almost any boxer. He's a very dangerous fighter. They also said that Xander wasn't ready for him. They said Xander wasn't ready for his first title shot, let alone his second. And here we are. A lot of people might not be picking him. I understand that everybody can't see greatness. Not everybody saw Michael Jordan. That coach told him he'd never be anything.
You're picking
so
him?
I get it. I got
Are you
Xander
picking
in the
him?
fight because I believe in him.
You believe in him because you Puerto Rican, or you believe in him because of his skills?
No. I stress this. Look, everybody's gonna use that against me. But if Xander was a brother, Asian, Russian, just a student of the fight of how he fights, that's what I like Xander for. And I also recognize subtle things that a 23-year-old Jaron Boots Ennis will not beat a 23-year-old Xander. He's 28, and I think that the fight is close.
Exactly. That's the point.
You understand? I
23.
understand that Xander's a lot further in boxing than actually Jaron Boots Ennis is. They just met each other at a different point in time. But Jaron Boots Ennis wasn't a champion at 21, 22, 23.
But he's not 21, 22, or 23. He's 28.
I understand.
And he's a unified former and all of the other things. It's not like it's a
I get it, Cliff. I get it. But you got to recognize that maybe Xander is ahead of his time. Shit, at 16, Top Rank signed him. They saw Jaron Boots Ennis in the same American brackets that Xander went in. They were all in those things. They didn't. You know what they said? We've seen that before. But when they saw Xander, they knew he is actually a lot further than a lot of these boxers in their career. Shit, at 154 pounds, and he the youngest in history. So Xander is further along than him. He might be he might be young in the game, yes. But he's a lot further than what Jaron Boots Ennis was by his age. And as a matter of fact, Jaron Boots Ennis is all of 28, and his biggest fight is Xander at 23. So we're sitting at the same table. It's not a question of whether or not Xander should be ready or is he green. Nah, you took the responsibility and took those 2 belts. You have an obligation to the division. It's not a question about if he's ready. We about to find out June 17th. This fight is amazing. And listen, tune in for this fight. Yo, Cliff. Listen, Cliff, I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm not trying to change your mind, Cliff.
I agree.
Do what your heart tells you.
With everything you said. I'm picking Boots, but I agree with what you said. Though.
I got you, baby. I respect that. I respect that, Cliff.
I'm gonna have to
watch
on
yours.
I think I got to watch last night's show because what's this Devin Tank talk I missed last night? Well, I need
Yeah,
to turn
man. I
that
mean,
on. Was there anything to that?
Tank allegedly contacted Tank's team allegedly contacted Devin's team, and yeah, there's an offer for Devin, but we don't know. Remember the last PBC offer allegedly didn't have any money. Bill jumped on, and
He jumped on.
he was sounding very careful not to ruin anything. So it sounds like it's real. Tank
Damn,
verified it
that's
on
what's up.
Instagram, and then Devin also came out on Twitter and said, "Oh shit, I might really fight Tank." He grew some balls, and his peoples called me. So yeah, I
That's
don't
crazy.
know.
So imagine Devin steals the Tank fight from Shakur. Like that'll really like
There'd be some
make Shakur
karma.
look like second fiddle. Like, you know what I mean? Like you getting stepped over,
I
kind
mean, I
of.
don't think it'll be
That'd be
step
dope.
over. I don't think it'll be step over. It'll just show that he's not willing to make the fight where Tank is, because Tank, we didn't get to tell you that, but Tank already told Devin he not the A side and he not coming in at 165. So it sounds like there's gonna be a rehydration clause.
Yeah, yeah. All
But
right,
again, Devin
that's my
was willing.
call.
They probably gonna get Devin Haney on some Mayweather Canelo shit, right? Because they offering Devin a fight now when Devin decided to come to 144. Everybody was expecting Tank to fight Isak at 140. So they know they got Devin struggling in the weight cut. Then they're going to put him on a rehydration clause so he can't rehydrate properly. You know? Yeah. It's the right
The
time.
Haney's are greedy.
It's
The
the right
Haney's are
time.
greedy. I think they'll accept it because they took the
Yeah, but you
Ryan
say
3.5 pounder.
greed. You say greed, and that's the wrong word. The
What's the
Haney's
word?
is not a thing. Devin Haney wants to fight the best in the world. That's it, and he's willing to
Even at a
do.
disadvantage.
And he's willing to do what he got to do to make the fight. That's the
I
type of
praise
dude.
him then.
That's the type of dude you're supposed to praise, not the fuckers who being bitches giving you 20 excuses why the fight can't happen. No, the motherfucker that said,
Facts.
you know what? That's why it can't happen. Well, I'll come to 44. Well, that's why it can't happen. Well, I'll take the rehydration. That's why it can't happen. Well, I'll take less money. I just want to prove I'm fucking better than you. And Devin ain't struggling for money. But these niggas so busy being in somebody else's fucking pockets, worrying about what else somebody else doing. I go through it in my own life. Niggas worrying about what I'm doing. This ain't your body that we worrying about what I'm injecting. Y'all niggas better live y'all life. And that's the problem. Y'all so busy pocket watching the next man, y'all ain't never gonna get out y'all hell. Count your own fucking money. Stay the fuck out somebody else's pocket. Goddamn nosy bastards. Type of niggas I just want to slap. You know what I'm saying?
That's why it
This
sounds
the
like you've
same
been building
reason.
this up. Ness can't
Because
take it.
it's
He's
the
letting it
same
out right
reason.
now.
It's the
He said,
same
"You
reason I put a
nosy
fence in
bastard."
my yard, bro. It's like motherfuckers is so fucking nosy, yo. You got to put a fence up. You got to get
Said,
tinted
"You
windows.
nosy
Motherfuckers
bastards."
want to know what the fuck is going on. Like, yo, yesterday I'm delivering packages. The fucking post office man is literally molesting my packages, filling them, rubbing them, shaking them.
Shaking
you
them.
got
Trying to
a
figure out
lot
what
of
you're doing.
you got a lot of asking so many fucking questions. It's like motherfuckers is so nosy, man. I swear to God, man, I was born in the wrong time. I belong in the fucking caveman days where you could just clomp a nigga with your fucking stick in the head. Because they talk
Ness,
too much.
you ever think about moving out of the U.S.? Like, you ever think about that?
Every day, bro. I
Yes.
want to live in my country, and it's gonna happen. It's
Oh,
gonna happen. I'm
okay.
gonna live in my
He is
father's
gonna do
I
country.
that.
feel like America's. I think America's is worn you out. I think you about done with this shit. I just hear it in your voice.
No,
I think
never,
America's
never,
been.
never, never,
I mean, I'm
never.
sure it'll come back, but it just
Never.
feels like the atmosphere got you on the
Clearly,
over the head, and
I could never be one of those dudes that hate on America when I know that this is the land of opportunity and this is where my parents
Well,
had to come.
I don't
to
think
get
you're
right.
hating on America, but I'm talking about retirement. I'm talking about your better years, quality of
He's
life.
saying
I'm
you
not talking
tired
about
of it.
America. I'm
Yeah,
just
for
saying you've
hating on
been
it.
dealing
for
with
sure,
this,
for
with this,
sure.
Yeah, you
with
tired
been
of it.
around so long.
Oh, fuck,
Yeah.
bitch. If I
You
could
gotta respect
afford.
America. I'm super patriot. I would never say nothing like that, but I'm just
Yeah.
saying we do get to a point to where you're ready for another season. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, nah,
Hey,
I
yo,
mean,
Clay,
listen,
by
you
the
gonna
way,
deal
what's
with
up,
that
brother?
shit everywhere you
Salute.
go, though.
What's good? What's good, Ramo? What's good, you fam?
Happy
I just
Father's
don't want
Day,
you
Clay,
walking around-
man.
For you, for sure, Ramo. You too, man. Definitely for you, bro. I know this year was a hard year for you, bro. So happy Father's Day,
Yeah.
man. I know it was
I
a
got a
difficult year,
king.
man.
I know you
I
just
just don't
jumped
want you
on.
walking around Ness just wanting to choke people every day, bro. I just think that's kind of. I think you're
Nate
living a good
Ness
life.
walks
You know what
around
I'm
like
saying?
that every day.
Yeah, I just feel like Ness go everywhere looking at people like talking himself off of like drop kicking somebody.
This
I
is
don't.
Ness's
I
therapy.
don't.
This is
You
how
know-
he gets it out, right
You
here.
know, it's funny. It's funny you say that because it gives me an opportunity for a cheap plug. I do daily walk vlogs, and
I watch them all.
and I'm uploading. One is premiering at 10:30 today's. No, I'm actually very happy. And living in this neighborhood.
I know. Well, let me just
makes
be real
me
with
so
you.
happy.
Yesterday, you said you looked at this woman in the gym, and you said you low key wanted to walk over and slap her.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. I don't need you feeling like that every day. You doing good. You looking good. You getting money. You got a beautiful wife. Your life is
But
great.
what was the
hell is you
context? What
thinking
was the
about slapping
context?
people for?
What was the
Because
context?
she was big. I think because she was doing something. She was working out in a way that wasn't getting her no results. You were just looking at
You
her
sure
like
I
she was
said the
way
word
worked out.
slapping? Not that I wanted to just tell her about Retta, because I thought that was the story that I gave.
No, you came full circle to that. You came full circle to that. But it started off with the slap. It started off with the slap.
Because sometimes you got to wake them up. You got to wake them up. Because again, I seen her and she's putting in
that
so much.
metaphorically.
She's putting them so much effort, bro. She puts so much effort, and it's like I know the amount of hunger she's gonna have because she's trying to.
Yeah, that's what
she thinks if I come today and I bust my ass, it's gonna go today, and that ain't how it works. That ain't how it works. That shit is the long
There's a
road.
process.
But let me get to this
There's a
$10
process.
super chat here from Alex Vega with the King Counter.
That's ready to choke somebody out, bro. Put somebody in a dope fiend, lay him down on the side, let him wake up.
Can you hear me?
Perfect. Yes, we do.
There you go.
All right. I think my phone started overheating. But
damn.
In regards to yeah, it's like 90-something degrees outside. But in regards to round one's very touching story, I never said anything bad about Vargas. I don't think he's a bad fighter. But yeah, I feel like it's being force fed. And I was very pleased with my stepdad's reaction. He doesn't want to see Emiliano just because that's his son. He wants to see what I think most people that like professional sports. He wants to see competition at the highest level. When I look at this card, that fight there with Bryce Mills, I think out of the 4 fights, I would rank that in 4th in skills in competition. I think the opening fight should be the co-main because I think just stylistically it'll be great, but also skill level and also implications. And then obviously I put Ben Whittaker and Popeye above the Emiliano fight. So yeah, I didn't say that Emiliano's trash, but yeah, the main event is blockbuster. It's that big of a deal that yeah, honestly, you can go back and watch Emiliano on DAZN when you get home or when everyone leaves or on YouTube in 5 days. The other fights, I'd prioritize that. And of course, the main event deserves your undivided attention. When I was talking about Xander, I left off, game planning. Man, they set traps. They do a very good job at it. He's very, very disciplined. He is not going to make too many stupid mistakes. You're not going to see repetitive mistakes that are going to be costly. You can say it's because of the opponents, no one's taking advantage of, but I truly, truly believe they have gone 1,000% in creating a game plan that they think can not only beat Boots Ennis, but that they can execute themselves to go ahead and get the victory. The confidence, both these fighters' confidence is out of this world. Honestly, just listening to their interviews, how they speak, the word choices. This is I'm disappointed a bit. This should have got everybody that's within boxing super excited. I should have been here by a lot of fight parties, honestly. Man, because these guys have all the belief in themselves. Boots Ennis, you can tell he's all green lights. He thinks he
Yeah,
can
he
and
is.
he will beat everybody. Xander, he makes me believe for sure he knows he can beat Boots. And let me tell you, it's going to be a tough task because the truth of the matter is Xander can be perfect for 8, 9 rounds, and it could all fall apart very quickly. Boots, it could be he could be making mistakes throughout the fight, and one punch is going to be able to change it all. So Xander Xander has to be on point, and he has to maintain his skill level and his shape all 12 rounds, or at least be. He has to also show he can survive those bad moments. He has to know I cannot throw a four-punch combination in the first 7, 8 rounds, and I haven't worn this guy down with well-timed body shots. The timing of everything matters. His positioning, which I think he does fairly well. I think one of the big mistakes he makes is when he's exiting out, he'll not just exit out back, straight back, but also he's a bit lax, and that front hand will come down, especially after throwing. And we've all seen Boots Ennis. He's super fast. He's quick. He's powerful. He's strong. Yeah, no, 1, 2. He picks up on it. He gets the timing of it. If he can, if even if he can't find his rhythm, if he can just pinpoint what Xander's doing, if Xander becomes too repetitive, he can just follow him out, and he can have Xander taking a round or two trying to gather himself. It's such an intriguing fight because I think Xander has the discipline. I think he has the corner. I think, I believe he has the skills to give Boots Ennis a lot of problems. But at the end of it, I think Boots has that special stuff, that Michael special stuff from Space Jam, that he can just turn it up eighth, ninth round, and he can not just get a victory, but I truly believe he could possibly stop Big O Xander. Now, I'm not saying he's going to beat the living shit out of him. I'm not saying he's going to one punch knock him out. But I truly believe that this guy might be a real, what y'all love to say, a monster. I think he can really be a monster at 154. But I worry the corner. I think his dad sometimes is overconfident. I think sometimes he finds himself just saying, "Oh, you know what to do," or kind of they have this machismo where it's kind of just like, you'll figure it out kind of thing. I've seen it in a few fights, and I think that's just the wrong way to go about it. I think you can fall into that, and I think that's why you see people point out Boots' opponents. And I think that's why he kind of fights a little too heavy on the feet sometimes. You see him just kind of playing around maybe a little too much, which I think he's gotten rid of a bit for the most part. But because they've had so many of those fights where they never had to put it in the higher gear. I want to see it. If he smashes Xander, that'll be amazing. If Xander is able to pull out this upset, that'll be amazing. If it's a draw, and these guys both put on, that'll be amazing. But yeah, I got Boots. I think Boots will win. And I'm expecting to be a night to remember. So I appreciate the time. I appreciate all y'all opinion. And I look forward to hearing the callers express themselves as well. Thank
Hey
you.
yo, hey yo, Alex,
Yes, sir.
man, you came all the way this way, man, to say all of that in your best analogy with some Space Jam bullshit about how Jaron Boots Ennis is just gonna mysteriously step it up in these later rounds. In fact, that's where he struggled against Karen in the first round. He couldn't turn on the engine in the later rounds and put this guy away. So, I'm glad that you're confident in your Space Jam analogy, but I don't think that what boxing's all about. And then your other point is that you think that Xander's gonna have to be sharp for all 12 rounds. Where's this mysterious power that Jaron Boots Ennis is gonna punch Xander that's never been down in his career? He has an iron chin. All of a sudden, you think what? He's Lima? What gives you the impression that Jaron Boots Ennis is gonna go up there and with one punch can change the fight? I don't know where
It's
you
like
get these
it's
analogies
like
from,
you
but I get it.
heard,
I get
but
it.
you
I
didn't
respect
listen.
your opinion. Let me hear it.
Yeah. No, no, you heard me. You didn't. I said I don't think it's gonna be one punch. Um, yeah, like that's crazy. I'm a bit confused. Like It's like you just wanted
Nah.
to
You did
have
say
that fail.
one punch. He can. You did say, brother. I heard you loud and clear.
He
You
can
did say
change the
that
fight.
Jaron Boots Ennis
I
has the
don't
one
think it'll be
punch
one
power
punch.
that can change
Right.
the fight.
No. Change the fight. I didn't say it was gonna one punch knock him the fuck out, like you just basically
Okay.
said. So
Okay. We cleared that up.
yeah.
On to the next. But I don't know. Look, I respect your opinion because listen, Jaron Boots Ennis is favored by most. Xander is the underdog. A lot of people feel that he's going to be too much for the young man. So no, I'm not arguing that fact. And I'm not sitting here saying that you have to hear my point. I'm just saying, okay, but where is this proof that he's just going to turn it up in the later rounds and that Xander can't keep up with him? That he's going to fade? Didn't he learn these tests in the first times he was in 12-round fight with Chino Perez? Didn't he learn a hard? You think that Jaron Boots Ennis got that kind of pressure that Abbas Baru put on that kid? He's already been battle tested, Xander. You're just not giving him credit. Abbas Baru would.
I said I believe he has
Abbas Baru would give Jaron Boots Ennis a hell of a fight.
And also, yeah, like I said, you heard, but you didn't listen. So I'm just confused by this whole interaction, to be honest.
What you mean? Look, don't shy away from the interaction and try to play dumb up here. You said what you said, and I'm just going back and forth with you in a gentleman's conversation. I'm not attacking you. I'm just saying. You said all this about, Jaron Boots Ennis is going to be like this phenomenal fighter, like in the later rounds, and I'm just saying back.
Looks like my system dropped him. But yeah, Alex, I hear you.
Okay.
There they go.
Yeah, no, man.
Damn.
I think he's definitely. Hello?
Yeah, no, they just jumping back on. Yeah, they're jumping back on.
We had a little technical difficulty. Alex, bro, I'm not attacking you. I was just, I'm not. I was just questioning your space.
He said he never said, you don't listen, round one. That's the majority of your issues. He said, I never said you were.
Oh. He's so low. He's so low on my end. I could sometimes not hear him because he seems like he's talking in a closet somewhere, like scooting down, not wanting to be heard loud.
That's your system.
Yeah, well, it gotta be. I gotta turn up my headphones then. Thank you, because I hear him extremely low.
Yeah. But Alex.
But all right, Alex, man, great boxing talk. Thank you.
You? Oh, okay. He dropped off. Jay Hill, what's up? Jay Hill, what up?
Hey, wait a second.
What's up? Hold on right quick. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'll take something back.
Okay.
What's up, y'all?
What up?
What's going on? Hold on right quick, y'all.
But I think
My bad, y'all. I'll come back and get that, y'all. All right. Yeah, my bad, y'all.
Abbas Baru does beat Standing Honest. Yes, guys. I think so.
Look, though, round one. I think you you wouldn't listen to Vega, dog. If you were really listening to his call, bro, he really was giving Zayas props, bro.
Like, I heard him.
No, I mean, I don't think you
heard him. You funny as hell.
Yeah, bro, because you ain't even never said what he said, because then what they talking about when they say that you be a little biased, and because you weren't really listening to what he's saying. To be honest with you, everything he was saying is the reason why I'm back and forth with the fight. I don't know who to pick. You get what I'm saying? Because of Boots' lack of being disciplined. Jet Boots ain't, man. It's just something about can Boots go a 12 round and stick to the game plan and not be overly confident in the fight. Xander, he could be disciplined through 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm kind of going back and forth, man. But I'm gonna get back to that. Let me ask y'all a question though, man. Have anybody talked about the Jahan Ingram fight? I don't think I heard anybody talk about that fight. Huh?
That fight gonna be lit. You talking about
No, the one that happened already. It happened already.
Yeah.
John Ingram.
Yeah, man. I ain't hear nobody call me and talk about that fight, man.
What'd you think about it?
Look, let me tell you. I ended up changing my pick at the last minute, dog. I changed my pick at the last minute. I'm talking about as soon as I seen him walk out, I said he finna lose because of how he was looking. It like he had a arrogant spirit, bro. And when I seen that, and I said, oh, the hungry fighter finna win. That dude, they're not hungry. You know what I mean? And I ended up changing my pick at the last minute and won money.
You know what's so funny what you're saying right now, right? When I saw Calvin Ford and Penny Ellis in the corner, the first thing that came to my mind, I don't know if this is going to resonate with anybody, but I thought Stephen Fulton and Bozy Ennis. And what I mean by that is all of a sudden, John Ingram. Well, I mean, I'm gonna just leave it there and let you build. If that resonates with you, just let me know if you understand where I'm going with it. I don't want to take time.
I feel it. No, you go ahead, bro. I'll pay for my counterpoint, man. Keep talking.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, I don't want to take your time, but yeah, all of a sudden he became this headhunter, this guy who's gonna knock out this dude Devin I can't remember, it was Chubbins, whatever his name is,
Christian.
And it just seemed like he left the boxing alone. He became this guy who's gonna fight on the inside. He became this guy who's gonna catch and shoot, and he's just gonna knock this guy loose, even though this dude came out with a crazy knockout ratio. And the dude turned out to have a pedigree, a nasty jab. I mean, I'm questioning whether or not the Ellis Ford thing is for him, because I liked him better with whoever he was with before. I don't know if the whole Maryland
shout out to Coach Lonnie. I mean, I think he separated from Lonnie because of the move. You know, he had told me he was moving down to Maryland, and he didn't want to tell me who he was training with until it was official. But I'm like, you tripping going to that code?
Yeah, I don't think that's the move.
And let me ask y'all a question, man. What y'all think the upset can be off of the Zayas and Boots card?
Zayas.
What you mean?
Besides the Zayas and Boots fight, which one can be the upset?
Popeye beating Ben Whittaker.
Hell yeah!
There we go.
I was gonna say D-Hop, but yeah.
We all on the same page. That fight giving David Morrell energy from his last fight. That was kind of that one he giving for me. When, I ain't lying.
Zach Kelly 2.0. Zach Kelly 2.0.
That what he giving. It giving that type of energy. And
I'm
doing the fight party, y'all. I'm doing the fight party. Hey. So man, shout out to let me get shot, cause I gotta get ready to go, y'all. Let me get shout out to Vega, man. Vega, bro, you got instantly called, bro. And I cannot believe.
Hey, yo, my man, hold on 1 second. Stay right there for just 1 second.
He said, you terrible, bro.
Yeah, I just want him to stay. I want him to finish his call, but I just want him to stay on just for a second after. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
No, what you want to ask me though?
Listen, I just want to let you know on how I think, right? And just clear the way with this Vega conversation and your misconception of me not hearing him. I heard every word he said. I didn't choose to listen.
You want to hear every word?
Wait. Can I explain myself? I heard everything he said. I didn't just choose to hear the good things he said about Xander because I know who Vega is. He implements that so that he has a back door so he can say later, I said this. I choose to block that nonsense when he's speaking highly out, and I focus on the shit that he's saying that I think is a big controversy. That's my choice. I heard every word he says. I don't choose to acknowledge or accept the nice things. That's my choice. That's how I read him. You just listen to the conversation. That's your choice. You picked out everything nice he said. That's you. I'm just saying, I don't fall for Vega's saying, oh, I said I had both fighters in the fight type shit and try to come on the next day after the fight and said
Vega
I said this.
Do that, bro. What the fuck are you
I'm just saying, I'm cutting to the chase. I'm cutting to the chase to avoid that. I'm not saying he did it. I'm just saying that that's the vibe I got, so I chose to block out that shit he was saying, oh, Xander's this, that. Okay, miss me with that shit. That's all.
Saying that he do it, but I got you. I'm gonna let Vega comment on that, man. You know what I mean? I'm off of that. But But yeah, though, man. Shout out to Vega, bro, man. You know, you really call of the year, bro. You know what I mean? But I'm really shocked that you didn't bring up the fight that snuck up on all of it. The guy on Lewis Crocker and Liam Paro fight coming on tomorrow. That's great. 5 o'clock in the morning.
I got Liam Paro.
Damn, that early? They out of control.
Yes.
I got Liam Paro.
Tomorrow is what? At least I'll be up at that time.
Yeah, but you know.
But what
they gonna
time
walk
is
out
the main
around
event? Maybe we could do the
Yeah,
main
the main-
event for part of the morning show.
Yeah, they say the ring walk 8 o'clock. So you know that's probably like 8:30, maybe 9. So yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm going for Crocker, man. I'm going for Lewis Crocker. He the underdog. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go for Crocker on that fight, man. But shout out to y'all, man. You know I'm tapped in, man.
All
right.
I think Liam Paro is better for the division. I feel like Crocker's I think he's under the protection program. I feel like it's gonna be hard.
I like Liam Paro, bro. I like him in the fight.
I'm going.
I think he's pretty smart, a smart fighter.
I mean, he's more of a dog, right? Like he's already come to Vegas, trained with Americans. He's beat the boogeyman and Matias. He travels to fight. He works with different promoters. I like him too.
I don't need the protection program because that's what Lewis Crocker is. Lewis Crocker is in the protection program. He ain't coming outside, bro. He gonna do like Nick Ball did. Remember Nick Ball? I was so excited when Brandon Figueroa took him out the way. I'm like, good Lord.
That was a little shocking. I didn't think he was going to put him out in the 12th round like that. Yo, he slumped that man. He had him hanging out the ring.
It was righteous. It was righteous. He had it coming. He had it coming, Robert. He had it coming, bro. It was like that justice. I didn't think it was gonna be Brandon, but justice, bro.
Yo, Clay, and it happened in like the first 10 seconds of the round. Remember, it was fast.
Yeah,
he came out in the 12th round and he tagged him. I was like,
he was working on him. He was working on him the whole fight. He was touching that body. He was working on him. He pulled his interest out of the bank, bro. He invested early and he got him later. You know what
I ask you a question about that? If in a hypothetical, if Nick Ball survives that 12th round, does Brandon beat him on the scorecards in his home country?
That city is crazy. You saw how left it went inside the ring.
Okay, he had to knock him out.
Left it went, bro. It went crazy left in there after the win. So you already know the fix was in. The cooking was in.
Thrown.
It was cooking going. That was the only way he was going to take that straight up. It was nasty.
Okay, I just wanted to see. I
wanted to hear your opinion on that. With Xander Zayas and Boots, right? I just want to put this in the air, right?
Yep.
We're talking about the assignment. I believe Xander Zayas and his team know the assignment. What I mean by that is they've figured out, seen holes in Boots Ennis's game, and Boots has holes in his game. He's been able to compensate with those holes because of his athleticism. He's able to do things kind of like Roy Jones. But if Xander can hold him to a fundamental responsibility standard, right? Where like when you are fundamentally messing up, I'm going to capitalize on those spaces. And he's able to take away things from Boots round by round, take them away and force Boots into a boxer where he has to adjust. I don't know if Boots has the corner that can help him really navigate through that because Boots is used to being kind of rogue in the ring, right? And there's a tolerance there where I think Bozy has got this relationship with Boots where he understands that Boots is going to do that no matter what. So he's implemented that into the training camp to where Boots doesn't even look to his corner that way. I can see Xander Zayas taking a lion's share of 12 rounds from Boots Ennis. But I also can see Boots Ennis, because Xander Zayas keeps his head on the line a little too much. His game is the distance. I'm going to stay behind my jab, and I'm going to stay out of the range. Boots is athletic enough to cross that range. And he has a nasty overhand right that he loves to, and somebody who keeps their head on the line. Now, Vegas talked about the power. Boots does have the power to knock Xander Zayas off his equilibrium. And I don't know if Xander can survive in a round with Boots Ennis when he's hurt. Because one thing Boots knows how to do is finish the show. If he sees you bleed, it's going shark fest. He's going to go eat. And he's going to get you out of here. So Xander does have to be damn near perfect for 12 rounds to a certain degree because Boots has the ability to capitalize with his athleticism at any moment in that fight. Not with one punch to knock you out, but one punch that could derail the whole game plan. Because if Xander Zayas is counting on being athletic in this fight, having a fucked up equilibrium kind of throws that out the window, the athleticism. Now he has to stand in there, high guard, grab Boots. You know what I'm saying? He has to survive, and that's when Boots' athleticism is going to show up and show out. I think this fight's going to be crazy. Fight of the year candidate. I believe is, and I think we're gonna get a pound for pound fighter out of this fight.
Great take.
AC.
Deucey. See how you answered that one?
We hear you.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all. This good Tuesday morning, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully y'all are blessed on this beautiful day. Before I get to the topic, man, 2 quick little points, bro, that y'all was talking about earlier. Now, number one, I'm on my shit recently, so hey, bro, America is the best motherfucking country. You know what I'm saying? It's you're not like no wokey liberal. You know what I'm saying? This shit is awesome, bro. You know, I done been to a handful of different countries and a whole lot of different states, bro. Yeah, this is the shit, bro. We the shit. You know what I'm saying? It is a reason why a nigga in your bloodline came to this motherfucker, because they wanted you to be born here, the most free nation.
Take off the Bluetooth, man. Stop using that shit. Why you want us to tell you every day that shit don't work?
You get me?
Yes. Whenever you not using the shit.
Oh, nah, it'd be switching over to my car and shit. That'd be on accident. Yeah, man. Did you hear the first point? Did you hear my first
Nah,
point,
man. No points at all.
Okay, all right. So let me start over, man. Yes, I'm on this nationalism shit recently, man. Y'all was talking about this earlier, bro. America is the best motherfucking country, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're not like no wokey liberal, bro. This shit is awesome. You know, I done been in a handful of different countries and a lot of different states, man. It's the shit out here, bro. It's the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Tomas.
You gotta get on the phone, bro.
Buenos dias. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
All right, man. I'm excited for these fights. I got Liam Paro tomorrow by decision. There's no way in hell he's losing in Australia to no freaking Crocker unless Crocker knocks him out. It's just not gonna happen. So Liam Paro by decision. What do you guys think about Rivera, man? You guys got me interested in Whittaker. How do you guys see Rivera winning?
I mean, it's just durability. It's nothing. It's not like we can tell you he got any amazing skills or any Ryan Garcia left hook. It's just he's durable, and Whittaker hasn't, he looked good, but he also had a scare versus a domestic. And Popeye is better than a domestic.
I agree. I haven't seen Popeye a lot, but I've seen a few fights.
He gave a hell of a fight. He gave a hell of a fight to Badu Jack. Hell of a fight.
Whittaker gonna spank that boy.
Yeah, he probably is, but I bet you there'd be something there. I bet
no,
you
it's gonna be a good fight.
I bet you he get clipped. I bet you he get clipped. He holds or something. I bet you something, bro. Something. He shows off too much, and he's not.
Nah, he don't do that no more.
Chin.
He don't do that no more. Andy Lee, he got Andy Lee in the corner, man. It's a different team. Ben Whittaker gonna clean him up.
The odds are disrespectful to Popeye, man. Just take the over 5.5 at -130. I'm snatching that quick. Dude, if Popeye doesn't last more than 6.5 rounds, come on. What is he doing?
So let me ask you, if Popeye doesn't last more than 5 rounds, does that say something about Whittaker?
Well, it has to be 6.5. Yeah, it does, man. It does.
Okay.
But Whittaker, this is a step up for Whittaker, man. I don't see him getting Popeye out of there that quick. Unless he surprises me, because right now that's how they got him. -400 for the knockout. That's unbettable. I'm not doing that.
Whittaker gonna clean him up. I'm telling you.
Yeah, so I got the over paying at -130. You guys already know I'm a parlay that with Xander by decision at still +600. I think Xander's going to try to make Boots uncomfortable, similar like the Karen fight, but at another level because obviously Xander's better, has a lot more tools. He's going to make Boots getting his bag and plan A, plan B, plan C type of stuff. And then I'm going to hedge that with Boots by decision. I don't see him getting Xander out of there. But I'm going to hedge that just in case.
Me neither, bro. But people yesterday got mad at me. They're like, bro, he's one of the biggest punchers in the game.
Yeah, against dudes that are smaller that come forward. Like, people talk without looking at the evidence. I don't get it. But, people just like to argue for the sake of arguing. Ennis came forward. Smaller guy. 2-year layoff. Came forward. Still gave him a good fight, but he was an easy target. I mean, no defense. You think that's going to happen with Xander? Complete opposite fighter. It's not going to be easy. But if Xander can do it, bro, he's going to be the king of Puerto Rican boxing. He does it. So I think this is his moment. I think this is the moment that somebody steps up and can take the throne, man. So I'm rooting for Xander, but I like Ennis too. I'm not stupid. I'm not going to put him on a backup parlay. But real quick, man, dude, De Los Santos and Valenzuela, I can't wait for that. I got to take Valenzuela, man. De Los Santos' inactivity worries me.
Good choice.
Yeah. Venezuela is active, and he's been in there tough on Zuffa already.
And he looked good. He looking good too. He boxing. He looking good.
And I didn't like that De Los Santos comeback picture. He looked too overweight for me.
He got excited.
Yeah, but you never know, man. Did he go to the Dominican Republic and party? Like, I don't
know. More than likely, you know what it is.
That's what you're doing in the DR.
Xander's so completely different. Xander doesn't do any of that shit, man. He's so disciplined, and that's why I got to put money on a dude like that. But yeah, I'm taking Valenzuela, and then another great fight, Brandon Lee versus King Sandoval. I'm gonna take Brandon Lee.
I'll take Brandon Lee in that fight.
Tools, but that's a 50-50 fight. I might take
Brandon just be so inactive for me, man. It's hard for me to like really rock with him all the way. Like I see the foundation, I see it, but it's like I just feel like, damn, he's so inactive. I don't know.
I know.
just hope
that might be an over fight because that's a 50-50 fight, and inactivity kills. And then last one, I think Jahi Tucker's gonna beat Cedeno by decision, man. The only thing that worries me is
who's the favorite?
Reach discrepancy.
Who's the favorite in that fight?
I think Jahi Tucker's favorite.
Tucker, but dude, it's almost 50-50. He's only a minus 165.
Right.
Cedeno's a plus 125.
No, that's 50-50.
I think the bookie's got it right.
Yeah.
But dude, Cedeno has a 5-inch reach advantage. That's what worries me. That's
and he punching.
So
he knows how to use that jab.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna have to go in and out fast. He's gonna have to use speed. I think he can do it though. I think he can outbox Cedeno. I don't think Cedeno looked good at all his last fight either. Either his last fight or 2 fights ago.
And
yeah,
to
that's
your
all I got,
point,
man.
hey caller, and to your point about the guy that's fighting Ben Whittaker there, Popeye, I think it's 15 months. So when we're talking about inactivity, he's got 15 months. That's what concerns me.
Yeah, I think that's why they got Whittaker minus 400 by knockout. They're looking at inactivity and probably just serving him to Whittaker. But Popeye's a tough dude, and if he stayed in the gym, he can go the distance, and you'll get Ben Whittaker by decision at plus 330. So
wow,
I might sprinkle a little bit in that, or just take the distance at plus 320. So, but that's all I got, guys. Thanks.
All right.
Champ Jorge, Mexico.
Yo, what up, Ness? Hold on, let me mute the TV.
What up?
All right, what's going on, my man? How's it going? Buenos dias.
What up?
Well,
What's good, family?
My 2 cents. What's going on, Mr. I'm sorry.
Me, Claymore?
What was I gonna say? Yeah, Claymore in round one. What's up, round one? How's it going?
What up, man?
I got Mr. I don't know. It's a dilemma. I like the way Xander fights. I really like it, you know. But then you got El Compa Botas, who was sparring Canelo. You know,
Long time ago.
Well, yeah, but still, it's still in his
How'd that
resume,
work out for Canelo?
It didn't work out very well because
it didn't.
It
Okay,
didn't work
then.
out very well. I just well, come on, I'm not attacking anyone, bro. I'm just saying. I think I'm gonna go with Xander. That guy's got swagger. He represents his people very well. You see him in the face-off. Fucking, it just sucks, dude. Boots looks like a little 16-year-old kid, you know, and fucking, except for the beard, but you know, he looks like a 60 with his little swag and stuff. And then you got Xander looking all professional and all fucking fly to the fucking bone. I got Xander. I like the way he fights. And the next one, I got Mr. Vargas. You know, his father is the one who's got me into boxing. Him and De La Hoya. That's when I started getting into boxing. The other one, I don't know who the other people. It's Whittaker right after that one, or before that one. My bad.
I believe so. Yes, he should be.
Well, you know, Whittaker he's a star. He plays the part. He's got the Maromero Pies fucking movements. He's got the Maromero Pies movement. So I like Whittaker. But it's gonna be a hell of a fucking fight weekend, man. It's gonna be a hell of a fight week. I like it. I like this shit. I like the aura, the vibe. You know, what's going on with fucking Tank and Haney, man? Are they really gonna fight? You think so?
Hype train.
What's the percentage?
I don't know.
You think it's gonna
Choo
happen?
choo. Jump up on the hype train. Choo choo.
Yo, all I heard was that you said that Jaron Boots Ennis looks like a homeless guy. You know what I'm saying? In the face off.
Look like a homeless guy.
He looked like a dude walking around with a backpack. he said Xander looked professional.
16, like he's going. He looks like he's going to school, man. He look like he's going.
Like he's gonna go ride on his skateboard.
Yeah, it looks like he's about to jump on a skateboard and roll across town, tag somewhere, graffiti somewhere and shit.
Yeah.
Man, actually, you got to grow out of that fucking swagger, bro. Come on, look a little better. Full wearing PJs and shit, some sweaters and fucking headphones like in 2002, 2004. You know, the cable headphones. Come on, man. But anyway, that's my call, man. Bring Ryan back with the Haney, the Haney rematch. Let him kick his ass again. But that's my call, man. Have a great day, guys. Great fucking day. Good show.
All right. Dude in the chat ain't right. He said we'll fight for food. Yo, that's crazy.
I got Tim Boski. What up?
Tim Boski.
Yo, what going on?
What's up, my man? How you doing, brother?
Why y'all deal with it? Why y'all say?
Salute.
Happy Father's Day.
Salute to community. I hope everyone's having a great week. I hope everyone's family's well and healthy. You know what I'm saying to you? Salute round one. Salute Zoo for more. Salute. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Gibbo, Mr. Gibbler. Now. Ding, ding, ding. Mr. fucking round one with your hatred. Hate. What? Listen, man. And listen, I'm with you, Mr. Round one. Keep it a buck, man. Tell them that is biased. Tell them you rolling with Xander Zayas because he's fucking Puerto Rican. Stop with the lies, man. It's fine. It's fine. I've been put in the dungeon myself. Leave the fucking TNT explosion, the bombs on me. If I make it out of the building, I make it out. If not, then blow me the fuck up. Stop round one, man, with your nonsense. You're fucking shit. We know why you're going with Xander Zayas. I can give you a real technical breakdown. That's fine. I heard your technical breakdown also. It was alright, but we know what the hell's going on here. And Mr. Claymore, Mr. Zufamore, my guy. You understand? Now, what are you talking about? Yeah, I wanted Nick Ball to get packed up. Yeah, what are you talking about, Nick Ball?
100%. That boy sat there. He went in unified.
My fight after tough fight. What are you talking about? We took off the tough fight after tough fight after tough fight. What
What are you talking about?
What do you mean what I'm talking
Fight
about? Very
Shushu.
podcast. What are you talking about? Well, fight
He was
Shushu.
hiding.
What's he done? He lost to Sigawa.
He was hiding. He was waiting on Inoue. He thought he was going to get the Inoue bag and got packed up by Brandon. He got packed up.
We gonna get her butt, Claymore.
Tell him, Clay. Tell him.
Hold on. This Shushu Lutu Sigawa. This Shushu Lutu. I'm gonna come back to you round one as well. I ain't done with you. I got an uppercut for you as well. So hold on.
You talking about Brooklyn's own? You talking about Brooklyn's
to parry
own?
that shit,
WBC
sidestep,
Shushu
counter.
Carrington? What are you talking about? Big Ball
Tell him,
got
Clay.
packed up because he was playing games, playing keep away.
This dude called up here drunk. Tell him, Clay.
Drunk. Hold on. Half of the community is gonna, a majority of the community is gonna agree with me. They know that Sigawa whooped on your boy Shushu.
He ain't whoop on him. He boxed him. It was a great fight. Great fight. And it was a great, but he lost. On to the next one. Shushu, knockout of the year candidate.
Nah.
And Nick Ball's a knockout of the year candidate too, but he's on the wrong side of it.
That's cool. 5'2".
You came up here and tried to come at me and fucked up and went at Clay and fucked up.
Yeah.
Fuck up anything. Excuse me. So hold on. Let's keep it back on it. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, round one, you're kicking the can down the road, like, or you're like the screw.
No, right now you're getting cooked. Right now you're getting cooked. Clay's doing a hell of a job. Continue, my brother. Continue, Clay.
No. I spoke straight facts. Sometimes the lie is more entertaining than the truth.
No, you ain't talking straight facts when you talk about Nick Ball. Stop playing games. When's his next fight?
He ain't said nothing right yet. He ain't said nothing yet.
Who Nick Ball fighting next?
Oh man, stop it.
He's like a little fly. Hold on, let me cook you round one quick.
He probably gonna try to go get at Callazo. He just saw Callazo come up.
So you calling it quit against Clay? Is that what you're saying? You throwing in the towel against Clay? Is that what you're saying? Because Clay's right there.
Oh, you're like a little mosquito at the barbecue that I got to swat away. You know what I'm saying to you?
Come on, man.
You were talking about Lewis Cocker and Paddy Donovan. Have you watched any Lewis Cocker fights for you to talk? I got Paro. What Lewis Cocker fights have you watched to say that you have Liam Paro? Huh?
First of all,
Lewis Crocker barely made it out of the
Where is your analogy? Where are you going with this? Does any fan ever have the right to pick against anybody you don't like? Is that what hurt you? That I took Liam Paro because he beat my guy in Puerto Rico and I was in attendance and I saw how smart of a fighter he is?
He smacked your boy up. And then
Is that what? So I got him in the fight. And your analogy is calling me what? Because you feel that I picked against them? Brother, just have your call. You're not making any sense.
What sense am I not making? You just don't understand because obviously maybe your American comprehension skills have gotten to you.
Oh, my American. Now blame the school system in America.
Now you shooting at the motherland?
And then you got guys calling up here with their nationality calls talking about America's the best place. What the fuck is going on in there, man? This is boxing.
Oh,
what the hell
you're just a hater. My bad.
I'm not a hater.
Get it off your chest. Tell us why you're mad at America. Brother, I don't know the nuclear launch codes. I don't know the nuclear launch codes. You're not going to get them out of me. Listen,
round one, it sounded like they rejected his visa. It sounded like they rejected his visa, bro.
Yes. It sounds like they threw his luggage out. They lost his luggage at the airport. He's mad at America.
Apply again, bro. That's all.
Hey, round one, man.
I get it.
Hopefully, I rate Xander Zayas. I respect Xander Zayas as a fighter. You get me? He's a great Puerto Rican fighter that you have over there. You get me?
Stop trying to win me over.
I'm not winning you over for shit, man. You talking nonsense about Lewis Cocker. You still What Lewis Cocker fights have you watched since I haven't made any sense? Does that make sense to you, round one? Do you understand that? What Lewis Cocker fights have you watched?
I watched that first Paddy Donovan fight.
This guy is crazy, bro.
No. I'm not crazy. I'm the truth teller. See,
I watched that Paddy Donovan fight.
Hey, round one, I asked the uncomfortable questions that other people ain't gonna ask you. You understand? And I don't
Come on, bro. I'm not gonna answer your ridiculous question, bro.
Ridiculous questions? You said you had Liam.
Yo, because all this is gonna do is that you're setting me up in a circle that once I start saying that I don't think he won that Paddy Donovan fight or whatever, then you're gonna start questioning me on his fights, and we're gonna go down a That means nothing. I'm just not
It's all right.
walking through the door.
It's okay. It's okay.
I
Round
got
one. You've been
Liam
put under
Paro in the fight,
close
and
fingers,
that's
bro.
that, bro. If your heart is broken, if
You've
you're
been put under
hurt
close
over
fingers,
that,
bro.
then I don't know what to
You've been
tell
put under
you.
George Foreman, bro.
Hey,
Don't worry,
man.
round one.
Come on, bro. Your conversations are pointless. They
It's
lead
not
to a
pointless.
dead end
Just
street.
screaming and shouting. There's no dead end street. You just don't want to answer it. I asked you, why do you
Come
have Liam
on,
Paro,
man.
my guy?
Stop it. Just
What are you talking
stop,
about?
man.
I'm not disabled. You can't jazz me like you do to these other callers. I make perfect sense, my guy. I said, why do you have Liam Paro? You haven't given no technical
And I
breakdown.
told you why. I watched him beat my guy in Puerto Rico. I gave you an example. It wasn't good enough for you. Just stop, bro. All right, whatever.
You should understand that as a community.
You sound drunk, bro. You sound drunk.
Okay. No problem, round one. I'll cook you later on, man. Back to you.
What you mean?
Sorry, Mr. Gibbler. No, your time's done now. You said you don't continue my conversation, so I don't know how much time I got left in the ring, innit? There's other callers here. I don't want to waste my time. Thank you, sir. Claymore, you talking about Nick Bull. Actually, let's get to Ben Whittaker before I leave this platform. Ben Whittaker, Mr. Gibbler, you know what we're gonna do to Popeye. We're gonna dust him off, put him back on the shelf. You know what I'm saying? Cook your boy. You understand? We're gonna fuck him up. As simple as that. You wanna complain and moan about, oh, he struggled against domestic guy. This, that. It happens all the time with these fighters. They struggle against guys. Sometimes they're not meant to. Sometimes they're not feeling right that night. Sometimes it's not their night. Sometimes it's a bad day at the office. But this office that we're stepping in this weekend in America, we're cleaning house and we're leaving another flag right in the middle of the fucking ground. And as for your boy Cedeno, I'm looking forward to that fight. I like Cedeno. I don't know who you have in that fight. I haven't really.
Yeah, I got the opposite. I'm going with Tucker. I like Tucker.
Okay, fair enough. See, round one, you don't hear me complaining and moaning at Ness that he didn't pick his boy. He just has given a calm, normal breakdown, and I'm fine with that. You, on the other hand, gonna disagree and argue with me. There's no point of that, round one. I can understand.
Okay. I'll play along for you. Okay. What is it that you want to know? That I think one of his toughest fights with Jose Felix there, because he came into the fight 40 fights. I think that was one of his most tested fighters. The Patty Donovan's 2 victories. He's coming off 12-round decisions, off both of them back to back. And I'm supposed to be in awe. I'm supposed to be in awe at what he did and say, okay, Lewis Crocker is a better fighter. Listen, okay, Liam Paro came up short with Richard Hitchens, right? Okay. But he's got fighters. He beat the boogeyman, bro. And I like him in the fight. I don't know by what you coming out and telling me what his most interesting fight was. I'll play along for now, but what do you want to know?
See, round one, this is our cookie now, because you have to follow the conversation and comprehend properly. I didn't ask you what was his most interesting fight. I didn't ask you that. I asked you, how many fights have you watched? That's why I asked you. See, this is where we fail to understand each other. The communication lacks because you think I said this and I never. But it's all right. I respect you. I respect your boxing mind. I
watched both Patty Donovan fights.
No, that's fine. That's round one. That's fine. I don't want it to go to anywhere where you think it does need to go. No problem. I respect you, like I said, as an OG.
All right.
Mr. Gibbler, I appreciate you also for giving me your time on your platform. Zufamo, I'm coming back to cook you about you destroying my guy, Nick Bull. We got multiple guys over here. Hamza Shiraz, Dalton Smith. Hey, Mr. Gibbo,
it's not about Hamza. It ain't about Ben Whittaker. It ain't about none of them dudes. It's about your boy Nick Ball in that protective custody with Queensberry. And by the way, your boy Lewis Crocker, when was the last time Lewis Crocker left Belfast, Ireland? When was the last time he left his country? He's the definition of domestic. That boy about to go down under and come back and never leave Ireland again. Remember that. Remember I told you, he's never leaving Ireland again.
He's never left Ireland. He's never left there. Never in his career.
Never leaving Ireland again. He's about to go to Australia and come back home, and he's never leaving again.
I'm gonna drop the mic with this, sir. Nick Bull, you telling me Dog Bay, Ray Vargas, Raymond Ford, Ronnie Rios,
Ray Vargas had one foot out the door. Have we even seen Ray Vargas since that night? Have we even seen Ray Vargas since that night? And there's
thank you, Clay. Thank you. Clay cooked this dude.
Did he really beat Raymond? On paper, fine. Other than that,
we got to keep it moving, man.
Get that 5'3" wannabe 126-pound up out of here, bro.
Hey, yo, he's at home going crazy, screaming into the phone.
AC
Yo,
to go.
Clay got him tight.
You can go back to
We hear
122.
Yo, yo. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think I got it this time, bro. I wasn't even gonna come back to it, but that boy Tim Boski was wilding. Yes, nigga, America is the best country, bro. From sea to
Talk to
shining
him.
sea, nigga. We
Talk to
we
him.
are the shit, bro. To all my self-hating Americans out here, bro, it is a reason why a nigga in your line, in your lineage, came to this motherfucker so you could be an American, bro. Cause we are the most free nation, bro. We the most prosperous. As long as you not no wokey liberal, my nigga, this shit is awesome. You know what I'm saying? I've been to a couple of countries and I've been to a lot of states, but we the shit, bro. We the shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Why don't hate, appreciate, bro. Just appreciate it. Next point, man. Ness, you was talking about earlier, man, about how people be getting on your nerves. I'm not gonna flex, bro. If you meet me in person, I'm one of the coolest people ever, bro. But real shit, I genuinely do have like a low tolerance for dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? And like, bro, you'd be surprised. I was talking to somebody about this the other day, man. It's been all kind of places where a motherfucker just did some dumb shit, man, and I had to buck on their ass, but just on some car dealerships, nigga, fucking job sites, nigga, all kind of shit, bro. And I look at it like this, bro. You can literally find videos of fucking presidents and goddamn senators fighting with each other in the goddamn in government buildings and shit like that. So to say a regular nigga is blasphemy, bro. You're retarded. You get to talking some dumb shit, bro, at the wrong point in time, man, and say it in the wrong way. Yes, man, you liable to get slapped, bro. Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're in the South ground, mutual combat, all kind of shit. You get slapped. You know, they cool with a lot of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Stand your But on to the topic, bro, because that's what we really here for, man. Big fight this weekend. Big fight this weekend. You got to know it, man. The young Puerto Rican prince, man, the whole Von Campeon from La Isla, and that young boy from Philly, man, he trying to get them titles at 154. We gonna see what he can do, bro. You got to know it. This is a big proving ground for both guys, man. I'm very excited for this fight, man. Like personally, bro, I'm like, I don't really have no favorite in the fight. I don't really care who wins, so I'm just going for Boots because like he black. I ain't gonna flex it, you know what I'm saying? I don't really give a fuck who wins. But I do think, man, it's gonna be a very good fight, bro. Like I know somebody was joking, or they have like a joke saying that Xander Zayas is the Puerto Rican Devin Haney and shit like that. But personally, when I go back and
Wow.
watch the Abbas fight, man, and how he was, hey, yeah, some people be saying that shit. Hey, but when you go back and watch the
Hey,
Abbas
yo,
fight, man, personally, I
compliment,
feel like
man.
how he fought in that fight. Yeah, it is. It is. But I feel like how he fought in that fight, man, in that fight is gonna be it's a very difficult style, you know what I'm saying? With the movement, with the combinations and the angles and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Because nobody, I said it before, nobody likes to deal with people who move, man. Everybody wants people who is in that wheel range where you can get to them, you know what I mean? Nobody's trying to chase a nigga down, bro. It doesn't matter how good your footwork is. Nobody's trying to be circling around the ring trying to chase a nigga down for 12 rounds and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But like I've seen some training videos, man. Zayas, he looked like he looking pretty good with some of his pivots, man, and his catching the shooting and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I do feel like this is going to be a very interesting fight, man. I'm really excited, man. 9 times, I feel like the winner should probably crack the top 10 pound for pound, probably like 10-8 somewhere like that. I think Boots might technically somehow be on the pound for pound list or like 10 or some shit like that. So he could potentially move up. You never really know. But yeah, man, this is a great fight, bro. I'm real excited for this one, man. The undercard is cool too. I like Emiliano Vargas. I'm not too familiar with who he fighting, but you know what I mean. I'm like you, Ness, bro. I watch you when I gotta watch you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm curious to see. They hyping the young kid up a lot. You know what I'm saying? Putting him on the big stage and shit like that. So if maybe hopefully he could put on a good performance. Ben Whittaker, I heard y'all talking about his opponent earlier, you know what I mean, saying he's a decent fighter. I'm personally, man, I feel like that man, he getting old. Like that man damn near 30, bro. So it's been past time for him to really step up for real. You know what I mean? So like I don't really take too much from the fight in general because I feel
They
like
ain't gonna
at
put him
this
up.
point, the way they hyping that boy, yeah, the way they hyping up Ben Whittaker, bro, he's supposed to be fighting on a higher level of fighter, you know what I'm saying, than who he's fighting right now. So like the card, as far as name value, that's cool and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? But buddy gotta do better. Shout out to I think one of the last callers, man, because I forgot that fucking Liam Parker Lewis Crocker fight was that shit's tomorrow. Hey, I got Liam
Like
Pyro.
tonight
He
in the
finna put
morning.
hands that boy, man. Hey man,
Yeah.
two-time champ, bro. Two-time champ, man. Don't nobody, nigga. Listen, Timboski. Don't nobody give a fuck about no Lewis Crocker, bro. Respect to him. Respect to
Talk
him.
to
You
him.
know what I'm saying? As you, it's a level of respect for all boxers. But we don't know about that. Ain't nobody watching that man fights. No, we ain't watched that man fights. No, why would we, bro? No, we're not watching that shit, bro. What the hell?
He
We
never
gonna watch
leaving
him get
Ireland again, fam. He never leaving
fuck out of
Ireland
here.
again, bro. He
No.
done.
Yes, probably not, bro. Probably not. But we gonna watch that boy get beat up by Liam Paro, man. If he beat Liam Paro, though,
Yep.
credit to him, bro. I'd be very impressed. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm
He
saying? You
won't.
give people like personally, bro. I give you credit for what you do, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, Paro finna beat that boy ass, man. I've been rooting for Paro to win this fight because I think he might actually fight Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these little niggas are scared, but then again, you never know.
Yep.
Didn't y'all say he broke that man face of sparring or some shit like that? So I mean,
That's facts.
you know what I'm saying? You never know, cuz. But yeah, man. I'm real hyped for the card though, bro. I think it's gonna be a great Saturday night of fights, man. I might have to get up early, bro, and watch Liam Paro whoop on that boy. They fighting in Australia or Ireland? They fighting in Ireland. He's
Australia.
still on the island or some shit like that. Or
Around
they fighting?
and the land down
Oh
under.
yeah. Yeah, man, the Kangaroos finna put their hands on him, man. He finna beat that boy up, man. Shout out to Liam Paro. You got to know it. But yeah, man, it should be a great weekend,
He
man,
about to
bro.
hit him with a crikey.
The type of shit that we here for. And man, I'm curious to see what happens with the winner, bro. For real. Like, who can they fight at 54? Or does the winner move up? I know some people were saying Zayas might go to 60 and shit, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, because we know Virgil and Fedora, both them boys have already dug Zayas. So if he beats up Boots impressively, bro, even if he just wins close, like they probably gonna never fight that nigga. So you know what I mean? I don't know, man. It's a lot of implications, man, for this weekend of fights, man. And I'm curious to see it, man. It's the shit that we here for, big time shit, man. But you got to know it, bro. That's all I got for you, man. Y'all be blessed on this beautiful day, and God bless America. You got to know it, man.
Salute. Our money spent better out the country though, for sure. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, once you get your money up, it's spent better out the country. But shout out to you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Xander though. Win, lose, or draw. I think my guy's going to 160 after this one, man. I think he goes and he wraps that division up. What do you guys think?
I'm a little disappointed. I'm a little disappointed if that happens. I want him to try to get that third belt.
I'm not rushing him out the division.
I'm not rushing him, but if he can't get unifications, man, he growing, man. What he doing over in 154? If he can't, or get like an Errol Spence Sims winner or something, which it looks like they trying to set them up on some PBC shit. He look like he outside looking in, man.
Well, to be honest, I have a different view on that, Clay. I think that Xander realized that he couldn't get the other two champions, Josh Kelly and Sebastian Fundora, right away. But he also realized that it didn't matter because the world viewed Jaron Boots Ennis as the best at 154. So beating Jaron Boots Ennis beats the man that everybody says is the man. For God's sake, if what I'm saying is not true, then why is Xander the underdog coming into the fight with two belts? They view Jaron Boots Ennis as a better fighter. So I think that the young man realized even if he beat one of the other champions, they were never going to give him that title. He had to fight Jaron Boots Ennis. So I feel he didn't take another step forward. The fight was there. The negotiations fell through with Virgil and that situation, and the opportunity was right. And I think that Xander walked through the door. I think he confronted what the people and a lot of the consensus feel that who is the best there. And I think as far as proving yourself to be the best fighter, Xander is speaking louder than words. And that's my opinion. I don't think he would have got the credit, even though he would have got the third belt. They still would have said you didn't fight Jaron Boots Ennis. So that's why I think the opportunity, I think everything lined up perfect. And Xander said yes.
Let me get to this caller. He's at work. Max, what up?
What up, Ness?
What's good?
What's good, Ness? Round one, Claymore. You know, Ness, this a good little panel you got right here. This This gives me, old school TBV vibes. You got Claymore with the radio voice, kind of sounding like the modern day Beeb. Round one,
TBV.
round one, kind of. I ain't gonna lie, he kind of reminds me of Stuart Little a little bit, but it's a good panel. They get good engagement. This is a fight I'm excited for. It's been a minute since I've really felt like, man, I can't wait for this fight this weekend, and it's big, man. I think to me, there's no outcome that I can't see happening. This is truly one of those fights where if Xander's that guy, he chops down Boots early. If Xander's not ready, Boots catches him early. I think this is a fight that I'm almost willing to bet we're guaranteed a rematch. It seems to be this generation of fighters is heading back to them days that we always claimed we wanted, where they're going to meet a couple of times. This could very well be a trilogy. Maybe they meet again at 60, maybe even 68. Xander seems to be a big kid. So I'm excited for it, man. It's good to have a fight where you're like, man, I don't know who's going to win. I'm leaning Boots just based off age and experience. And round one, Alex gave you a good breakdown, and I think you just tend to zero in. You self-admitted it, though. I'll give you that, where you kind of just zeroed in on the negative, he said. But he was actually giving you a really good breakdown. I don't feel like you gave a good response, man. Your only response was really that Xander was so young, and he's such a young champion and signee. You're not wrong about anything you're saying. Xander has the potential, and thus far has proven to be one of those guys. But we've seen this before. I mean, I can look at Omar Figueroa as a prime example. Omar Figueroa, for those who don't know, was like a huge name coming out of high school. I was in high school at the time he was. Oscar De La Hoya, while he was still an active fighter, Ness remembers this, went to Weslaco High School to sign Omar Figueroa. He was a champion by 24. He sold out the Alamo Dome. I mean, he had BAM level hype at the time. And it kind of went off the rails for him, Not that Xander has those same issues. A lot of the outside the ring things is what caught up to Figueroa, but that doesn't mean much. And but I really would genuinely, round one, I'd like to hear your breakdown of what you think inside the ring. And I'm sure you've gone over it before. Sometimes I miss out, but I'd like to hear more of that as a response to Alex, because I think Alex gave you a very fair breakdown. Somebody said it earlier. Alex is Call of the Year, and I've agreed. I think Alex and Brandon Maurice have unfortunately fell victim to the popularity contest, because Brandon should have at least 2 Call of the Years. I think Alex should have at least 2. But this is the thing, is the Call of the Year tends to be who's more memorable, not necessarily who gives the better breakdowns. So that's kind of where they fell. But yeah, other than that, Ness, good show. Stop trying to smack peptides into people. That's crazy. Claymore, I really like you, man. You're a solid quality host. This is no shot at anybody else, but you come with some. Except the other day, you sound a little crazy. I can't remember what they were talking about, but you kind of was.
It was cooking me. It was cooking me yesterday, bro.
Yeah. You was on the score bandwagon a little bit, but hey, I like you. You're a great addition to the show. Round one, you're also, hey man, just learn to listen a little better. And Ness, you keep being Ness, bro. You keep being the narcissist that you are. That's what makes the show function.
Oh, please
but
stay
I gotta
right
get back
there.
to it, man. Shout out to you guys. What's up, bro?
I wanted to give you what you asked for. You wanted to hear my breakdown on it, and I'm gonna do it really quick, and I'm gonna do it as fast as possible. Listen, what I really see in the fight is that Xander is a good student to the game, I don't feel he's gonna let Jaron Boots Ennis be all that flashy in front of him. I think Jaron Boots Ennis and Xander are smart fighters. They're gonna feel each other out the first 1 or 2 rounds. I think when we get towards the later portion of the fight within the 6th round, I think that's where Xander, he's going to start applying his jab and going forward. He's going to try to walk down Jaron Boots Ennis, because one of Jaron Boots Ennis' greatest weakness is, in fact, his footwork, not his athleticism. He gets away with a lot of bad footwork mistakes because of the fact that he can rebound quick. He has good waist to shoulder movement, and his twitch muscles are really good. He seems to be powerful, but I think Xander has been hit by bigger punchers. In fact, in heavier fighters, Abbas Baru, they can crack in their own right. Xander got tagged over the top in that Abbas Baru fight, and that's where I see that Jaron can have some success. But every time you hit Xander, he wants to get it back. Can Jaron Boots Ennis fend off the attack of Xander coming forward? I think Xander is a good student and he also makes good adjustments. I've seen disruption in Boots' corner in the past. He's had arguments with his dad. He told him he knows what he's doing. I've seen disruption. I take all these accounts in, and I know, and I've seen Xander make adjustments in real time. He's a great student, and I believe in his boxing ability, and that's my breakdown. That's why I think that Xander is going to pull one of the biggest upsets this year, and this has classic making written all over it. That's my breakdown and why.
Yes, that's a good, fair breakdown right there, round one. I think that's kind of what some people are looking for sometimes. But I get it. Like I said, you also bring some entertainment. But I can see it. I can see where you come from. That's a quality breakdown there. Like I said, I'm not sure what's going to happen. I can see all scenarios. I just don't see this fight being a dud. These guys are looking to take the proverbial throne as being the guy. And I think this is only chapter one of possibly a trilogy. That remains to be seen, but I appreciate the time, guys. Y'all get back to it, man.
Thank you. Thank you for the call, brother. Great
Mandalorian, what up?
Bando, talk to him.
Y'all you gotta let me know if y'all can hear me. Yes.
You clear.
Hear you.
Okay, I'm in his background. Since get up here in Illinois. But yeah, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to my dog Clay, of course, my dog Ness, my dog Round One. I like everybody talking points, honestly. I like everybody talking points with how the show been flowing so far. Pretty solid. I wasn't even gonna call in, but listening to the show, I said, hey, I'm gonna call in and help it, help it kind of go far. I do agree with what my boy with the last call was saying, because yeah, my vote to be on the ballot for our soil, for sure. My Florida brethren, Alex Vega, he deserves some love for potential call of the year. And then of course across the water, Tim Boski, that like I know they be tripping on you, but see, they gotta realize that we in a difference of time zones here. Cause our show was over here tripping. Like when y'all was mentioning it sound like he drunk or something. I'm like, it's goddamn 10 o'clock over here, but I said, see, it's nighttime over there, so Chimboski very well could be over there at one of them pubs enjoying a pint. Like, fuck it, I'm finna call him the TBV and get this shit off. So, y'all gotta stall him out, but pretty solid call though. So, yeah, with this card for sure, I think it look better when you fully break it down versus how it is on paper. So from that very first opening card, I agree with everybody. Now look, Ness, we always talk about vernaculars, speech and everything. My country hood, as I talk a lot of shit when it comes to our English language because it makes no sense. Even the way I type in text and all this, because all these unnecessary letters and shit don't make no sense. But I always tell people this who talk Spanish, like you, Round One, all this, Joel, and people I know and stuff. I say, y'all be flexing when y'all go from just that regular English, to that, bam, I'm going to switch over to my Spanish, and let it just flow naturally. Where ain't no damn L in the name Euri. When you and Broadway Joel said that motherfucking name is Euri or something, I said
Euri, E-U-R-I, Euri.
That is the Latin way.
Like, that was Y-E-E-R-Y, like Yeri. I said that threw me off. I said, man, it's crazy how you learn
That's the
proper
American way.
That's what I'm saying. See, Round One, see, you get where I'm going with it. That's what threw me off. But yeah, that's gonna be a pretty good fight. So see that one, I do agree with you. Next, I think Jahi gonna win it by decision. Jahi he do got that dog in him, but he pretty good at, like I call it, Sugar Ray Leonard. He know how to get in and get out. He know how to win them exchanges and all that stuff. I think that's gonna be a pretty solid fight for sure. But I
That's
do
a
agree that
high compliment.
like a co-main or something. Yeah, I think it's a lot of fighters who be taking that from Sugar Ray, because it's like when you get in and then you get out like last minute. And of course, that always come from mainly though that Sugar Ray Leonard fight when he fought Marvin Hagler, obviously. But yeah, that's gonna be a solid fight. I do agree that should probably be the co-main. You know, it is what it
No.
is though. When you look at the Bryce Mills. Well, of course I'll go to Ben Whittaker because I'm not really tripping on Ben Whittaker, but you know it is what it is. I do agree to step up for him, but at the same time it is a ham sandwich. You know, shout out to Lou DeBella, I stole that term from him. This is a ham sandwich he being fed. I heard Tomas talking about it earlier. I for sure got in them bets early last night because I knew Tomas was gonna change. Crazy how he said it changed just that quick. Because I caught Ben Whittaker by KO at -320, so that was pretty. You know, that's pretty Gucci to parlay with some things and stuff like that. You go to the co-main, it's you know, probably a little showcase fight or something like Brad Goon was talking about on here. I don't really know Bryce Mills. I know you done broke him down before this and all that, but I don't know. Either Vargas gonna get him going, or he just gonna touch him up and all. You know, it's not really, nothing when you look into that fight. Main event, that's the one we all here for. I'm like, I'm like, I'm really 50-50 on it too, because I really rock with both heavy. I rock with Boots heavy. And then of course Xander is my Florida brethren. I rock with him heavy. Man, round one, he done gave some pretty good breakdowns. I really do agree with round one because I think people not looking at how Xander got like he uses styles, but also he got pretty good movement. Now I do also agree to with what I think what Vega was saying. He was like Xander could be perfect, but then he got that backing up. That's the big thing I always say. Xander got this tendency where he like to back up, he like to drop that hand and get caught. He like to get caught with them damn left hands. I don't like that. Everybody be catching him with it. Now he do got a chin, but at the same time, it ain't, you don't want to go in there playing no games, And then it's like the way Boots fight, he not exactly one punch knockouter, but he do like to try and break it down. So I do think it'll be interesting because I feel like with what he's saying, Boots himself saying, then a lot of other people they seem like they gambling on Xander fading down the stretch. You know, I said I know yesterday was just the first face off and all that. I get it. It's only Monday. Got to get to Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and all that. But it's like, and when you look at it, I think he's gonna be Gucci. He himself said, he got Bud and Shakur nutritional, so I think he's gonna be Gucci because he did look rough his last two weigh-ins. He looked pretty rough, But I think he's gonna be Gucci, and I think we in for a shout out to Frank Warner, a proper cracker of a fight. I think this gonna be a goddamn banger. I'm in agreement. I think this fight gonna end up going the distance. I don't think it's gonna be no knockout. I could see honestly all ways this fight ending. I could see Xander getting knocked out. I could see him outboxing Boots. I could see Boots boxing him to a decision. I could see almost all outcomes, honestly. But it's a real good, real good, fight. I appreciate Boots for like they keep saying Xander for taking the fight. And I appreciate Boots because Xander he said yes to everybody. Pick up on that first ring for everybody. He wanted Fundora. Fundora left him at the altar. He wanted Devin. Devin left him at the altar. He wanted Virgil Ortiz. Ortiz left him at the altar. He wanted everybody. He wanted Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly left him at the altar. Who said, I'll walk down that goddamn aisle with you. Let's get it cracking. And this is what we need right here. You know? So, shout out to them. I'm ready to see them rumble, honestly. But then you go to this, like y'all was talking about, this Louis Crocker fight tomorrow and Liam Parle. Same thing with him, though, honestly, round one. I got to be honest, man. I picked him when he updated and see, when he upset it, when he upset it, Subriel Matias. And you see that fight, it didn't get a lot of shine. Shout out to you for being there. That fight didn't get a lot of shine because remember, it was on the same day Tank had fought Frank Martin. But you know how we do it, multi-screen that thing. And I was watching it, and I actually picked him to upset Matias because I'm like, I don't know. When Liam Parle, I don't know. I know it's not much, but when he upset Montana Love, that had me like, I was like, yeah, he put Montana Love on his pockets like crazy, fully stopped him, obviously. But yeah, when he upset Matias, when he fought him in general, I was like, yeah, he gonna upset him. Then when he did it, I'm like, it's the way he fought him though. Same thing. Sugar Ray Leonard in that thing, getting in and getting out, getting in and getting out. I feel like Louis Crocker gonna try to use his size and bully Liam Parle a little bit. Even though, I heard somebody saying like, it's Australia, so it could be some home cooking. Regardless, I think Liam Parle gonna outbox him. I think he gonna outbox him. He the smaller guy moving up. I think he gonna be better on the weight, even with the claws and all that. But then in general, I know his styles make fights, but just slick southpaw. I'm sure he learned a lot. And then like Ness was talking about just now, he was saying, yeah, that's true with Devin and all that. I think, a good ass whoop can change a lot. Getting the shit beat out of you, and I always say sparring don't really mean nothing, but getting the shit beat out of you by these top class, Americans and all that changed a lot. Allegedly, who done beat the shit out of him in sparring. Allegedly, Devin done beat the shit out of him in sparring. We seen Africa tear his ass up. He done learned a lot though. Slick southpaw, Australian, all that. He gonna do what he do, and he gonna get that dub. Now, on to Sunday. I myself, I'm still going with Evan De Los Santos. I don't know why, because when Rayo fought that last fight, I don't care that he won, he was taking a lot of punishment, which tell me he's still gonna be okay with taking punishment. And of course, we know how La Granada fights. He gonna look to land one of them Granadas. So, that's how I look at it playing out. I got him winning. I don't know. I can see him knocking Rayo ass out, but in general, yeah, I think De Los Santos gonna win. So, but we gonna see. That's all, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right. David.
Yo.
Yo.
Salute to the panel. Round one. Welcome back. Zufa Clay. Welcome back. I want to talk about something there. I'm pretty sure round one you're gonna want to chime in on this, and Ness, you are as well. We're talking about Puerto Rican wins. If Xander wins, and just for the record, I don't got Xander beating Boots Ennis. I think Boots Ennis' special effects and his conditioning and everything is gonna make a difference. But you look at the best wins from Puerto Rico boxing, right? If Xander Zayas beats Boots Ennis, in my opinion, it would have to rate among the top 10 Puerto Rican wins in boxing. And I compiled a list of top 10 wins. So round one, if you feel like adding something to the list, you're more than welcome. On my list of Puerto Rican wins, not in no order, Trinidad beating Oscar De La Hoya, right? That's one of Puerto Rico's best 10 wins. Trinidad beating Fernando Vargas. Cotto beating Shane Mosley. Cotto beating Sergio Martinez. Wilfredo Gomez beating Carlos Zarate, who was like 55-0 with 52 knockouts. Wilfredo Benitez beating Antonio Cervantes. I know that name doesn't sound familiar to Ness because you're not a historian. Antonio Cervantes is top 5, one of the greatest junior welterweights of all time. Benitez beat him at 15. Benitez beating Roberto Duran, another win for Puerto Rico. Wilfredo Gomez beating Lupe Pintor. Esteban de Jesus beating Roberto Duran. Hector Camacho beating Jose Luis Ramirez. And John Ruiz beating Evander Holyfield. So if Xander Zayas beats Jaron Boots Ennis, I might have to put him on that list of Puerto Rican wins and probably have to move off Phil Camacho over
I'm surprised
Ramirez.
you didn't have Hector Camacho versus Sugar Ray Leonard.
Well, name value round one, yeah, that was a huge win. But Sugar Ray was off retirement. It was a huge win because Camacho was the only guy to beat Sugar Ray. Camacho, to my knowledge, was still somewhat of the underdog because Camacho had started at 130 and Sugar Ray was a naturally bigger guy. But I'm going based on the level of the guys that they beat at the time. You dig what I'm saying?
No, you're not.
Like with me,
no, you're
with
not.
Boots
Don't
Ennis-
do that. No. Excuse me. I got to stop you right there. I'm sorry. You got to clear one thing up. Don't say you're going on the level of the guys and then we don't have a conversation with Xander and Boots. Because you do realize you're talking about Jaron Boots Ennis to current date and time. He has only fought one current or former world champion. One. He's only been in 3 title fights. He's 3-2 knockouts in his career all the way up to 28. You are talking about men that fought other men that were established champions, multiple divisions. It's not the same conversation.
I was going to get to that part.
Jaron Boots Ennis garners star status name, but he's not accomplished as a fighter.
No, he's not as accomplished, but hear me out, round one.
Okay. Just clarify your conversation.
No. Listen. Let me land the plane, right? Me and Ness were talking last time I called him because Ness was asking about Cotto's resume. So I said that I almost called fucking Boots round one. I said that Boots would be bigger than Cotto's win. So Ness brought up Sugar Shane Mosley, which I agree. Shane Mosley was more accomplished than Boots. Shane Mosley was a pound for pound fighter, but even though. Now, I'm not knocking the win because Shane Mosley was past his prime, but Mosley still had a lot in the tank because Mosley went on to have 2 big wins and beat Mayorga.
My man.
And beat. Hold on. Mosley beat Mayorga, right? And he beat Margarito, and then after that, he was a shot fighter when Floyd got him, right? Now, the thing with Boots Ennis, even though Boots Ennis is not as accomplished and proven in terms of resume, but we have to look at the fact that he's an undefeated phenom, right? He's an undefeated phenom in his 20s,
No,
which is
that's what
something
you
Cotto
say.
didn't beat. The world
Listen,
calls him
no,
an
no, that's
undefeated
that
phenom,
all
bro.
you're saying, Lo, all you're saying, Lo, is about a name, a phenom name that has not been proven. You see, when you talk about these fighters and you go on and say this guy beat this guy and went on, you don't have that with Jaron Boots Ennis. What you're doing is being a prisoner in the moment and talking this fight up like even if he beats Xander, let's just say in a good world he beats Xander, that's only one fighter. That'll be your second world champion. He is not a phenom. Okay, he is nowhere near any of the men you mentioned as far as accomplishments and being the most dangerous fighter. He is being talked up and around circles like a man like Terrence Crawford, which is really disrespectful, only had fought in one world champion to present day. You were emailed one belt and you fought a guy with 15 fights that hadn't fought in 2 years. When you
But
use
round
the
one, but
word
let's say
phenom,
Xander, hold on
when
real
you
quick.
use the word phenom, that's because you're adding a name because you're a fan. He's not actually that.
But let's say
Yes.
Xander beats Boots, right? Which once again, I'm not picking him to beat Boots. If he beats Boots, and then Boots turns around and goes on to be everything that he's touted to be, we're gonna have to change that. We're gonna have to. My thing is this: I'm still gonna put him on that list because at the time
I
Xander
can't.
is
He's
deemed
not
as no.
proven.
Hold on. But remember, Xander is
Okay.
also such an underdog. Being the fact that Xander, because even Cotto going into the Mosley fight. That was I was watching that live on TV. That was probably a 2-to-1 odds. It was damn near 50-50. Even Trinidad and Oscar was damn near 50-50. Xander is going in there as an underdog with less intangibles physically than Boots. So yes, if Xander Zayas pulls off that upset, I'm not saying Boots is better than all the guys that I mentioned that Puerto Ricans had beaten, but combine the fact that Boots is a young, hungry champion who many people consider him a phenom. Maybe you don't, but a lot of people do. And then Xander Zayas is a Puerto Rican fighter who is not considered someone with special effects, who is not someone who has Trinidad power, Hector Camacho speed, or Benitez defense. If he pulls that upset off, brother, I'm going to have to respectfully throw that win among the top 10 greatest Puerto Rican wins of all time. Does that catapult Xander on that level? No. His career has to pan out. But as far as a single win, in my opinion, I'm going to stand on that Xander Zayas, if he beats Boots Ennis, is a top 10 Puerto Rican win. Now I want to get to what you and Timboski and Zuffa Clay was talking about with Liam Powell. Liam Powell is going to dice this dude up because the 147 division was very mid until the talented fighters from 140 and a couple of the young kings moved up. When Devin Haney moved up, when Ryan moved up, when Rowley moved up. Guess who else moved up and is looking like a fucking superstar? Jack Catterall. Guess who else is moved up and looking like levels above the other guys? Arnold Barboza, right? And guess what? Liam Powell is a former champion from 140 when 140 was very deep. He beat Matias. He ended the career of the guy from Ohio. What's his name? Montana Love. So yeah, Timboski, you my guy and all, but your man Louis Crocker is gonna get packed up like a box of crackers. He's gonna get packed up by Liam Powell, bro. You know what I'm saying? And what's up? What's up?
I was gonna say low nose boxing, man. Would it help you if I gave Xander a better nickname for that you can like him? Because apparently you're impressed by the word phenom. So I'll call Xander the Messiah. Would it help so that you can, because listen, I think that Xander is a good fighter. He's just hasn't proven and got the accolades to back up his claim as talking about being him. Fighters like Terrence Crawford, he fought 12 former world champions. He's 12-7. Saul Canelo Alvarez fought 21 of them. He had 23 title fights. Those are men that have been proven that they have shown what kind of fighter they actually are. All you keep giving me is a word phenom, and you're trying to sell me on the fact that even if Xander beats Jaron Boots Ennis, great win, my man. But on paper, Jaron Boots Ennis is not proven. So it's going to be a great win because it's in our era. It's in our time. It's our big fight. I get it. It's two guys proven at their moments in their career. This is the fight where I take off. And after this, I'm going to show the world. That's where they're at. You see, I don't think your analogy about bringing up all these great fights, I respect it. I respect what you said. As far as a big victory for Puerto Rico, which is what you started with, yes, it would be a very big win. It would be a very big win, but unfortunately, Jaron Boots Ennis is not Sugar Ray Leonard. Jaron Boots Ennis doesn't have Marvis Hagler credentials. Jaron Boots Ennis is not freaking what's his name? The guy you said what the fuck? The Four Horsemen.
I get what you're saying. All right, but listen to this though. Right? He's not resume wise accomplished yet, right? But when Salvador Sanchez, hold on, let me cook. When Salvador Sanchez beat Azuma Nelson at the time, Azuma Nelson was unknown, undefeated from Africa. Nobody knew who he was, right? But then Azuma Nelson.
But were you calling Azuma Nelson? Were you calling Azuma Nelson the phenom?
At the time, I wasn't alive for that, but I know about that fight. He was undefeated.
Okay, but he wasn't no phenom. You're calling this guy a phenom.
But Azuma Nelson, but he turned out to be who he turned out to be, and that's considered one of Salvador's. That's Salvador's second best win. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not diminishing that win, and I'm not diminishing Xander. Don't get me wrong. I like Xander. I think Xander's a hell of a fighter, right? But I'm spoiled to have grown up watching Puerto Rican fighters that had special effects. When you look at Camacho had amongst the fastest hands of all time. Fast feet. When you look at Trinidad, he had that left hook that can turn your lights out. When you look at Wilfredo Benitez, the guy had the head movement. Benitez can stand in front of you and make you miss all day. When you look at Gomez, one punch power. Xander doesn't have. Even Danny Garcia has more special effects than Xander Zayas, because at least
neither does Jaron Boots Ennis.
Danny had the
Neither does Jaron Boots Ennis. He doesn't have any of those things.
David, you gotta wrap it up. I got other callers, man. Y'all just not agreeing.
Wildin'. Yeah, you're wildin', bro.
I got Vega counterpunch from Super Max.
Special effects. He's got special effects, and his name is Phenon. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, every fighter has usually something that pushes him over the edge. I think what makes Xander so special in his own right is his maturity along with his discipline. I mean, we all seen him when they first had this announced this fight. A lot of people thought he was looking heavy, and that was a narrative being pushed around. And I remember they did a photo shoot, and they showed Xander. He actually showed his physique, and he looked in phenomenal shape. Even though, yeah, he was looking like a big boy. He has spoken about it. You know that he's entered the ring in the 180s for a junior middleweight fight. People have belief he walks around in the 190s or whatnot. But the one thing I think that people are forgetting that is that discipline. That's what makes this kid so. This is what makes him special in his own right. People made a big deal about Andre Ward not losing a fight since he was 12 or 13. And it's obviously because he made it all the way to a gold medal. But just to put a bit of perspective on Xander and who he is, which is a U.S. amateur. People, they want to talk about he's Puerto Rican because, yeah, he was born in Puerto Rico, had Puerto Rican parents, moved here to the U.S. and he was like, I don't know, 8, 7, something like that. He hasn't lost a fight since he's 14 years old. That's pretty special. Yeah, he signed when he was 16 as a pro, but Centennial has spoken about what makes Xander so different was when he actually lost that fight. And everyone told him he was robbed, that it was a terrible decision, fellow boxers, other trainers, the family. He said Xander came up to him and said, "What did I do? What happened? Why did I lose this fight? Why did the judges score for the other guy?" And that's just not maturity you ever see. If you ever been to these amateur shows and people feel like it's a robbery, it's oh yeah, no man, you really won that. You know, it's all these pats on the back. But that's what makes Xander so young and so accomplished already. That's why these belts actually matter because of the path that Xander has taken from being signed at 16 years old, the youngest in top rank history. Out of all the great amateurs, Xander was the one selected to be the youngest. You can say it's timing. Sure. A lot of people believe in a higher being. So maybe this was the higher being's plan because Xander truly can be a special fighter. Um, and yeah, Boots, I think, is a special fighter as well. He does have special effects. That's why people believe or they make comparisons to a Roy Jones Jr. But the issue is he hasn't been fighting the guys that are at the top of his division that people believe are that Roy Jones did. And even when Roy Jones did it and he made it look so easy, they discredited it. And this is what I fear as a boxing supporter people are going to do because they're going to say Xander, he stayed at the weight too long. He was a big boy. Xander was too young. Look at the guys Xander beat. He didn't really take the belt from the real champs or whatever because the guy was elevated and the other guy. None of that shit matters. This is the truth. These are two of the best fighters at junior middleweight. The winner of this should be deemed as one of the 10 best fighters in the world because these guys are are near the top of the game. Both these guys are putting their careers possibly on the line. A loss here can derail them for a bit, have to rework themselves. They're going to have everyone around them. Xander is going to get a lot of excuses for being so young, for looking like he could be already a 160 pounder. Because he has a quote unquote country, which it's an island, it's part of the U.S. guys. Behind him, there is a better path for Xander to recover than Boots. But the loser should not hang their head. The loser, and I expect it to be a competitive fight. I think the loser has a lot to go, a lot to gain still, a lot to accomplish. Both these guys are in their 20s. And today's technology and training and diet and peptides, we're seeing guys perform at the highest level till they're in their late 30s. We've seen Hopkins doing in his late 40s. Terrence Bud Crawford just moved up to two weight classes at 38. In another sport, Lionel Messi got 5 fucking goals in 2 World Cup games. And these are the best of the best in the world. And he has 5 goals, a hat trick and a brace. And he could have had another hat trick, but he didn't miss a penalty yesterday. And he's 38 years old. So these guys can be doing this for a long time. This is truly a great fight. You know what? That's why it's a fight party in my house. Everyone's invited. Hit me up for the address. Come through. That's my call.
All right.
All right. We got hella callers, man. Chad, Canada.
Yo, TBV, you got me?
We got you, Chad.
We got you, champ.
Good to hear from all you guys. It's been a good show. A lot's been said. I don't feel like I have too much to add. And if there's a lot of callers, I'll just keep it moving. But Vega, that was a great call and a really great point you were on. Because I do feel like, I don't know what you guys think about this, the panel, but like with Ortiz, don't you guys think there was more potential for an asterisk after that fight was over versus Zayas? And I'm coming from the point of view of Boots winning. If Boots beats Ortiz versus Boots beats Zayas, which fight do you think he gets more credit for from the fans? You think the fans are going to go straight with crediting him for the Ortiz win? Or do you think that, I just feel like with Ortiz's health, the way it's been, I feel like a lot of people will start going on that, banging on that, instead of giving him the credit. That's a problem nowadays. You guys, you can't even win anymore. When you win and they're tearing up your win, they're tearing up your opponent. What do you guys think?
Well, I actually think that the Xander is the clear bigger winner because of the fact that it makes you another division world champion and a unified world champion at the exact same time. Ortiz doesn't offer that. I know you didn't say like as what's on the line, but that by itself will push it to a much bigger win. Beating Virgil because we feel that Virgil is a tough opponent, they might give him credit for that, okay. But the Xander offers more, and then if the fans give Xander his credit, because you got to admit, for a young man, he has accomplished a lot. So I think that the win, another division, will catapult that to being the clear bigger win when it comes to Xander and Virgil Ortiz.
Nice. Yeah, I completely agree with you, round one. Well said. I'm in that feeling too, that as great as the Ortiz fight would be, and as long as we've been wanting it, like, I mean, are we going on 8 to 10 years now? I mean, I can think of when they were at what, 140 as contenders, and we wanted it then. It was obvious to everybody then that it should happen, you know? They've really been on a collision course all this time, but anyways, it would be a great fight. But I think what's happening this weekend is for both guys. This is a great meeting here, and I think it's one that a lot of fans didn't see coming necessarily, you know, or they thought there was better options, and now people are coming around to the fact that not only will this be a great fight, but it's going to be an instrumental point in both of their careers, win or lose. I agree with what you said, round one. Like just with the belts and the lineal title, everything surrounding it. It's definitely the most prestigious fight for Boots. I don't think you can debate that.
Yeah, and he gets another weight division, because he becomes
Yeah.
a champion at 154. So that adds to the equation. When we talk about these champions and you go to sit down and you say it, when it's all said and done, you're going to come up to these tables. They're going to be champions there with multiple divisions, 4 or 5 divisions, 18, 20 belts. And you're going to come walking in through the door. They're going to say, how many divisions did you conquer, young man? So adding another division is very important. And I think that adding everything. Oh, and by the way, he will be also defeating Xander and taking his O. Am I mistaken?
Oh,
On
exactly.
top of
And
that.
taking the lineal belt,
And
like taking it
yes.
from the man,
Yeah, right.
I
Right.
don't, what do you think? Do you think that still holds a lot of leverage? Like a lot, do you think that has a lot of juice with fans today, round one? I don't think it does like it used to, but in my heart of hearts, it means everything, man.
Well, respect where you stand on your opinion, and I value that. I think that that's where you stand, and you're honest about it. But there are a lot of old heads out there that really value that lineal title, and just because me and you might be on the same side of an invisible belt that you fight for, the right between two guys to be called like what, the toughest in boxing. Okay, I think that it's swayed throughout, but it's prestigious. It's been around forever and it's highly recognized. And I guess sometimes when it's favored for the fight, they bring it up to boost up the fight. But to tell you, to be honest, I guess it's up to the fan. You that's your opinion on how you feel, and I respect it. I absolutely do. But other people are going to see it as, once Bud Crawford said, there's no better belt than the Ring magazine. Listen, when that man talks, he has power in his words. Some people didn't buy into it, some people did. And it's just, I can't answer that question in good heart and saying, just to agree with you and say, you know what, you're right. But because there's a lot of fans that do honor and cherish that belt.
I think just us talking about it, getting people thinking about it, it has value right there, man.
There you
But yeah,
go.
look, I got Xander by decision, but I'm expecting an interesting and tough fight. I mean, Boots could pull out a win just as easily. I really am just waiting to watch and see what the result is that we get. I feel like the closer it gets, the less I'm able to visualize a winner. I can see it both ways, and that's what makes it a great fight in my mind. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the community, and I'll let somebody else jump on. See you guys.
All right, salute caller. Thank you for calling
Hamza,
in.
what up? You breaking it down or you listening in? We got J Mac, maybe. Joe Mac? Hello.
You hear me?
We
Yo,
hear
can you hear me?
Yep.
Gotcha, brother.
Yeah, that's what's up. It's been a minute. This fight definitely got me out my cave, out the woods I've been hiding in for the last few months and stuff. Boxing just went a little flat to me, and I get tired of all the narratives, all the arguing about fights, all the Twitter wars. So I just kind of watch it from afar. Um, but let me start off. Boost ain't no fucking phenom. Let's just kill a narrative. That's some Philadelphia hype. They want to push him type shit. They have fighters that have done a lot more things, accomplished way more in the sport than Boots. Boots get this he get that flash, he get that look, the excitement. And I think like I told you, he's just on track with AB. Shout out to AB. When AB was at the younger smaller weight classes beating up on smaller guys. We still have yet to see Boots in there with a guy similar size or his size. We're going to find out in this fight just how good he is. He should get full credit for beating Xander. However, Xander does have built-in excuses. They're going to come no matter what because he's young. But Boots should get full credit. Who I'm leaning with? Oh, let me shout out Vega, shout out Supermax, and maybe Brandon. I don't know Brandon called in. They got a really good call, good breakdown. It's hard to go against Boots even though I think he's technically flawed. But I think a lot of people is even sleeping on Xander. Xander, to me, is the more skilled fighter than Boots. I think well-roundedly he does more than Boots. However, Boots has that special effect, that talent, that flash that makes fighters fall for it every time they get in the ring. Xander, to me, this is gonna be his coming out party. I don't. He has accomplished a great deal. What he for his accomplished his 2 titles. His last opponent definitely fits better opponent for the fight than Boots did. Boots really didn't get no work. Boots standing there and got a guy look good against a guy that was scared to death of him, and I don't think he picked up nothing from it. Xander definitely showed way more grit. A lot of people was very critical of Xander in that fight but they don't realize if you look at Abad's feet, he's a better pressure fighter. He stayed on balance and he put a lot more pressure than Boost could ever dream of doing. I'm not buying into Boost footwork. I haven't bought into Bose in him. I think Bose is a great dad. I really love the fact what he accomplished with his son, but I think there's limitations there. I don't think there's no depth in his camp. I doubt he's going to get great advice. I'm sure they used to Boost being the dominant guy, so they used to giving advice where it looks a certain way. But Xander, however, has the talent to disrupt that. We just don't know if Xander could do it. Xander moving, and that's if I go over, let me just go ahead. I'm gonna add on to Xander boxes better on the back foot. He has a better jab. I think he established range better. He's a lot more fleet-footed than Boots. Boots is a little more flat. Boots may have the hand speed and the explosiveness, but the things about it, it can be disrupted when you're in a high IQ fighter that know how to master or at least have some distance and some range how you want to approach his setup. Xander showed me in his last opponent when he fought a pressure fighter who fought a high guard. Now, that high guard that Boss had kept him in position for Xander to get caught with certain shots. Boots' feet won't keep Xander in position because Xander can actually reset Boots' feet all night. Now, if he's gonna fall for it, we don't know yet. Xander do have the better corner in my from what I'm picking up on. It seems like Xander has he's a more intelligent fighter in the ring for executing the game plan. Boots kind of fight off talent. And like I said, I'm not a big fan of Bozy and them in their camp. If I have Boots winning, it's gonna be like a blitz type of situation where he just kind of jump on to Xander and Xander's just not ready for the speed. He's not ready for that level. He's not ready to execute that game plan at that type of on that type of stage. However, if Boots have another night in Karen, Xander is a way more superior fighter than Karen. He punches harder. He places his shots a lot better. He picks his angles a lot better. We didn't see him Boots susceptible to angle shots. Karen wasn't a big enough puncher, and the guys at 147 just wasn't big enough to make him pay. Everybody say Boots got an iron chin. Boots was the bigger guy, second down, fighting smaller guys. Now he's fighting guys more natural in weight. Similar to his size, he may still be bigger than these guys. We do not know. But Xander, however, he don't want to take a shot from Xander on those angles all night if Xander has the grit to do so. So, like I said, I would favor Boots in the sense of blitzing Xander if he can. However, if Xander takes his footwork away from him, like he's been speaking on, saying he's flat-footed and he actually masters range, Boots gonna be in there for a long night. And a lot of guys that sitting up there saying, "Oh, going for Boots because he black, they're going for Boots because of this and going for that." Man, look, this is gonna be a really good fight. And is this gonna be a Xander coming out party? He gonna show us what he got. But Boost ain't stopping this dude. Boost this dude, man. Like, come on, man. Boost struggled with a mover that was smaller than him that couldn't punch. So he's just gonna move up and wait, and all of a sudden not get flat-footed or more flat-footed. A guy not get more heavy on the front foot. Man, shout out to this legendary caller, man. He's known as a master chef in this community. He actually told me, J-Man, go watch Boots' Instagram, and you'll see some of his astonishing footwork that he has displayed. Man, I see the same flat-footed, stationary punching, throwing a bunch of punches in spot and stuff. So maybe they're keeping the good shit away from us, and maybe he's gonna pull it out for fight night, which I doubt. I think Boots is a flat-footed, explosive guy with athleticism that fights and dominates forward. I don't think he fights well going backwards. I don't think he has an elite jab going backwards. Like I said, I think Xander is more well-rounded. And I heard somebody compare Xander and Devin. Xander is more well-rounded than Devin. And I say that respectfully as a Devin Haney fan. Xander actually fights way better on the inside. He knows how to frame. He's more technical. He knows how to use his size better than Devin. I'll just say, Devin's way more accomplished, but Xander's a way more superior boxer than in any range than Devin. I say that respectfully, but that's my call, man.
All right,
All
champ.
right.
Bobby.
Great call. Good breakdown. Means right along the lines of what I've been saying.
Bobby Colta.
I see the same thing. And I think the corners are going to be important in this fight. Coaching.
Jab IQ. Jab IQ.
Yo. What's good with it, Ness?
What up?
What's up with y'all? Salute to the panel. Just get straight to it. I know what with my bet, I'm gonna go for Boots by mid to late round stoppage between 6 and 12. And then I probably a sprinkle of Boots the distance. You know what I'm saying? But to be honest, as far as what I see, I just think that a lot of people haven't seen the best of Boots, and I'm banking that it's gonna be better than the best of Xander. I think everybody say that Boots get hit a lot, but from what I see Xander get hit too. So I'm thinking it's gonna be a good matchup, but I think Boots might catch him, bro. I think he gonna end up fighting in the later rounds. For Xander to have his best bet, he good on the move. I like the way he throw his combinations at certain angles. Like the previous caller said, he listens to his coach. He very well coached. So I'm interested to see the matchup. And one more fight. I wanted to ask y'all, who y'all going with on the Jahi Tucker fight? Because he got a good fight too against I can't say his name. It started with an E.
Euri Cedeno. Euri Cedeno.
Yeah. Who y'all got in that fight? I wanted y'all opinion on that.
I'm going with
Look,
Tucker.
I gotta go with the American. You know what I'm saying? because when it's this close, I'm just gonna go with my country on it. I mean, I respect the shit out of Euri. I've talked to him in person several times. It's just a fight where both men are gonna have to. This is their fight to prove themselves. It's a tough
Yeah, good
fight. Euri
call.
got the reach advantage. He got the reach advantage in the
Yeah,
fight.
his
So
his fucking reach is like 76 inches.
yeah,
Crazy.
man. Yeah, man. So look, actually, let me take that back. May the best man win. You know, I'll just
Yeah,
leave it
me
like that because
personally,
I
I'm a
like
I'm a
both of
I'm a
them. I
stick
like
with
both of them.
Jahi. Yeah,
Okay,
I'm a roll with
respect.
Jahi on net because I done interviewed him a few
Mm-hmm.
times. I done sat with him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm cool with his brother, $1 Million Molly. Hey, he got a little brother. That little nigga is up next. He is serious. But
Yeah.
it's gonna be good fight this weekend. But nah, y'all salute to the panel, salute to everybody. Like I said, I'm gonna go with Boots by knockout between 6 and 12. We'll see how it go. Appreciate y'all.
Okay.
Damn. Knockout.
Okay.
La la
Okay.
la la
Okay.
Lord.
Okay. I can respect that. I can
Bobby
respect that.
Colta. Bobby Colta.
You know, when Xander get knocked out, man, everybody gonna be eating a lot of crow. It's just hate for Boots. They keep bringing up this Karen shit. Karen lost 12 rounds to Boots the first fight of him running around the ring like a fucking ballerina. The fucking second fight, he got beat up, took a knee to survive. I fucked up. Punch resistance gone. You seen what fucking Patty Donovan did to him. Same thing gonna be with Xander. He's gonna be ruined after this fight. Boots is gonna beat the hell out of this guy. Boss was landing right hands at will against this man. He lost that fight to a boss. I had it the same as that one judge that scored it for a boss. He needed to run it back with him instead of fighting Boots. Y'all talking about what Boots did and what this way. What the fuck Xander do? Dude got 13 knockouts. He the biggest nigga in the division, cutting down from walking around at 190. And ain't knocking nobody out in the first round like Boots did Lima, who never been knocked out, who went against McKenna, the champion at 160, about to be the first Zuffa champion at 160. And the Zuffa card in Dublin. Y'all better get back to reality, dog. Once again, Boots is gonna style out. He's gonna look like the Phenom against Xander. Xander slow as fuck. Boots gonna do whatever he wants to this guy. And money back guaranteed. Stoppage, 8th round. Xander could take a beating, but how much could he take? He better throw in the towel to save his career. That's all I got to say. Landslide. Round 1, you always wrong. I told you Keyshawn's gonna stop Jermaine Ortiz, and you was wishing on a prayer. Same shit about to happen again. We gonna be back-to-back champions on your ass once again.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
know. You act like you
Fucking killer
said
season,
something.
dog. It's killer season, dog. We
You
ain't
act,
hearing all that shit. Boots in this
you
time,
act like
nigga.
you said
Money back on
something.
your
You
head.
said
Ennis is gonna
nothing.
decapitate
You
Xander.
said
We
nothing.
sacrificing
Let him
Xander.
talk, round one. The
We
fuck?
sacrificing Xander,
Yeah.
nigga. He's sacrificing Xander. Just get it straight. He ain't making it. He ain't make all this bullshit, all this disrespect. You know who the Phenom is, motherfucking round 1. Stop playing. Stop playing. Who got fucking 31 knockouts? Who got motherfucking like 8 first round knockouts? The Phenom dude. Xander ain't
You
got no
act like if
knockouts.
you
No
don't
first
put
round
Lima
knockouts.
in the ring with
Xander got rocked by
Xander,
that dude that Roy Jones trained, that
he
German guy.
wouldn't knock
Had him
him
doing
out
the
in.
stanky
He
leg.
wouldn't knock him out in
German
one
bum
round.
had that nigga doing the stanky leg. That German bum had Xander doing the stanky leg. What you think Boots about to have to do? Holding this nigga like lions. This garbage ass shit out of here, man. Tired of these hype jobs.
Yep.
Y'all hyping these motherfuckers
Yep.
up who ain't did shit, ain't shown nothing spectacular in any fight. But you want to hate on the Phenom because he rises to the top.
Mm-hmm.
That's what y'all do.
Oh my
That's why
God.
we can put the money up. We can put the money up, whatever, dog. Put it in escrow. We can get it cracking. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't ready. You ain't ready to take the dive? Because I know for damn sure this about to be a landslide, ass whooping, spectacular fashion.
Oh my
I'm going to be
goodness.
back on here talking shit. You're going to be back on here making excuses. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? You might as well start
Mm-hmm.
now. What's the excuse? Why is Xander about to get knocked out? Tell me. Tell me,
Listen, let
Ron.
me
You
tell
want to
you
talk?
something.
Now
First of all, you talk like what you say is written in stone because you said it. Look, it's just like an opinion. That's all. And you're just the
it wasn't an
asshole.
opinion when I told you
Listen, let me
Keyshawn
tell
was
you
going to stop
something right
Jermaine
now.
Ortiz. He
Let me
stopped
tell
him.
you something right now.
Keyshawn stopped
Your
Jermaine
guy is
Ortiz.
your guy has neither been no proven or more
No,
superior
Xander isn't.
than
That's another
Xander.
guy. He was
And
never
I'm gonna tell
standing
you
on it.
right now,
Xander was never. What's the difference between
if you
Xander and
can't
standing
even
on it?
be a gentleman, I let you talk when you talked. Now you're just interrupting me. Have some
I let you speak when
class.
I told you to speak.
Have some class. Stop.
Go ahead.
You're looking
Go ahead.
bad.
Hurry up and get your point.
Listen,
Hurry up.
look,
You looking
look,
bad because you take it all
look,
day saying
man.
nothing.
Wow, you can't do it, can you?
Go ahead. Okay. Okay. Go ahead.
Listen, brother, all I'm saying is everything that you shared, listen, okay, cool. It's your opinion. I'm not saying that you're wrong. But what I am saying is that all you're saying is Xander, oh, I feel that he lost to Abbas Baru. All you did was spew hate on him. He clearly beat Abbas Baru. You know, Puerto Rico saw that Liam Paro beat Subriel Matias, so you can't say it was in the bag over there. He beat that man. You're just not giving him credit to fortify your excuse. And then you pop up here acting like you want to make a wager to back up, to solidify what you're talking about. You have a delusional way of thinking. It's a one-way thing. It's good that you can have confidence. It's good that you could be a fan and reassure yourself on your fighter. But what do you have, a crystal ball there? You could tell the future now? Now you're just saying, oh, these ridiculous statements that this is the way it's going to go because I said so. Listen, I value your point. Fine. And I'll take that, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it is what you believe. But I'll see you there on June 27th. And I will not shy away because neither me or Ness, we don't have a boxing one boxer channel. We cover boxing and it's always on to the next, brother. So you've said nothing to me.
All right. All right. Cuerno de Chivo, Hamza in the building for the official breakdown.
Yo, yo,
What up?
what's good? I'm gonna just build on a lot what J Mac said. The last call was pretty garbage. Gonna ball that up and throw it over our shoulder. Um, Boots is the more athletic guy. I can't say he's the harder puncher. He is coming up in weight. They are wearing 10-ounce gloves. That makes all the difference. Going from 8 to 10, and he's fighting a bigger guy. Xander has a more educated jab and a better strategic game plan. You can't just be in there telling somebody to stop somebody. Boots is very athletic, though. He's a very athletic fighter. He has speed. You know, he has agility. He's a good. I'm not. I'm not saying that he moves in a fundamental manner. You know, for a complete 12 rounds, but you know he does have good movement. What is gonna come down to is how they choose to fight. If Boots is fighting off the back foot, he's gonna, you know, beat Xander. But if Xander can make Boots come to him and use his feet while he punches, because Boots has horrible feet and horrible defense coming forward. If he can do that, then he can win the fight. You know what I mean? But it really depends. I heard Oscar saying the same thing. Like, if Boots is boxing and moving all around the ring, then it's going to be an easy night for him. But if Boots has to come forward and Xander is boxing, it's going to be very hard because it is hard to when you used to being the bigger man and people got to walk through you and put pressure on you. When you got to really come to somebody, pause, and you the smaller guy, and you got to slip, and that should make you tired. We will be fighting on that night. I leave for New York on Thursday, Huntington, New York, at the Paramount Theater. So I'm probably not going to get to actually watch the fight because I'm gonna be coaching. But other than that, when it's over, you know, I'll make sure I see what's going on. Looking home to get a victory. It's a WBA international title and an IBF NABA. So we need those so we can be in the top 10 in the sanctions in both sanctions.
Good luck.
You know what I mean? But as you guys were talking earlier, it made me think about the Ring magazine. And if I'm not mistaken, that was the first belt. Am I right?
The
I don't know about
WBA was the
first belt.
first. Yeah, the WBA was the first, sanctioned belt, and then the WBC spun off that, then the IBF, then the WBO.
But
I
the
mean,
Ring magazine was the first belt. Period.
well, the ring, no, no. The Ring magazine came in an era where it was like the people's champion. It came in the 1920s, 21. And it was viewed as like when the back in the day that guy.
WBA older than that.
Yeah, the WBA is a lot older than that. Well, not a lot, but yeah. That's when
Okay,
the
well,
WBA finally made the year. And right around that time is when actually the WBA went from, I think it was like that
I don't
N
know that the
N
WBA has been around longer than the 1920s.
yeah,
that's what I'm
I'm pretty
saying. I'm gonna have to really
yeah,
look
no,
that
yes
up.
it
We
has.
got to
I'm pretty
Wikipedia that.
sure. Okay, can we do that right now?
We got to
They
Let's look
go
it up.
Wikipedia that.
they go round one using the word "I'm pretty sure" without googling. This
Hold
motherfucker.
up, hold up. It's my phone. Wait, I'm trying to
Man,
look at.
man.
No, let's stay right here.
Don't
Let's
you have
stay
a
right
computer?
here.
He talking about, hold on,
Yeah,
where's
I
my
got it. I
phone?
got it. I'm on
You
it. I'm on
standing in
it.
front
I'm
of a
on it.
computer, home skillet.
Stop it. Hold on. Hold on. But
Home
I
Chi
got a better
skillet.
way
Chihuahua.
to. I got a. Let me do this. I got a better system. Chill.
He muted himself, man. He
Yeah.
muted himself.
Man, Nash, you are hilarious. But yeah, I always thought that the Ring magazine was the first belt um to come about. Well, no, the Ring magazine, the WBA formation was 1921, 105 years ago. 23rd of August. No, wait. What's that? No, well, let me see. It says WBA formation, 1921, 105 years ago as NBA. Um, 23rd of August 1962, 63 years ago as the WBA. So that means it came in the 60s.
Yeah,
Panama
round
City.
round one's gonna act like he don't hear you.
It says founded in the United. Well, it got a couple. It says founded in the United States in 1921 by 13 state representatives as
Round
the
one
N.
killed you.
Right.
Round one killed you.
Well, no. It
Right.
says as the NBA. It is the oldest regulating fights. In
And I was
1962, it
saying.
was changed its name in recognition of boxing growing popularity around the world and began to
Right.
admit other nations as members. So
Right.
the WBA started out as the NBA.
Yes. And that's what I was saying when you were cutting me off. I said, I think that the belt started off as NA, and then that's when the conversation started to come out. I was, you could rewind the tape. Like, yeah, but it came out in the 1920s, 21. And then from there came the WBC. From the WBC came the IBF. From the IBF came the WBO.
He is correct. Yeah, that's good
Finally,
history for y'all, man.
finally,
Good.
shout out to round one. You got to give him credit because we get on him when he's wrong. Saludo,
No,
chafla, lo
that was good
hiciste, lo
history.
hiciste.
We got to break down the history, man. I'm all into the history of boxing to make sure, but you know, then that WBA International will be a good sanction to get into. But yeah, bro, I would like to see the Xander fight. I'm not really picking a winner. I'm just really want to see the technical aspects of it and see what the fighters could have did to do better because it's all about improving day to day and seeing what they did not so good so we can improve on their deficiencies. But as far as right now, Boots is not the best fighting coming forward, and he gets out of position when he lets his hands go. Like when he throws his punches and he misses, he falls out of position. So that's what Xander can really capitalize on. He has a better educated jab. Boots abandons his jab early. Like he gets to throwing a whole bunch of punches when it's not even needed. You got to work off that front hand for the first 5 to 6 rounds in a 12 rounder. You know what I mean? That's going to set up. The reason why I'm saying that and I'm done is when you shooting down and breaking as a right hander, you breaking down to your left, running that body shot, and then using the jab, the up jab, the uppercut, and then you check hooking. That sets up your right hand, whether it be the straight right. You know what I mean? I watch a lot of old school boxing, and I noticed that the guys, when they do use the right hand, it's usually to the hip, and it's usually the right hook to the body. They'll use the jab, all the punches that come with the front hand, and then they'll primarily throw the right hook to the body. Those shots set up the straight right hand later on down the line. So we want to see what the fight's looking like. Shout out to round one. Shout out to Ness. I'm out of here. We gotta see that. We gotta break it down technically.
Salute.
Yep.
Salute.
Salute. Good luck too.
Last call for callers. Last call for callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces available. We also got the landline rocking and rolling. If you're looking to call in, you do have to wait, man. You guys use the landline and you don't like waiting. Just because you called on the landline doesn't mean that the line that is in front of you doesn't exist. Pat Bandero, I'm going to get to you en unos segundos. Dame chequear si hay unos super chat aquí de la gente, el público. El público, por si acaso, piensan que uno no sabe hablar español, ¿no, verdad? Round one.
I know. They just assume. And I know they just assume, man.
Hey, you know what they say about them assumers.
Yep.
Thomas Blueprint, day number 3, still waiting on your Telegram group. You a fake. You a fake. You a liar, a cheater, heartbreaker, deceiver. You liar, cheater. Lance Shepard, $5. I'm so glad we're talking about people that's fighting in the ring now. Hashtag keep punching. That's boxing glove emoji, prayer hands emoji, black heart emoji, 100 emoji, pop champagne emoji. Jay Ware with Swizz, member for 24 months on you already know what status.
Let's go, champ.
Champ level, $5. No, excuse me, 24 months. He says, yeah, it's gonna be another banger show today. All week, fams, all weeks, man. We've been dying for a big fight. Jaleel, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Jaleel, we're gonna have to start keeping track, bro. You be like pound for pound every day. I had to get you a belt. I actually got one of them belts, man. I got them Caller of the Year belts left over. Might as well get that shit away. We ain't get these shorts away. I'm throwing them out or what? People keep saying they want it. Who gonna send the shipping fee? Throwing them out or what?
What shorts are you talking about?
Some boxing shorts.
What do you? Oh yeah.
Let me show them. Cheap plug. Shout out to round one, helping a brother out. Cause I just don't want to throw them out. We was cleaning out the garage, and my wife's like, man, throw this shit out. You ain't using this shit no more. And I'm like, babe, I wore this shit one time, and the other one I didn't wear it because the motherfucking seamstress sent it the wrong size, so she had to resend it. So I got 2 for the price of 1 and wore it once. So this one is the one that fits.
Yeah.
You got the tassels, you know what I'm saying? So when you kick a nigga ass, you shining.
Yeah.
You got that star, that 5-point star, because you know, you the man. You shine like one. Feel me? That's the legs. Got the Young Ali on the waistband because I swear.
Hey, yo, it's official material there, though. That looks
got that
quality.
Dominican flag, you know
quality,
yup. Of course it's quality. So this one is actually could fit someone. This one is for like a Jaron, a Supermax, Allen, a Bay, because it's a little bigger. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He said, I can't add you to the group. I didn't make it. Bruh, you could tell the group owner that you got somebody solid. But I see how y'all moving. You know, I don't want to get in your group. Fuck around, you put me in your group and I just get robbed. Because anybody taking that long, that group ain't real. You know what I'm saying? If your group was real, you'd have been put a motherfucker on. You could ask the group owner, like, yo, I got my mans. He got the biggest podcast in the Wizzy. You should hook him up. Cause if he get in your group and your shit really what it is, he could promote your silly little group. But fuck it though. You acting
And
funny, he acting funny. It's all good. It's all good. Weed smokers don't even act like y'all. We supposed to share the source, man. Y'all funny.
Yo, check it out, right? And another thing, anybody interested in the shorts or anything like that with the Dominican flag in the back thing, I know what you're thinking, right? That's nothing. You could always either have that removed, go to a tailor, and you could put your own flag right over it, and the shorts would be
not
immaculate.
over. You just remove it. That's actually a
Yeah,
flag.
yeah. I said remove it.
Someone that knows how to sew is gonna remove it without making it look bad.
Yes,
and change it up.
And then after they remove it, they can put yours over it. Like I was saying, like boom, right there, right in the same spot, and you'll have a perfect set of shorts, man. So. Yo, for guys that, hey, a shipping is better than ordering for the price for what he paid to have them shits made, bro. If you guys, yo, it's an easy thing. It's about maybe $20, $15 to have a seamstrom stress. Take that off, remove it, put yours on top again, and make it look nice. It's nothing. Yeah.
So yeah, man, somebody DM me because I don't want to throw them out. They're expensive. And somebody could put them in the garage, on the wall, in a frame, or you could wear them.
Yeah.
You could wear them shits.
Yeah,
bro.
you can definitely wear them.
But got some new products and wanted to let my balding men know your hairline's new best friend is in the building. We got that great AHK. CU 100 milligram. Get that hairline and that balding right. Mix that with that GHKCU and you gonna come back because I ain't even using that. And my hair is growing just from using the GHKCU. So, yeah, man, get yourself right. Holla at me. Join my Telegram at NestGTO. If you're looking to call in now, is the time. Help on the way to this day.
Hey, yo, put Ness in the John Wick right now. Yo, put him with the John Wick. Next go grow so much hair, it's gonna come out like this. Yo, that's crazy.
What up?
What up?
Yes, sir. What's good with the squad? It's the boxing voice. Y'all know what the fuck going on. We here. Help is on the way. Yes, sir. So like the show is about to call, so you know I have to tap in one time. It's fight week. Hey, round one.
What up?
Round one. It's fight week.
What up?
It's
you
fight
know
week.
it. You know it.
That's the Giz. It's fight week. Judgment Day is upon us. And y'all already know what the fuck going on. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
We got Liam Paul tomorrow.
They said, oh, I ain't really too hyped for that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna pump fake.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? They said that boy Xander Zayas is like the middleman. And on Saturday, he will deliver. You know what I'm saying? I see that nice little face-off yesterday. But I ain't gonna lie, I see some telling shit. I watched the interview with Zayas. He was with that dude. What's the dude that do all the interviews with the MMA fighters? Ness, you know what I'm talking about? Fuck.
Errol
what's the dude's name? Yeah. I seen the interview with Zayas yesterday. And if you watch I don't know if he gonna make this weight good, man, because if you watch that interview, he had that white shit on the crack of his mouth, like they dehydrated. You know what I'm saying? On the crack of his mouth. If you go look at that interview, Zayas.
Oh,
it's towards the end of it. You gotta
so
watch.
he's struggling. He's struggling.
I don't know for sure. I'm not no, you know what I'm saying? I'm not no psychic, but I tell you, I was watching the interview. Towards the end of the interview, it's probably like maybe 10 minutes left or so. 7 minutes left. I'm just watching him talk, and you can see like the foam coming to the side of his mouth.
Damn, not
like,
the foam.
it wasn't bad. But if you look real closely, you can see it. And you know what that means. That means you dehydrated. You dehydrated. I seen that yesterday. I'm like, oh, that ain't looking good. That ain't looking good. I seen that there's that white shit on the side of his mouth. I swear to God, I seen. I'm like, oh. But you barely can
Yo,
see it. But if you
Mike.
look closer, you can see it. What's up, my man?
Hey, yo, I'm just gonna ask you, you must not remember what it's like to be 23 years old and cutting weight. He's
No, I'm
23
just
years
saying,
old.
bro. I'm not here.
Yeah,
I'm going
man.
for
Look,
Zayas.
he's gonna be
I'm
able
just
to
telling you what
cut.
I
Yeah,
noticed. Let me tell you what I
yeah. Okay,
noticed,
I
bro.
hear
I'm
you.
telling you what
I
I
hear you.
noticed.
I hear
And
you.
I know he young.
I
I
hear
know
you.
he young, but
He
we didn't see a
young,
lot of
man. That
young
weight come
cats.
off,
Hold on.
man. You could cut
I
weight
know you
when
gotta
you
protect.
that
All
young.
right, hold on. Hey, hold on. Let me talk. Hold on. I
Yep.
know that, but he ain't the first. He ain't the first fighter. Young. Oh, it don't matter that they struggle to make weight. You seen Virgil struggle. Then somebody else just like this year. I don't know who it was. A smaller fighter. He fainted or some shit right after he couldn't fight because you know what I'm saying, trying to make that weight. I'm telling you, if you go look at that interview, the last 10 minutes, I don't really know when is at the end of it though. And you look at that him talking, he got that shit on the side of his mouth, bro, and that's not good. Trust me, it's not good at
All
all,
right.
bro. But who am I? He
Maybe
could be just
maybe he was
thirsty too, though.
jogging.
Yeah, he could have been. He could have been. He could have been just
Maybe he
thirsty. I
was
don't know.
jogging.
That's some shit I noticed though. So if that shit playing a fact, just know I noticed that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I still got Xander though. I still got Xander.
Okay,
I like
okay.
that face off. My boy Boost look out. He need to get a haircut. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he on. I'm ready. Hey, come with that work though. Come with that work. If he win, he do his thing. I'm respecting it though. So you know what I'm saying? I'm respecting it though. You know what I'm saying? I know who you got around
No.
one. You ride with the Puerto Rican. I ain't gonna lie to you though. I don't ride with Boost because he fucking hate on my nigga Bud. You know what I'm saying? I ain't riding with him because I really think Zayas can win. I'm a hater on this fight. I'm hating. I don't care what they talking about. I'm a
Yo,
hater.
Mike.
You know what I'm saying? I'm
Yo,
a hater.
Mike.
What's up? What's up?
Okay, okay. Yo, check it out. Listen, brother. My family is from Philly. I have a sister out there. She has a boxing gym in Philly.
Yeah.
I'm really
I
torn
remember you saying
between this. You know, I'm really torn between this, and I hate the fact that it's Jaron Boots Ennis, man. You know, and I'm rocking out with with my guy. What's wrong with that? You know what I'm saying?
I respect
And
it.
other people are rocking out with what they believe, like you, what you believe, and I'm
No, I
thankful
ain't
for
rocking out
that
what
and
I believe, bro.
everything.
No. I'm not rocking out with what I believe. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna take my crow on Sunday if I lose. I'm not rocking out what I really believe, round one. I'm for real. I'm a hater on this
Okay,
fight, bro.
okay,
I just want to see him
okay.
get a little piece of that humble pie. I just want him to get a little humble pie and see how niggas act the day after, making up all them fucking excuses. That's what I really
Ooh,
want.
okay,
I really don't got no
okay. I
dog in this
see, I
fight.
see.
But
Thank you
I
for
just
clearing that
you
up.
but you oh yeah, you know how these niggas get on these podcasts and they talking like they already know the shit written, like they already know what's gonna happen. I just want motherfuckers to get
Hmm.
that humble pie, bro. That's all I want. I feel like you gotta prove yourself. That's
Ah.
why I done switched my whole. And you ain't been here the last couple of days, round one. I done switched my whole
Nah,
shit
nah.
up,
I've been on
man.
vacation.
I'm giving. I recognize the real in the game, man. I'm recognizing the real. Shout out to Debo Dev, and I recognize the phonies. And shout out to Shakur Stevenson and the Avengers, man. They gotta prove. They gotta prove themselves to me. I ain't just giving them that pass, bro. Not me. Hell no. I can't. I can't. I respect the real. That's why I want to see these Ennis and Boots fans. I want to see them get some humble pie this week, man. I really do. I be watching Boots interviews. He just know he got it all figured out already. And I know you don't got it all figured out already. And another thing, I'm sorry, I'm keeping you next against, but another thing, we got another nigga that came to shit, Kerr fucking A. What's good with Gary Russell? Antoine Russell now. Talking about this with Shockey Foster and shit. Niggas got energy for the little niggas, for niggas that's little. What's good with that? Where did he come out of nowhere talking about I was in nigga? Neither one of them said shit that he said in that interview. That nigga lying, bro. That shit crazy to me. I don't know why. Stay out of even if you was there. Stay out of that shit. Let them two niggas handle that shit. That's how you supposed to be. Don't take no sides, nigga. What the fuck, man? Shout out to the boxing boys though, man. And shout out to Shockey Foster. Shout out to Devin fucking Haney. And shout out to the motherfucking go. Last but not least, Terrence Bud fucking Crawford, man. Real steppers in the fucking game. There's some more out there, but them the ones that I'm representing today. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the whole fucking squad and shout out to that boy Xander Zayas. Hopefully you get in that ring and make it do what it do. Shout out to the TBV. Shout out to Nestor Gibbs. And shout out to Round One. And Round One, I forgot. Happy late Father's Day to you, boy. I hope you
Absolutely,
get
brother.
what you
Likewise.
to relieve it. Yeah, yes, sir. Appreciate you, my dog. And don't forget, Round One, when it's down and out and you feel like you're your last of your last, just remember, help is on
Help is
the
on
way.
the
Do
way.
your thing, my dog. Have a good day, fella.
All right, brother.
All right, we got a couple of community counterpunches. Dom sent the counterpunch for the community, and he needs y'all to step up because he's about to take his lunch, so he wants to jump on. We got Pat Bondero with a counterpunch.
Ennis, you hear me?
Yeah.
Bandero.
Shout out Round One. Shout out Ness. Ya tú sabes que la pelea ya está llegando. Man, I'm excited for that
Chacho,
fight,
se
bro.
acabó el abuso. Se acabó el abuso.
Se cayó el abuso. No, vamos a ver, vamos a ver, vamos a ver.
Vamos a ver,
Yo tengo
vamos a
a
ver.
Boots, man. Yo tengo a Boots.
Tú tienes a Boots. Pues está
pero.
bien. Yo no estoy enojado con eso. You know, buena suerte, buena suerte. Eso es lo único que digo.
Lo hablaremos más tarde, la próxima semana.
No, claro que sí. No, el próximo día yo voy a estar aquí. Mira, cuando se termina la pelea, pues yo voy a estar en la guagua viniendo para atrás. Chacho, ahí mismo yo voy a hacer un live. Yo no voy a coger de nada. Mira, este es el boxeo, papi. Viene una pelea, vamos a hablar de este, vamos a hablar del otro, no importa. Así a nosotros vamos a echar para adelante. Pero yo confío en mi gallo. So, you know, we're going to find out the 27th. It is what it is.
Pat, you still there? Dom counter.
I think he got a call.
TBV, you hear me?
All right.
All right. So I gotta spend a little bit of time on this, so bear with me. It's been a great show, great panel. But people have been saying that they're doubting Booth's knockout abilities. Again, I heard somebody say he doesn't have one punch knockout capabilities, or Xander has faced bigger punchers. It's just not true. I gotta correct the record. And like I was saying yesterday, Boots, he's the best knockout artist fighting currently. I claim the same about Bud, but since he's retired, without a doubt, Boots, he's the best knockout specialist in the game, So that said, I got some notes. Let me compare Boots' knockout capabilities to Bud Crawford's to help make this case for you guys that don't understand, So right now, Boots has 36 fights in his career. If we go back to Crawford's resume, in 36 fights, he fought 207 rounds. Boots has only fought 125 rounds compared. That's an 82-round difference between both these men, 36 fights in. At 36 fights, Bud had 26 stoppages. At 36 fights, Boots has 31. So we're comparing them 36 fights in. Boots has knocked out more guys in 82 rounds less than Bud. Does that not speak to Boots' power, his knockout ability? Or we could talk about the totality of their career. Crawford, he has 42 fights right now, 42 wins. Of those, 31 knockouts, or should I say stoppages. Of those 31 stoppages, 8 have KO, meaning just full-on knockout. Boots, in 35 fights, has 31 stoppages. 13 of those are KO, meaning a ref, a doctor didn't stop the fight. No TK, I'm talking KO. So they have the same amount of stoppages in the totality of the career, but Boots has 5 more knockouts in 5 less fights than Bud.
Bud had better
averages
opposition,
6.1.
though, so it's harder to knock out better opposition, but I don't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. I'll just leave it this. This is the end of my notes. Bud has averaged 6.1 rounds a fight. Boots averages 3.6 rounds a fight. So yeah, you could chalk this all up to competition, level of competition, but that's a huge gap. And at some point, you gotta give him some credit there, especially when it comes to his knockout ability. And with that said, Xander is absolutely at risk of being knocked out this Saturday. And I don't mean stopped, I mean flatline. And that's just because of his nature or, his approach to fighting. He's going to put himself in the line of fire. He's just got to protect himself in those moments. He's going to come forward, engage, and he will sit and trade in the pocket. But versus Boots, he has to win those exchanges. He will not be allowed many mistakes or else he will pay. He must dominate those moments. And Xander, he is fully capable of that. We saw it in the last fight. And if you looked at his other ones, it's almost his bread and butter, but he eats a ton of punches and he puts his chin on the line to great success. But versus Boots, it has me worried. That's a harder puncher than a boss. He will be the hardest puncher he's faced. Boots is the twitchiest puncher Xander has faced. He's the best counter puncher that he's faced. It's not going to be a brawl like it was versus a boss. Boots, he's going to deploy a lot more strategies and tactics. Boots will have to come in ultra disciplined. It's not going to be one of the fights where you're going to show off or clip for him. He better not, because he'll pay as well. But Boots is going to be switching this fight. He's going to make Xander think more than he's ever thought before. He's going to look to take advantage of the lack of southpaw experience that Xander has. And, somebody said that Boots misses punches. I agree. When he's looking to show off, he does. But guess what? Xander punches hard, and he misses as well. And his misses are probably going to be more detrimental in this fight, if you ask me. Boots is the counter puncher. He's going to be looking to capitalize them moments. It's all about mistakes, and Xander's not afforded a lot during this fight. Also, Boots has and is going to be willing to fight a little dirty. If it goes that route and they're in the clinch, Boots is going to throw an elbow or use his forearm. It just is what it is. It's veteran tactics that he can deploy versus the inexperienced young champion in Xander. But end of the day, these two are legitimate champions, especially Xander after his last fight. So I do expect him to rise to the occasion. I expect him to be prepared. His team, I favor his team. I favor his corner. If you know how Xander trains, who he trains with, it's pretty much all you need to know. So it's just about execution. Will Xander execute? Is his punch diversity gonna be there? Because he's gotta really command that jab, knowing that Boots doesn't commit to his. So yeah, use that jab and beat him to the combos. Go to the body. Every time Boots lands a punch, you gotta land two. It's gonna be one of them nights. I'm still deciding who I want. I've seen both these guys fight in person. I've talked to both of them. Great guys. People's champ. We don't get these often, so spend the rest of the week watching film, and I'll get back to you guys with my pick before the week. But that's it for me. I'm out. Peace.
Wait, yo, just you talked and broke down a lot of this fight right here, and you touched on one particular thing about Jaron Ennis being able to fight lefty, right? And I just want to just remind you, because you haven't made your decision yet on this fight, so I'm just just bringing this up as a pointer that Xander's a natural left-handed fighting orthodox. He writes left-handed. So when you're saying that he has to switch, Xander also has switched to left-handed in a fight and has flowed. He flowed. So when Jaron Ennis tries that, they even have footage of Xander training right now lefty. So I don't
love to
think
hear
that
round one.
yeah.
That's new
So
to
I
me. I
just
didn't know he's a natural
just
lefty.
food for thought. Just food for thought. And I just thought
Do you
but
know?
great breakdown.
Do you know a fight off the top of your head where he was doing a lot of switching? Because I personally can't recall many moments where he commits to that.
No, there's been a
But
few fights. I can't grab one in
right,
particular, but I also wanted to
right,
ask you another question. When you said
okay.
that Jaron Boots Ennis is gonna punch Xander, and that Xander has to worry about his power, I just want to know, where do you get that Xander hasn't been already hit by a much bigger puncher than Jaron Boots Ennis? He hasn't been hit by a bigger star name. But Baraz Baru can crack. Perez can crack. We saw what these men.
They can
Okay, but they're
crack, but they
big
can't
men.
crack like Boots. They can't
Okay,
crack
but
like Boots.
wait.
They might be
Okay,
bigger
so
in the
you're
frame or what have you, but Boots, I just went through the numbers round one. Boots is
okay.
the most
Okay.
dangerous puncher in the
Oh,
sport, in my opinion.
well, that is your opinion, and I'm
Xander
not
has a
going to try to
phenomenal
debate
chin.
you on it. Okay,
Xander has a
credit to
phenomenal
your
chin.
opinion.
So it will be a,
Yes,
yep.
and
Well, I'm out
I
round
know
one. I
one thing.
appreciate you.
All right, brother.
Yep.
I know one thing, that Xander didn't get all the way up here because that chin is not battle tested. Those are the best chins. The guys that can fight the best are at the top of the food chain. That's why this fight is so interesting. Thank you, my man. Have a nice day.
All right, counter J Mac.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Couldn't help myself, man. Shout out to Dom. He tried it, and I was just listening, and he just, I see where he's going with it. He said he hasn't picked a fighter and all that. But I'm a little troubled by his
His analogy.
statistics in the beginning. No, his statistics in the beginning when he started comparing the knockout ratio and 31 and all this and that. Bud was fighting champions going undisputed, whether you want to give him credit for his opponents was knocking dudes out and coming up in weight classes while Boots was shrinking down, clearly being a bigger guy, beating up who? And he's comparing that knockout ratio. I mean, Boots still have a lot to prove. That's why I dismiss this phenom shit that they're trying to give him and crown him. I just don't get why he's deserving of that. They have a lot of fighters out there that's doing a lot of great things in the sport. I don't know what he has done to be given that title. I'm confused. When I see phenom, when y'all say phenom, I see technically flawed. Troy said something. Shout out to Troy. He said something in a something about the jab and stuff like that. And I think he spoke on Oscar De La Hoya saying that Boost box backwards. When have we seen Boost box backwards? He lacks discipline. He's a front foot dominant fighter who leans over his front foot. He hits and throws combination like he hits the bag. A switch hitter, Boost is not a switch hitter. Boost is a style switch hitter. What that means is he styles on niggas and get on there and switch angles when he feels good. He don't even know why he's doing it. Like, bro, like he switches on people when they freeze up in front of him and standing with their hands. Well, and that's the only time he switch up for the most part because it's really no technique behind what he's doing. The dude fights a very talented fighter. I know the people will say I'm hating. I'm speaking facts. The dude is a talented fighter. Yes, he has gotten a great deal of foreign sport with his size advantage at 147, his speed, his talent. He got horrible feet. At the highest level in boxing, if Xander is ready, Xander can capitalize on how slow Boots' feet is, no matter how fast his hands is. Because Boots dominates guys that are stationary and stand in front of him, especially the higher guard shorties. Because he'll tear them out the frame. Xander is not that. Xander moves extremely well. We just got to know if Xander is up to the task and if he ready for the stars. Or he ready for the bright shining lights. Or he's going to get frozen up with Boots' hand speed. If Boost box backwards, I don't think Boost has a lead enough jab to even confuse Xander and disrupt Xander if Xander actually has been controlling the range the entirety of the fight. So all this switching shit and stuff like that, man, Boost does that against people he's supposed to do it against. As the bigger fighter, now moving up and fighting closer to his natural weight class. Boost is a front foot hopper who jumps a lot. I read a comment. Somebody said, man, I bet you this car. Shout out to my chat bitches. You know who you are. They said, I bet you this Carter thinks he's better than Bozen. No, I don't think I'm better than Bozen. I don't have the accolades. I haven't proven yet. But I'm a very intelligent mind in the sport. And a lot of people sleeping on how knowledgeable I am about fucking boxing. And I done did it. I can coach it and I can fucking do it. But all I know is if Boots has not worked on learning how to place a jab, also sliding his feet in position while he's working his lead hand, all that jumping around and hopscotch he be doing, he's gonna run into the wrong opponent, and it might be Xander this weekend. Tune in; it's gonna be a great fight. I don't know who to pick. Like I said, I gave both sides on it, but Boots might be in for a rude awakening, and I'll be back to hear everybody fucking excuses. That's my call.
All right, Marco, what up?
What up? What up? What up,
What
people?
up, Marcos?
What's cracking? Hey, senor, ¿qué pasa? What's up?
Salute.
What's up? I'm excited for this fight, people. I'm excited for this fight.
Oh yeah, you going to the fight, Marcos?
I am, sir. I'm going to the press events Thursday, Friday, and then I'm going to the fight itself. I'm gonna watch Boots. I don't watch baseball, but I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna watch Boots pitch a shutout. You know what
Stop
I'm saying?
it.
Like my Knicks did in the playoffs.
Man, you see,
And,
I
that's what
was
we're
just
doing.
gonna ask you, man. Can I call you when I get to New York? You know, hang around, like show me a little bit of the scene and everything. But you're already, you know, drunk driving. You know what I mean? Right
Listen,
here.
Papi,
You know what I'm
Papi,
saying?
I'm having
Boots
a
pitch a
meetup on
shutout.
Friday. I'm having a meetup on Friday,
Pitch.
Papi. You can come.
Yo,
Yes.
listen, a shutout.
Yes.
Come on,
Yes.
a shutout.
Yes.
You know what a
Yes.
shutout is in baseball, right? That's
Not
no
really.
hits. That's no hits. That's a perfect game.
Okay.
It's like, come on.
Not literally. No. Okay. Okay. So no, nobody never gets hit. Whatever the boxing equivalent would be, Boots is going to win clearly. To think that
It's going to
Xander's in
be
the
a
same league
decisive. It's going to be a
is wild.
unanimous decisive.
Yes.
Does it go the distance for you?
Yes, and maybe not even unanimous, but decisive. Like when the bell rings, nobody's going to wonder who won. It might not even be unanimous. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay.
but most people are going to be like,
Do
nah,
you
the
see
Boots
any
got it.
knockdowns? Any knockdowns by either side in the fight? Do you maybe a flash knockdown? You know, do you
Nah.
see any? No,
I
you
think
don't
because
see
I
no.
was at the first presser and I saw the size difference. And Xander's a bigger dude, right?
Okay.
And Xander's very good at boxing, staying at range. I think it'll be very hard for Xander to get knocked down, and I don't think Xander's knocking Boots down because he's obviously not shown that kind of power in his career. So no.
Well, okay. I always was on the line that Xander's career, his boxing record really didn't tell the story. Because if you go back and you watch Xander's fights when he was coming up, a lot of those guys were hanging on for dear life. And I felt that some of those fights could have been stopped. You know, they say he don't have punching power, but boy, was he whooping these dudes' asses in those fights. He might have not scored the knockout, okay, but like there were multiple of those fights where he did in fact drop the guy once or twice, but the guy survived to the final bell. So it really doesn't tell you it doesn't write the story on Xander's power. And I think that a lot of people are just looking at the record, at the surface, and they're not really looking over what actually was occurring in all those fights that he didn't get the knockout. He was punishing these guys. So
who you got winning?
I think
who you have winning?
Well, I got Xander in the fight, of course. I'm
'Cause
going with
why, of
Xander because
course?
and
Boricua?
okay, because Xander stands for what I believe in boxing. A great student, in and out of the gym, a good role model, also an even better fighter. He listens to his coach. He can make adjustments. Is he firing at the highest level? No. But I believe in the purity of boxing. I think I see a little disruption, a little flash, relying on talent, Jaron Boots Ennis's way. And then also for me, I'm a proud Puerto Rican, and I'm going with the fight. I'm taking my people in the fight. So I'm supporting my guy. I recognize the danger, but this is the avenue I want to go with. And also for the gentleman that said a long time ago in the chat Xander's my only hope for Puerto Rico. That's not true. We got three champions right. We got three champions right now with 2 belts. Oscar Collazo and Rene Chulo Santiago and Xander Zayas. Any of them could be the first one to get 3 belts for us. So yes.
I think the shutout was a bad analogy, but I'll do it to the way my Knicks won this championship. Almost perfect, baby. That's the way we're gonna do it. We might take a couple hits here or there, but at the end, it's almost perfect. So I can respect that. Boots. But I'll tell you, if Xander wins, I'm happy because that means we got a new star. So like I'm always for new stars in the sport. You know what I mean? I'm not going against him.
Yeah. You know what I think is really gonna come into factor? I'm sitting here and I'm saying everything starts off with the jab. Who has the better jab? And I think that fundamentally Xander has the better utility jab. He uses a jab for different things. Jaron Boots Ennis does too. He has sometimes a circling jab. He likes to use it. He likes to use that stab jab down to the body and change levels. I think it's going to really, like what you said was, who can implement their game plan and execute. And I think that's what's going to decide the rhythm of the fight. We might get some odds and oohs. We might get that wow moment, wow, oh shit, he went down. We could get that oh shit moment. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh shit, he knocked him out. We could get that.
I'm actually,
this fight.
You know what we could also get though? We could also get possibly a bit of a snooze fest.
I don't see it like that. No. See, because Xander's a worker. If you stand in front of him, he's going to step to you. Jaron Boots Ennis is an engager. If you hit Jaron Boots Ennis, he's going to stop. And he's going to meet you in the pocket. And he's going to try to bang with you. Look, I know that the guys are going to respect each other. But at some point, you do have 2 lions eager to prove they're him. I don't see this being a snooze fest in any regards. Xander's too young. And a lot of people are talking about Xander being young, in fact, and Jaron being 28. Well, just remember when that young boy steps up and whoops that middle-age ass. Xander is stepping into his man strength. Careful. Jaron Boots Ennis doesn't walk into something. Remember, Xander's well seasoned in this weight. When Abbas Baru made 154, then he rehydrated. What did he actually come in and weigh? Has Jaron Boots Ennis punched around a guy that heavy and moved him? I've never seen it.
This guy's bigger.
We're about to find out. We're about to find out.
I don't know how this motherfucker makes 54, I'll tell you that, but whatever.
Why, you think he's big? Jaron Boots Ennis?
No. I was at the face-off. I saw Boots and Xander was bigger, significally bigger, taller, and also
you don't bigger, know how he makes the 154.
Yeah, how Xander could make 54.
Like Marcos, I'm gonna remind you, he is 23 years old, and when you're cutting weight at 23 years old, that weight comes off, boy. I remember a little bit, not too much, but I can remember that. When I was that young, man, I could mess around, fuck up meals, and still make the weight no problem. As you get older, your body starts to change a bit. But we're talking about a 23-year-old young man. I think he'll be fine. He has a good team ahead in front of him. This is not their first rodeo preparing for a world title fight. They've been through this. He has a great team. I believe in his coaching and Xander's coaching. I believe in his team. I believe in him as a fighter and as a student. And when I have to look at ring IQ and everything else, Jaron Boots Ennis, you're great, you're amazing, and maybe this is your moment to show the world you're actually him. Well, the stage is set. Let's see who comes out on top.
Let me slide in this caller here. Big If.
Word up. Yeah, you hear me?
You know it.
Yo, salute, Big Nestor, man. Salute round 1. Who else on the panel? That's Marco, right?
Marcos. Yeah, what up?
Yo, Marco, salute, man. Knicks gang, you heard?
Woo!
Man,
still am.
Salute to us, man. Yo, but yo, Nuts, man. You every time I watch I listen on YouTube because I got a premium, so I'm able to like turn my phone off and listen even if I'm working or whatever. But I only hit Discord when I want to call in. But your live streams never show up on my feed anymore, my subscriptions. For some reason, I gotta like literally type it in and find it out. I don't know if I'm the only one that's experiencing that, but for some reason, it no longer shows up. But I have no problem typing it in and trying to click on the live or whatever. But before, it used to show up on my subscriptions. I don't know if it's just me or whatever. But anyway, salute though. But I think who called before me? That was one of the JT was it JT or J Mac? Was one of the Sugar
Yeah,
Twins
J
show, right?
Mac, J Mac.
Yeah, so he said a lot of things that really I don't agree with everything, but he said a lot of things that make sense, man. And I think that might be what round one was trying to allude to like early in the show when he was talking to a couple of the callers, I believe Vegas and all that. As you said, it's J Mac, right? J Mac, JT.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he really broke down the fights based on specifics, like what he thinks in terms of tactics and stuff like that. One thing that I realized that he said that which is true is you've never seen Boots really work the jab going backwards, man. It's Boots. You got to be in between mid to really close range, and for Boots to like get into that exchange for you for Xander to really feel the power in the punches, because if Xander makes, I can't remember who said it on the panel, but somebody said, "Yo, it's about the game plan, man. Like, whoever could stick to that game plan." Because if Xander decides to exchange, because Boots does that quick exchange, and while his feet are planted like in the mid range to like close range, that's when Xander could get caught. But if Xander decides to like stay on the long range and box, he could take advantage of the flaws. Both of them have really glaring flaws that are glaring once you see them based on how they fight. Like I think JT said, Boots going backwards is one thing. And the whole crossing the feet, shuffling within range, and all that kind of shit. Like he does that. You could take advantage of that, but we had to see if Xander got the ability to do that. So we just got to make sure they both stick to that game plan. So I'm going either Xander by decision or Boots by knockout, because if Xander decides to be super reckless and stay in the pocket and exchange with Boots, that's a dangerous idea. That's where Boots excel. But Boots could definitely get caught a lot of shots on the long range and all that kind of stuff. But salute to the panel, man. Salute to y'all. I'm gonna keep listening, and I'm out, man. Peace.
All right.
All right.
Marco, so you covering the fight? Marco, you covering the fight? No, you
My
muted,
bad, my
bro.
bad. Yeah, I am for sure.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
What made
You're
you
not
cover
coming.
it?
I mean, it's in my hometown, man. I'm
Yeah.
excited.
Big
Yeah, I'm
fight?
excited.
Big fight for your channel or what? They excited?
Yeah. I got a meetup going on. Got a bunch of people from my channel coming down,
Oh,
flying down.
dope.
We're doing a little meetup. Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. I'm
Nice.
excited to do the fight. I affiliate with DAZN, so they get me in. Affiliate doesn't. It just means it gets you in, and like I get paid for, like, if I put out content for their channel
Yeah. If
and
they
people click it,
if they
and
use your link to buy
right,
the pay-per-view. I'm
right,
an affiliate with them. That shit sucks. All you
yeah,
can offer
exactly.
all you can offer is 5% on a pay-per-view. You can't even offer 5% discount on the ultimate package. So it's like they sending us on a dummy mission while they're offering the value.
Absolutely. But they get me in the fights and shit and all that, so that's good. And I'm trying to. I'm in there for the long haul. I want something more. I want to join the team for commentating, that kind of stuff. So that's the goal. But for now, yeah, it's a tough position as just an affiliate. But got to work your way up, right?
You know it. Rich. Oh, we got Pat Bandera with the counterpunch though.
You gonna be here at round one? Coming to New York?
Yeah, I'm going to New York.
All right, bet.
Yeah.
I'll see you there.
I think I'll be out there Friday.
You hear me, guys?
We hear you.
And then I'll
All right,
go
hit me up.
Saturday to fight.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hit me up.
Shout out TBV. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you for tuning in.
Cheers, man. Appreciate you. Round one, Marco. Saludos a los dos.
Salud.
I think J Max said some good things. But I disagree. I think Boots can fight also on his back foot. I mean, at the beginning with Stanionis, he was on his back foot, man. So I still feel like he can still jab on his back foot. Like, obviously he can get hit for sure, but like I don't think he's uncomfortable with that. Now, I think about Boots, what it is like his talent is a blessing and a curse at the same time because it will still have that tendency of trying to push the fight at some point, and that's where Xander can maybe try to capitalize because of his discipline. Xander is so disciplined that if he has to wait for round 5, round 6 for Boots to be frustrated, he will do it. Boots probably will be like, no, I need to step on the gas a little bit. That's how that's kind of his motto. So I think I agree. It's like about the game plan. If someone can really execute his game plan to the T, that will be like a real, a real factor in the fight. Now, having said that, it's also a blessing because sometimes you don't know what to expect with Boots. He might be slow at the beginning and then going with a fast combination and slowing down again. So it also can catch you that way. Boots is it can be unpredictable. The switches of the stance, I think Xander's been working on that because I've seen some of his videos, and I feel like he's gonna try to catch Boots, you know, when he switches. So try to catch him as a square in a square position. I think he's been working on that too. But I think round 1 mentioned about Xander being I know Xander is left-handed, right?
Left-handed? What you mean? Really?
No. No, I don't
Yeah,
think so.
yeah, no, no,
But
he's a
not
natural.
not in that style though, right? Like you mean natural left-handed to switch?
I'm not
No,
talking
no,
about
no.
the
He was
stance.
born.
I'm
He
talking
was
about
born left-handed, but he
naturally.
he fights
Bro,
orthodox.
what the fuck? Y'all don't listen? Natural left-hander that switched. It's like y'all don't
Yes.
fucking listen. It should be aggravating.
No, that's what he asked.
I
That's
just
what he
told
asked.
both of y'all though. It's like y'all repeating yourselves. Like so, are you asking? Is he a natural southpaw that switched to orthodox when he got to the gym?
Yes.
I didn't say southpaw. I just said he's a naturally left-handed.
Bro, but left hand is a I'm fucking done with y'all. This is crazy.
No,
It's a boxing show. It's a boxing show. You say he's left-handed, which is southpaw, and you say
no. I'm not saying about the stance. I'm talking about his hand. His only his hand.
yes, bro. His lead power hand when he walked in the fucking gym, the hand he writes with, is his fucking left hand.
Just like
Naturally,
Ward.
God gave him more power in the left hand, but he was converted. Right? Is that the question? For the 10th time, is that the question?
It's not a question. I'm just saying it. It's just like Andre Ward. So I'm just confirming that with the
De La Hoya
round
too.
1. Yeah. So the reason why I'm saying that is like because round 1 mentioned about like Xander maybe at some point he might have like an opportunity to switch and stuff like that. I was like, listen, if he does that, the reason why I'm bringing that is like also Boots trained with the left-handed. He sparred with the left-handed fighter, which is Boo Boo Andre. So that's the point I'm trying to make. I think
yes,
Boots still try to get everything, to not leave anything unturned. No, he's trying to be prepared for anything that could happen. Okay.
Okay.
So that's the part where
Okay,
I'm saying
so-
like, okay.
Okay. Well, let me just back things up. Remember that the reason why I said anything I said is because the caller said what impressed him about Boost was that he could switch to lefty. He switched to lefty and knocked out Lima, right? And then I said, well, you said that like if Xander wasn't born lefty and converted over to a right hand, I said he'll be able to switch. Then you came in and implemented that you even heard that he's sparring with this guy that's left-handed because both coaches are preparing for that. Yes.
Yeah.
So I only said that. I only said that in the defense that his whole analogy was just because what Jaron Boots Ennis can switch right to lefty, it made him a way better fighter than Xander, and Xander's not going to be ready for that. And all I said was, I'm not sure about that statement, brother. Xander's a lefty. he can switch.
No, I agree with
And
that.
that's why I said that.
I don't think it's the problem for. Okay, I didn't hear the first part when you mentioned.
Yes.
About, yeah, I didn't hear the first part because I was driving. But anyway, I won't say like I don't think that's gonna be the problem for Xander. The fact that Boots can switch.
I don't think so.
He knows that. Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
So, like, this is not like new to him. So the only part where I'll say like what my favorite Xander is that, like J Mac said, the switching. I think Boots doesn't really use the switching as a game plan, or like, he uses it because he wants, to try different things and stuff like that. It's not like really, it's not like Crawford, who was switching for like for proper reason. He said, I'm gonna switch for this guy because he's, I think his left hook is dangerous or stuff like that, So that's the part where I don't think like the switching from Boots is gonna be like the real problem for Xander. Now, what people may think like Xander's gonna like box a lot. I think Xander's gonna go at some point some exchanges, bro. I think he's gonna like exchange with Boot at some point, and he's gonna try to attack the body of Boots. I've seen some footage. I'm like, this dude is definitely gonna go to the body at some point. So that's the problem. Before I finish, I just want to say I appreciate the fight, man. And really, I think both guys are phenoms. Not phenom as a like, generational talent, but they're both like super talented. And if Xander was signed by Top Rank at 16 years old, that's not for nothing. They saw something, bro. So that's my call, man. And I appreciate the show. I keep listening, guys.
So can I ask you, caller, do you consider this fight the best fighting the best?
We don't know.
154?
Well, yeah, I mean, as a fight, when you're saying the top guys fighting each other, is this one of those fights? And can do you feel like, yes, it deserves that the best is fighting the best? I feel that way anyway.
If you take 154, for me, but that's my opinion, because people have to fight each other to see who is the best, really. But in my opinion, those two are the best at 154, in my opinion.
That's what I'm asking.
Virgil?
Because I can see both. Oh yeah, I got both beating Virgil. I got hands down. I got him.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay.
So it is the best fighting the best. Thank you. This is an amazing fight.
For me, it's the best at 154. It's the best fight.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway.
I don't know. I think Xander's unproven still. I think this will tell us a lot about him.
Virgil is not. He doesn't have
So
like
how?
rules.
So how did Boots get proven, Marcos?
Oh, I activated the Boricuanes.
I keep listening, guys. I gotta go.
I'm not saying Boots is proven either. He just has 13 more fights.
Okay.
He just has 13 more fights, so he's a little more proven that way. Although funny, I don't know if you know this, round one, but funny stat, they both have the same amount of rounds fought, even though Boots has 13 more training camps, which equals more.
Okay. Fun fact. You like to bring up fun facts? I like to bring up fun facts. Out of all the guys Jaron Boots Ennis fought and Xander fought, Xander only fought one fighter with a losing record. He came into a fight 2-5. Jaron Boots Ennis's first 6 opponents all had losing records. Okay,
that's impressive.
And so Xander actually fought the stronger base winners. He fought winners versus a guy where Jaron Boots Ennis fought with a guy with 32 losses. You see, so by definition, Xander had to teach his opponents to continue to lose. Jaron Boots Ennis was already fighting losers, trying to win.
You so mean.
Yeah.
Let me get to Timboski. Well, actually,
fact.
Show. Did Timboski get a counter?
You can fun fact it all you want. He's still losing that fight, but we'll see.
Adjust your mic, Marco. You don't sound good. Point it to you.
Better?
Yeah, way better, bro. You always do that, though. I always got to notify you of your lack of microphone
I thought
adjustment.
This mic picks shit up from far away. Like right now, you don't hear me that well?
it changes the sound though. Obviously,
So it's better to get it real close.
even when round one turns his face like that, his mic is here, so it changes the audio.
I thought this one was
Right.
a good one that picked up everything. What's up?
Nah, I don't see no counterpunch, Tim, but I'm sure you got one. But let me get Richo out the way, who been waiting.
Yo.
Yo.
That's round one. Marco, what up? What up?
Salute.
Y'all ready for this rumble? Rumble on the concrete jungle is going down. I can't
Let's
wait.
get it.
I,
It's going
What up?
I
down.
say the winner of this fight, man, is gonna be the face of 154, and in fact is gonna be the best at 154. They're not gonna be on that pound for pound because there's not no pound for pound type of fight because neither of these dudes on a pound for pound, so they just can't
There we
pop
go.
up on there. And you feel me? Yeah. Matter of fact, though, you could put Boots though because he was at 147. You know, I guess you could put him on there, but I don't know if we could put Xander. But I got Xander winning a boring fight. I think he gonna make it real boring, real technical. Keep that jab in front of him, triple that jab, double that jab. I think he gonna make it a boring ass fight, and I think he gonna win it. I think it's gonna go to 12. It's gonna go 12 rounds, and it's gonna be some moments in there. But if I can compare it to a fight, I say it's gonna be like on some Bivol versus Canelo type shit, like just. Xander is gonna be letting off combinations, and Boots is gonna be trying to go for the kill shot. And I don't know what the game plan gonna be for Boots. I don't know how he can solve Xander. And I know this is like niggas probably like, what? Xander ain't no puzzle. But if you think about it, he really is. And he fought better competition. Abbas Barrow beat Tellez. Tellez beat Mendoza. Mendoza knocked out Fundora. Triangle theory, y'all. Come on now, keep up with me. But that's my take, man. I got Fundora. I got Xander. I got Xander beating Boots in a 12-round fight. Like I said, he gonna make it boring. Like I said, Ness, you already know. I'm a boxer. I like boxers over boxer punchers. I think those are the best fighters. You feel me? And they got
I
more
got
longevity.
I got
What's up,
two
round one?
critiques on your I got two critiques on your breakdown, right? And they're cool ones, cool shit. Just as a comparison fight, I would compare it to Teofimo Lopez versus Vasily Lomachenko. That would be my comparison. It's just that's opinionated. You know what I'm
Boots is
saying? No, none
southpaw?
of us is wrong, right? And then,
Boots is southpaw?
No, yeah, he
Nah.
turned into southpaw his last fight and knocked out the
He
guy in the
switches.
first round.
And he switched,
You
yeah,
know,
to South, yeah, Lima.
yeah. So like, and he's been known to switch it up. So I'm just just to throw that out there with you. You know what I'm saying? In a comparison fight, right? And then
Yeah.
oh fuck, you threw me off now on the second thing. Jesus.
I looked up what you said though about Xander, man. That is true, and that's interesting. I wonder how many fighters do that. Like he had a couple 6-6 opponents, but nobody had a losing record except one. I wonder how many fighters do that. Does that
Right.
make a better fighter?
Yeah, because
Hell
you're
yeah, it
not
does,
gassing
man.
them
You
up
can't
fighting
go out
against
and
all
knock
these
out
guys that lose.
Right.
Boots
He's
is
fighting
fighting
winners.
guys that got like 60 losses. Like he ain't been fighting
No,
nobody like
I know,
this
and
is his
hey, that might
first.
mean something.
Yeah. Yeah, this is his first real test right here. Like Xander ain't no slouch, man. Like, and I'm gonna give him if Boots wins, he gets full credit for this. You know, he
Okay.
gets full credit.
Okay. All
But
right,
yo, that's my
brother.
call
You
though, y'all.
said
Appreciate y'all. You heard?
wait.
Appreciate you.
You
Round one, you don't gotta
said
have them wait. Like you can still say what you
oh,
think.
all
Like
right,
we
all
heard
right,
what
all right.
they
No,
said.
because
You
I
could
don't
give
like
your counter.
no.
You
Ness, I feel I'm
You
sorry.
always trying to interrupt them. They can go. We still gonna hear your thoughts of what he said.
I get it, but I don't want them to feel like I said something why they left, not why they were here. I like to keep them here so
Bro,
they
you
get the
can't
right
keep
to
them
answer.
here. We got other callers.
Okay,
You
I
always
get it.
extend
I
the
get
shit.
it. I get it. All right. This is Nets, man. Marcos. I just want to hear your take on what he said. He said, okay, out of the two gentlemen on this fight, Xander and Jaron Boots Ennis, that maybe neither make the pound for pound list. Then he retracted and said, well, Jaron Boots Ennis would make it if he wins. I said, but not
because he's a
Xander.
two-division champ. He'll be a two-division champ, two-time unified, one-time lineal. That's why.
Okay. So, and then my question was, how could you say that Jaron Boots Ennis would earn the right to be on the list, but if you beat that man, it doesn't qualify you to be on the list?
Well, it may qualify.
He's capable.
It may, but there's a bigger argument that it won't, because again, Xander would only be a one-time champion beating a dude that isn't a champ. Relax, bro. You ask a question, then you relax. He's beating a dude that isn't a champion right now. It's a title defense of his unification belts.
Oh, I get it.
So
I get it.
you know, he's beating a phenom. You hear what people saying as they calling in. He's beating a phenom. He's beating a dude that people believe to be special. But you also hearing callers call in to tell you that this is going to give us the test we needed to see for Boots. That he's been fighting dudes, you know, smaller and things like that. People want to see do his power carry up. So, you know, it's still a test for Boots too to prove, is he the goods? But because if he wins, he would be a two-time unified. It's easier because pound for pound means that. Can you move up in weight and be as dominant as you were in the last division? If weights didn't matter, will you be able to do what you do in any division? So if Jaron moves up, which he did already, and he beats a unified champion in his second fight at the division, they're going to absolutely put him on the pound for pound list. For Xander, it will be tougher because he doesn't have the accolades. His accolades are what he already has accomplished. Unified, and now this will be considered the biggest name on his resume.
Yes, who do you have winning?
Hey, yo, Marcos, ain't that a bitch that Xander Zayas bought a Mercedes and is getting inside of a Mercedes in the dealership, and no sooner he drives off the lot, the car depletes in value. See,
that's a terrible
Ennis,
analogy because you just told the truth. That happens in real life. Cars depreciate the minute you buy them.
Yeah.
Right. So Jaron Boots Ennis represents the Mercedes, and then, but if he wins gets the car, gets the loan, drives off the lot, now the Mercedes ain't shit.
No, Jaron doesn't represent the Mercedes.
Because he won't get on the pound
for starters, a Mercedes is regular. We got to be very specific what kind we're talking about.
All right, here we go.
You know, I'm just saying, when they talk about Jaron, you got to understand they call him a phenom, right?
I get it.
So if you're a phenom, right, you're not a
What
Mercedes.
Are you, a Rolls Royce?
You're going to be something that stands out. Xander's going to get credit. All we're saying is that he may not be placed on a pound for pound because it's one division. What is it that's not triggering?
No, I get it. I get what you're saying. Don't say that I'm not picking up.
You're acting like you're mad. You're like, how is it that he's gonna be a Mercedes and it depreciates, but Xander, Jaron's Mercedes has value. It doesn't make any sense.
All right. Wow.
That's who you have winning the fight. Who you have winning?
Okay.
I haven't really picked. I mean, I think Jaron is gonna win. I think he's gonna win, right? Like Xander needs to prove things just like Jaron, but Jaron is already proven. He is a former unified. He is a former lineal. He's fought better named opposition. Like Stanionis is a better champion than Abbas Abaru. You know? And who the fuck is Perez? He's another Villa that Jaron beat the shit out of. And Jaron fought more champions. Jaron fought Chris Van Heerden, IBO champion. He fought Sergey Lipinets, WBA, WBC champion, one of the two, who lost his belt to Mikey as an undefeated fighter. You know, what other champion did he beat? He beat that good contender, Castillo Clayton from Canada that I used to interview all the time. Strong kid. You know, he beat Villa. Like, we can't go down. We can't even name the fucking people Xander fought. So I'm only cursing because this dude can't ever hold his emotions back when he's a Puerto Rican. It's fucking, I'm saying what Jaron did. He's making a face at every name like, Bro,
I
you
know he's on
can't
his
go
Boricua
name for
shit.
name. You can't go name for name. Xander beat no fucking body. Who the fuck is Spoomber or Spooner and all these bullshit ass fucking names? The only name he beat is Patrick Teixeira, who is irrelevant in this sport.
Spooner was undefeated, 20-0.
The only reason we know Patrick Teixeira is because he beat Carlos Adames 20 fucking years ago. But it's in boxing, it's about what have you done for me lately. And lately, Teixeira is retired. Nobody knows where the fuck he's at. And nobody knows any names on Xander's fucking resume at all. Not Abbas Baradu, not George fucking Perez that beat Conwell. No one. Us hardcores, because we fucking hardcores. But who the fuck Xander beat? He didn't beat no name like a Sergey. He didn't beat no name like a Van Heerden. He ain't been in no name, no ring with nobody similar to Villa. Like, who the fuck he beat for you to be making weird-ass faces, bro? Grow the fuck up.
I also think for boxing is better that Jaron wins because he's a more exciting fighter, and I think boxing needs all the exciting fighters on top, as many as possible.
Well,
because
I
let's
mean,
be honest,
there we disagree because Xander's lack of excitement in the ring, if you feel that he doesn't, I mean that he's lacking that, he brings it out of the ring. He brings it out of the ring because Jaron doesn't walk to the smoke. Jaron didn't go to Virgil, Fundora, and to Xander. Xander did that. Xander went from the biggest bowling pin to the smallest bowling pin until he could get a big fight. These other, I need him. Honestly, I need him to win because that's how motherfuckers need to move. I don't need dudes moving the way these other dudes is moving,
like the way.
holding
Okay,
belts
I get that
and
outside the
holding
ring.
up divisions and fucking up the
I
goddamn
get that.
sport.
But I mean, in the ring specifically, I like exciting fight. But I get that too. That's true. That's something we got to deal with these days because of social media. We know now all the moves everybody makes outside the fucking ring, and it matters. People don't, I'll admit, Boots did some shit where I was like, I don't get it. But there's also always two sides to every story. So who the fuck knows why he did what he did?
One day we could sit back and hear all the excuses you got for him. I would love to hear them. But that would be another episode.
For who?
For Jaron Busenis. That's who you're talking about, right? You said all these,
I don't have any excuses. I don't know why he did. I just said I don't know why he did what he did. I have no idea. But I said that there's two sides.
If you knew that, apparently you said there's two sides. You knew apparently you might know one side, and
no, I don't know any of the sides.
I just hinted to the fact that maybe we'll make a show and we could hear all the excuses they have of why he's
I just know that
there.
as pure pugilism, I love watching him fight. He's way more exciting than Xander than a lot of fighters.
I love watching Xander fight. I think he's more exciting. I love watching Xander fight. I think he's excited. Yeah. I remember them top ring cards. They were all on. They were bunching them kids up, man. It was like Xander, Vargas, it was Abdullah Mason, Baby. They were like top rank was like I remember those cards, man. It was cool to watch these dudes come up, man. And look where we're at right now. This is an exciting fight for me. And like Ness said to me, yo, round one, he's like, did you try to go out too hard? And I said, look, man, at this age in my life, the fight gotta mean something to me. For me to travel, to fight traffic, to get a hotel, to check in, to do all that stuff. So, it's obvious this fight means a lot to me. And I want to actually see the kid up close in person. And I get the opportunity to see a lot of fights. And I'm sure that's why you also want to go to the fight, Marcos, to see some of these guys on the, up close in person, see what they look like, and that's what it's, what it's about.
I go to all the New York shit. Yeah, I go to all the New York events. So
Let me slide in these callers, fams. Dom, what up? Counter.
Wish the undercard was a little better, but what are you going to do?
And Ness, I'm high as shit. Don't worry about my faces, bro. I'm over here in my own world. You're talking and I'm thinking about Rome and the Colosseum. Like, just chill out, brother. You're reading too much into that. Like,
I hear you.
Damn.
Not there? Dom?
Guess not.
TBV, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All
Yes,
right.
sir.
So I gotta respond because I looked at the chat after my call, and yeah, boxing fans are there's still morons, unfortunately. Because all I came with some numbers to prove Boots' knockout capabilities. You know, to prove that he has one punch power. You know, use the numbers to make the case. Because clearly, you idiots don't watch the fights. To ever fix your mouth and say he doesn't have one punch knockout. He's done
Damn.
it multiple times. He's not really the guy. He will beat you up in a fight, but he's not a better BF the way he's getting the knockouts. So I brought empirical data, and idiots still complained.
Empirical data.
I
Idiots.
mean, it is
Whoa.
what it is. It's hard to find that in boxing, but I
Empirical
mean, it is what
data.
it is.
Okay.
But look, listen, I compared Bud because Bud is and still is the best knockout artist I've ever seen. Ever. But the numbers do mean something.
What?
There's no need to be so sensitive. There's no need
I
to
think
call
Julius
Boots'
Hawk.
resume trash. Um, you know, Boots' resume is what it is, as is every fighter. It is how it is for many reasons, promoters, matchups, you name it. But Boots is fighting the fights we want him to fight now. So, no need to trash him. And you know what? If we're doing comparisons, the last guy Bud knocked out, and I mean knocked out cold, was David Avanesian. And I was lucky enough to be ringside for that. I watched all 6 rounds, and he gave Bud some issues. Not much, but David Avanesian gave Bud some issues. And Boots knocked him out a round earlier and had a lot less trouble in doing so. And you can trust me, I was ringside for that fight as well. So you goofy morons, you can posture like numbers don't mean anything. Well, that's cool. I saw with my own eyes Boots do better against their common opponent, a year and some change later. So resume me to death. I don't give a shit. I just pointed out something because you guys are discrediting a great champion in Boots Ennis. Go to YouTube if you need to see the replays. If you don't remember, if you got convenient amnesia, that needs remedied. Go ahead. I don't need to teach you guys anything more.
Let
But
them know what your data's called again.
it's called BoxRec, and it's called. All I did was use rounds. It
Empirical,
wasn't.
baby.
It shouldn't have offended
And
anybody.
no,
But
it's
we could keep
empirical
talking rounds because
data.
we could keep talking rounds. Xander Zayas, he's 23 fights in, 124 rounds total. Jaron in is 31 fights in, 125 rounds total. Don't get it mistaken. Xander's fight diet is most definitely favorable versus Boots. When you have a chin and that chin has trained you to win 12-round fights, that's absolutely an edge versus the opponent who is tend to known to knock out his opposition. It's the deep waters that Xander is used to, and Boots, he might need a life jacket. It's really that simple, and that might be the biggest advantage Xander has going into this fight. Because Xander, he can sacrifice some early rounds, not intentionally, but he can afford to maybe give up a few early rounds. But if he does that, he has to save and do his best work in those later rounds, where Boots isn't comfortable at. And, that's typically what I've seen from Xander. So those punches that he's willing to take normally early on, he just needs to work on that. He needs to avoid those punches this time around versus Boots. And ultimately, that's why I'm a little bit apprehensive to pick Xander, because in order for him to win, I think it has to be such a master class or like an improvement. Even though he's known for showing us that each fight he gets better than the last time we seen him. Every time we tune in, he's a better version of himself. But I don't think the last version of Xander beats the last version of Boots, the 154 version of Boots. I just don't think that is possible. So Xander, is he going to make that leap once again as a better fighter than we saw him last? I really hope so, but I need to see something. I need a reason this time around to pick him. I don't know. I want to. My heart's there for him. I want to pick the kid, but man, shout out to Jaron Ennis. When he's not being chalked up to fight like a Bud Crawford or one of them elite guys, maybe this boogeyman name he has does hold up, because I really like Xander, but I'm worried for him this fight. So yeah, that's it. That's all I got. I'm out. Have a good rest of the day, TBV. Peace.
Peace.
All right, Dom. We got Ken Zoe. What up?
You hear me?
What up? What up?
Yep.
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, y'all going to church on Sunday?
No, we're gonna
The
be
fuck?
here on Sunday.
No, I heard his Zayas funeral gonna be Sunday. 9
Oh
a.m.
Nah, I'm gonna be too busy
shit!
celebrating. I'll be waking up from
Yeah,
a
they
hangover. I can't go to church.
This
they
dude's
want
wilding
round
out.
one to play that Boricua shit and speak for him. Feel me?
Nah,
No,
we're
but
gonna be too busy partying.
yo, but I keep hearing you keep talking about Zaya's resume. When there's a big fight, all that resume should go out the window. We seen that with Bud and Canelo. Canelo had a way better opponent's resume, all that good shit. Even Earl Spence. And what happened? It's a big fight. All that shit go out the window. When them bright lights hit, we gonna see the real
Niggas
them.
ain't Xander.
Who
Truth.
ain't Xander?
Ain't none of them do Xander.
Yo, hey,
Oh,
Raul,
You about to
Jesus
pack your boy up. You about to
where your
pack your
folks
boy up.
where your folks gym at in Philly?
Huh? North
Where your
North
folks gym
End.
at?
North
The
End, North End. Kings boxing.
Things by, or I might stop by there and let them know you're round one. He told us to stop by and get it ready for everybody. But I'm just fucking with
Philly.
y'all. Round one, you be letting me crack. I be trying to agree with you, bro, but you just be talking crazy. Something y'all like, damn,
listen,
bro. Like, Xander's
listen.
a good
My
fighter, bro. He fundamental
yeah,
good, but when it's listen,
yep.
when it's a championship fight, let's just say it's close fight, competitive, 4-4 going into the ninth. Sooner or later, you're gonna have to bite down on your right or wrong. Xander's gonna have to bite or Boots. Both of them gonna have to bite down, and I'm gonna have to favor Boots in that situation.
Okay.
You think
Okay,
Xander's
that's
gonna be
your
able to bite down
opinion.
with Boots? I mean,
I
you think
think
Xander's
he
gonna be
I
able to bite
think he
down?
did that against Abbas Baru when Abbas Baru tried to drown him. I think that he stood
Yeah, he
tall
had a split
against
decision
Chino
against Abreu,
Perez.
and who's Abreu?
I saw Xander make adjustments in both those fights.
Let me ask you a
He
question.
made smart boxing decisions. That's all.
If you've seen Xander take it, the kind of heat that Boots is going to give him from anybody.
But you act like he's gonna be standing there not bringing heat back. See, that's my problem.
He
Jaron
doesn't bring heat
Boots
back.
and the tail of Jaron Boots got you in a daze. He beat flat-footed fighters that went into high guards, and he was able to shine and work around their guards. Xander is a much more seasoned fighter. He's longer. He's gonna actually box
Xander's
Jaron Boots.
You're saying that Boots doesn't have angles. Boots doesn't step around. Doesn't have good punch placement.
Now, okay. What I am saying is that the world knows that, and I think a great coach and a great team can devise a game plan to pull off one of the biggest heists in all of boxing, and you got the proper student to pull it off. That's what I'm saying.
That's a possibility.
Yeah,
Unlikely, but a possibility.
It sounds good. When y'all keep talking he's fundamentally he's a good person. Like, I hear your reasons why you going with him. I'm listening, but you can say the same thing about Boots. He don't get in trouble. He live and sleep
Yes.
in the gym. He don't be
Yeah.
out partying.
Yes. In the
Hey,
gym,
if you notice,
he's always in the gym. But listen, you're right. You're
I
right.
said the gym.
You
I'm
are
up the
right.
hill. I'm delivering packages, bro.
People criticize, that he didn't want to fight some people,
I'm
but you
fucking with
can't
you, brother.
criticize his work ethic. His
Nah,
work
you're
ethic
right.
and what he does in the ring is unmatched.
No, I can't disagree with that. Jaron Boots Ennis, if no one knows, he is a gym rat. His father really
And that makes a difference.
like
You would say?
yeah, it does.
My man,
He's
they in there partying with
he's
Bad Bunny
focused.
right now. And all the Boricuas.
No, he ain't. Stop it. He's in the
Nah, I'm
gym
fucking with you.
training. Stop it. I know.
But hold up, one more thing. Do y'all notice Boots do not sit down in his corner? That just tells
Nah, I
me
didn't
his
realize
mental
that.
toughness. Every
No,
fight,
he
George
does
watch,
sit
Foreman.
down.
he does not sit down. His dad does not allow it. He said we do
Damn.
15 rounds a day,
Or you
he
mean
said
during
4-minute
training?
rounds.
You mean
No,
during
and
training?
the actual fights. Go watch the Stanley on his fight. Go watch any of his fights. He
Damn.
does not sit
I didn't
down.
reckon.
All
Okay.
boozy fighters don't sit down. You can even watch Kuboy Steph when
Yo,
he
I'll
lost to
tell you what. By the
oh,
third round, Jaron Boots Ennis will be sitting down in the Xander fight.
how much you want to bet
Let's
on
put a
that?
Oh,
bet on it.
Jesus Christ.
How much you want to bet
25
on it?
push-ups. 25 push-ups on a
Okay.
live. I don't care if you got to put on a Scully to hide your face. You got to show it, and we got to count it.
Okay. And then you gonna do 50 then if you lose.
Nah, hold up. Why you jacking up my
Yeah.
price? Why you
You just
jacking up
hustling?
my price? Why
Huh?
we couldn't run it? You know what I'm saying? You
150.
want to negotiate 55-45. You know what I'm saying? Look, you a Jaron Boots and his fan for facts. See, that's them Philly
Yeah.
niggas. You know what I'm saying? Yo, stop it.
I'm
You
Philly.
know what I
Hey, I'm
mean?
Philly and Puerto Rican though, bro. So it ain't no picking
Hey,
sides,
yo,
bro. I'm
that's
just
why
picking
you
the
get a
best fighter.
pass. That's why you get a pass always. Cause
Okay.
any Boricua from Philly, you get a pass or you get the right to pick either side and you good. But if you not from Philly, y'all gonna feel it.
The problem
Hey,
is when Boots wins this fight,
go ahead.
they're going to say, well, Xander was young, unproven. It's not going to do much for him. It's really not. This is more
Yes, it
for
will.
Xander's come up. Nah, no, it won't.
Well, look,
You
no, it will do. Listen, if Jaron Boots Ennis wins, he becomes another division world champion and he becomes a unified world champion on the same night. That speaks volumes when we talk about championships. So you got to give credit where credit's due. Xander, you got to view him as a unified world champion. And also, he'll be the first man to defeat Xander and take his
but
O.
you
On
have to
top of that,
understand. You have to understand what round one. The knock on Boots has been the same shit. He fights nobody. They're going to say the same thing. Oh, they fights a 23-year-old kid who fought nobody. Keep fighting nobodies. That's all Boots does. People shit on him about that shit all. I don't
okay,
agree
you
with
want
it,
to know
but that's the
something?
narrative.
Well, you want to know something? Well, that's not what been the narrative all day on this story. All day we've had back and forth opinions and debates about how both sides are going to win this fight and how this fight's going to look. The world is telling you right there. There you got your answer. This fight is competitive. It is, and I've asked people, tell me, is this the best fighting the best? And multiple people can agree that this is a competitive fight and it's going to be, I believe it has the potential of being like a classic. So I can't just discredit it and say, oh no, you're not.
Okay, you just cut out. You there, caller?
Yeah. I just cut out.
Let me get to some other callers, champ. I gotta keep
All
it
right,
moving. We
man.
got hella callers on the line. Fats, what up?
Yo,
What up?
What up, Fats?
what up, man? What up, man? But Zayas and Boots not fighting on Twitter.
Nah.
They ain't gonna give us the pre-fight before the. All right. Just checking there, man. Just checking there. I don't even think that Devin and Tank shit gonna happen. I don't know.
Nah,
I don't see it
I don't know
happening,
how.
bro.
I don't know how.
Yeah, I don't know. I
Weight
don't know
wise.
how neither. You know, Tank already talking about he think he gonna come in at 165. He a chief. I said, yeah, this shit ain't happening, man. This shit ain't happening, bro. But it just look like he just don't like to see other dudes shine, yo. He just don't like to see other dudes shine. But yeah, I don't think that fight happening, bro. I don't think the Shakur shit happening either, man. He bluffing too, bro. You might as well just go ahead and fight Keyshawn Davis, bro. I think he beat him like he beat Norman pretty easy. I don't think that'll be a real hard fight for him. But they saying that Tank got rid of Calvin Ford for Jose Benavidez. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I like that he changing the coach, but I don't think Benavidez be the one to take him to the next level. He probably should have went to somebody like Ronnie Shields or something. You know, I just don't. I don't think Benavidez is that good of a coach neither. Like he good for his son. You get what I'm saying? You know, same thing with Calvin and them. I don't know how good they is. Him and Kenny together, they good with Tank, but outside of Tank, they not really. They don't really, maybe they picking the wrong fighters. I'm not sure, but it's like outside of him, they don't really coach good neither. He probably should have went with Ronnie Shields, bro. Should have went with Ronnie Shields. Ronnie Shields a top coach in the game. I would say him. Definitely Robert Garcia. And I don't like Eddie Reynoso because every time somebody go over there, they seem to be caught on steroids. But he do be having them on some different shit. Like I like how he got Jaime moving his head and shit like that. Jaime ain't never do that. You get what I'm saying? So I do like that. But I don't think Jose Benavidez is a good coach like that, bro. I just don't see it. I think he like Teofimo Lopez Sr. They like on the same level, if you ask me. But the Zayas and Boots shit, bro. I mean, they got Boots to get a decision win plus 190 on DraftKings. I think I'm gonna take that. That sounds like good money right there. They got him slightly favored to get a knockout. I don't see him stopping Xander. Xander ain't no whore like that. Xander know how to move his feet, step around you. I don't see that happening. He don't move his head though a lot round one. That's the thing. Your boy don't move his head a lot. You know, I don't know if he gonna pick this fight to start moving his head, but he don't move that noggin, man. He don't. But I think Boots will beat him in a. It's gonna be a close fight, bro. Everybody talking about a funeral and all that. I don't see that, bro. This like a 60-40 fight to me in favor of Boots. I got Boots winning a split decision, 7-5. I think he escaped with a win, 115, 113. But it's gonna be tough. I do think Xander is right though. Like when it get to them later rounds, like I want to see how Boots react because I haven't seen him in them late rounds be in trouble or, got to bite down and take the belt from nobody. So, I mean, both of their resumes is like mid, but, this going to be a good test for both of them to see where both of them at. You feel me? Win or lose, it don't matter, man. The future's still bright for both. I think if Xander lose, he go up to 160, he the guy up there. Ain't nobody up there right now. That division is like fucking dead. And I think even if Boots lose, like it's not a bad loss. You lost to the best guy in the division. I don't think it's a bad loss. But yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at with that. But who on this undercard?
Some good fights, man. You got Jahi Tucker taking on Euri Cedeno. Emiliano fighting undefeated Bryce. Say what?
Yeah. No, I was ready to say I heard the dude Jahi Tucker. I saw it direct. He seemed like he cool for real. He ain't no slouch. I think he undefeated, right?
Yeah. Well, no. He lost to Floss once, but he's good.
All right. Yeah. I mean, Vargas, is they stepping him up or he's still fighting, he's still, developmental fights?
Champ. What you say?
No, I was saying, is Vargas, is he still, is this
well,
a
this is step up. This is an undefeated fighter. This is a step-up fight, but he should win. Bryce doesn't have that power, but he fights well, so, he might get hit. He might get clipped.
Yeah, we gonna see. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. If Haney dropped that belt, it look like he might be scared of Keyshawn. But I'm gonna get on up out of here.
All right. Scared of Keyshawn if you're taking a bigger fight. Nike, what up? Nike.
Hendricks.
All right. What the hell? Not working. Last call for them callers. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces available. We also got the landline rocking and rolling as well.
Word up. Word up. You never come out for these fights anymore, huh?
I ain't going all the way to New York.
Come on, man. Right across the water, you got your peoples.
I ain't going all the way to New York.
I know you don't like basketball, but the energy here was out of control. And it was positive mostly. Like, I know that, people put up the clips of some knuckleheads, but overall, the shit was just positive vibes. It was dope.
I got ring tape.
Oh, what up, fellas? What up, fellas?
What up with you?
What up?
Excited for a great fight this weekend. It's going to be a good fight week. We got our first face-off. Those guys looking safe. I will say that. The young Puerto Rican star, I believe, will upset a lot of people this weekend. And it's not because this is my biased pick, because I am a Black American. But
From what I've noticed from the build up from the first face off from the matchroom face off videos that they drop on YouTube, per usual, Boots is very confident, but I'm catching that he's underestimating and severely underestimating what Xander can do in the ring. Now, with that being said, I do believe that Xander will pull off the win this weekend. It will not be easy. I believe I will personally be betting on a knockdown. I do believe Zayas gets knocked down and gets back up. I do believe it will be a very, very tight fight. I don't believe Xander will truly separate himself to where people are like, yeah, he won that fight. I can see a back and forth debate of a close decision, but I'm going to lean Xander to take the win this weekend. That's pretty much all I had to say. I just want clarity at the 154 division. Hopefully, we can get Fundora and Kelly to unify their belts, and then we could get an undisputed 154-pound fight towards the end of the year. May the best guy win. Shout out Puerto Rico. Shout out America. Shout out Philly. Shout out the Boxing Voice. Add me on TikTok, Ring Take. Add me on Twitter, Ring Take. Instagram, Ring Take. Where I'll be giving some boxing news. I just started it up. I want to build this channel up and eventually turn it into a podcast. You've gave me inspiration over the years, Ness. I've been watching you guys for a long time, probably since 2022 when Danny used to be on the show. That might even been 2021. But yeah, Ness, I love the work that you do. I'm at work right now. I'm going to get back to it, but shout out the Boxing Voice.
Peace.
Appreciate you, Ring Take. Appreciate you, man. Make
What's
sure
up?
y'all follow him. And while y'all on there following people, don't forget to follow my other YouTube channel, That's the Gibbs, man, where we focusing on health, fitness, and optimization, getting right after 40, keeping the proper
Yeah.
diet like these 2 cups of egg
Uh-oh.
whites, 1 hard,
Uh-oh.
one
What's that?
whole egg, lean
What's
chicken
the?
with some sriracha. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's the red stuff, the
Oh,
sriracha.
oh, yeah.
Love
Nike,
sriracha.
Hendrik.
Yo, you got me?
Perfect.
Shouts out to the box.
Yeah, we got you. We cutting out now though.
I don't know if you know last caller, but Puerto Rico's in America, bro. So how you
True
gonna
that.
say shouts out to Puerto Rico? That's an American territory, man. It's part of America, bro. And yeah, round 1, I heard you say that you enjoy watching Xander fight, right?
He left.
Oh yeah, because it's crazy. Because I ain't got no problem with Xander, but I remember he said Shakur got a boring style, Devin got a boring style, but Xander fights just like them. So that's contradicting himself. That shows me the biasness. Just because he's Puerto Rican, he biased. And another guy was like, "Oh, Boots, Boots don't do this." What he said, Boots don't, Boots ain't fought nobody. One of the callers, and I'm like, bro, you can say the same about Xander. Like, so how motherfuckers just be saying this crazy stuff though? But I see it as a 50-50 fight, me myself. And it's like the best fighting the best in their weight class. Cause I don't think Jamel not at 154 no more, is he?
Allegedly, yeah.
Oh shit. Oh. That should be, I mean, well, I wouldn't want him to just skip the line. He been out the ring too long, but he should get a fight then. Fight one of the champs. Fight one of them. And yeah, man, but I don't see how people just trying to write off Boots or Xander. When a lot of these people don't even watch these folks fight. They just wanna say they was right about something. Cause both of them some good fighters. And both of them got their flaws. So, I mean, to each his own. It's a 50-50 fight. So may the best man win. But I'm gonna keep listening in. That's my call.
All right.
Peace.
Dom with the $3 Cash App, Zell. Who's a better knockout artist than Bud, excluding heavyweights?
Who's a better knockout artist than Bud, excluding heavyweights? Tank?
Arthur
Possibly, but the competition obviously is a different story. Better Beef, he knocked out almost. I mean, you really want to go that route? Virgil knocked out everybody except what, 1 or 2 now.
He ain't knock out Boychuk, right?
I don't think so. I don't think he knocked out from the last 3. I think he finally didn't knock out 2 of them. But Matthias is knocking out mad people. I know he's losing lately, but he's a.
But he didn't say who's knocking out people. He said who's a better knockout puncher.
What's that mean? Does that mean the way it looks, the number, the pure numbers, knockout percentage they have? Like, what are we looking at? What are we analyzing specifically?
Good question.
Yeah.
We got Mr. Sasaya sent 1 gifted membership to you guys. Salute. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support. The Great Zestro, $5. Just tuned in, but Bryce Mills is a local fighter to my area. Very underrated and will bring a very action-packed fight. Huge shot at a fight of the night. That's what I'm saying. I've watched him fight. He's going to let his hands go. He just doesn't have the power Emiliano has, so it's almost set up for him to get stopped because Emiliano's clearly the harder puncher, and Bryce clearly comes to fight. So it gives Emiliano what he's looking for.
Emiliano could fight.
Edwin Martinez, member for 19 months on the prospect level. And he says, round 1, let's bet $5K since you believe in Xander.
Damn.
Julio Guzman, $2 on that champ level. Xander boots will be like Trinidad Hopkins. Uh-oh. So is the Philly man the Philly man?
I assume so. I don't know about all that, but damn.
Baroch.
Weight mismatch.
$2. Ness, I do agree that many of these boxers are afraid. They ain't afraid like scared. They're afraid of losing their position because once they're not in position, sometimes you get forgotten. It gets hard for you to get fights. Promoters cut you.
Yep.
You know. Life could get hard. Jalil, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb. For the status, this is a 50-50 fight. 50% Xander gets knocked out with the right. 50% he gets knocked out with the left. Funny, because I thought he really meant 50-50 because I'm like, yo, there are people calling in picking Xander. It's not like a bunch of people overwhelmingly picking Boots. Obviously, he's a favorite, but there's literally Xander fans calling in picking him. We got Jalil back with another 5, holding that status, pound for pound. Xander will keep the tradition of the Puerto Ricans losing big fights in New York. I just hope he don't take the Puerto Rican knee. Knickers Boxing, $5. Counterpunch, Alex Vega. Matt Garcia's champ level, $5. Round 1, quote unquote, I didn't hear what he said. He's low, end quote. Also round 1, I heard everything he said. It's nonsense, end quote. Got him. RB the baller, $2. Bozy and Boots don't watch film. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Figueroa, 7-4, up on 2 cards. Ball needed to KO in the last. Baroch, $2. Bring these same guys back after Boots dog walk them. He talking about Claymore in round 1.
Claymore's going for Zayas too?
I don't know. I guess he was giving some credit. People don't even like when you do that. If you're not like blindly picking whoever is the favorite, you're crazy, Eddie. Remember Crazy Eddie?
Yeah, of course.
You're old enough, bro.
Insane.
Slashing prices.
Of course, I remember that.
Cut creator, $2. His name should be Kickball, not Nick Ball. You ain't lying. He love kicking, little fucker. Oh, cheater. Brandon in Cincinnati, $5 counterpunch for my dog, Tim Boski. There goes Boski. My bad. Where you at?
What up,
Boski?
You,
you in there. Get on the line. Jaywalk 1821, $2. Your boy about to get beat on. I feel you, round one. 4 crying out loud emojis. It's halftime, $5. Khaled from Indiana, easily caller of the year. It's not even close. Respect to both Vega and Brandon. Ooh, nominations. Early. 5-pounder Leonard Sterling just seen weigh-in. Bottle too small. Could outbox Crocker. I watched Poppet hurt Bottle badly. Multiple times. Took a shot at Crocker. TKO win at a plus 600. Damn, so he's picking Crocker to knock out Bottle?
looks like it. Looks like it.
Bob Wick, member for 20 months on the contender level. Round one is probably the most irritable mother effer I ever heard speak. He doesn't pronounce words right. His grammar is trash. He says metaphors completely wrong. Leonard Sterling back with another 5-pounder. Pound for pound number 2 in the chat. RD, does he mean round one? Or
I believe so.
Right decision? Right decision, if Boots beats Zayas, it would be 3 world champions. Lipinets, Stanionis, Zayas. 4, if you want to throw in Avanesian, WBA regular 147-pound champ. 147-pound champ. We got Bob Wick back with another 2. Round one, keep saying Phenom. It's Phenom, dummy. Flexing and stepping, member for 15 months on the prospect level. Get uno, some hooked on phonics. Bob Wick back with another 5. Round one keeps saying out of context. It's out of context. Idiot. Sib Fids. $5. Everybody's sleeping on Raya versus De Los Santos. It's not sleeping on. It's just they put that fight on a bad weekend. This is a Xander Boots super fight weekend. I don't know if it could be considered a super fight, but big fight weekend. And you put that on a Sunday. What's getting pushed to the back burner? Back burner.
True.
Jalil holding that pound for pound status with another $2 super chat. Y'all betting against Boots or no? Not me.
Not me.
But
hell no.
Free betting advice, because they're going to ask me to do a betting show that I'm probably not going to get to. Bet the distance. And maybe Boots does get the knockout, but let's see what that distance looking like.
Yeah, I agree. I think Xander's good enough to maybe survive.
But if Boots gets the knockout, maybe a fucking star has arrived. You know? A true one.
Yeah, or will people
one
keep
like
saying
Tank,
what they say?
One like Tank that, you know, because you produce that excitement, everybody comes out no matter what.
That'd be dope.
Gallo Fino,
Yeah.
$5. Edwin going to be crying like when Matias, Bumlanga, and Serrano lost in New York. Y'all don't win in New York. Shh. Clown emoji. Shushin emoji. Island emoji. We got Ryan Jackson. Welcome to the prospect level. Chill Spot Entertainment, $5. I got Boots by KO or corner stoppage. Damn. Welcome to the prospect level. Message retracted. Can't get a refund. I hope you ain't become a member by accident. You stuck with us for a month. Punch, talk, boxing. Khaled, I ain't get to you already. Do you got a counter? Let me double check this email. Yo. Punch Talk.
Punch
Yo,
Talk.
What up?
What up?
what up?
What up?
It's
What up,
crazy
Punch
how
Talk?
everybody Boots, bro, saying this is a 50-50 fight. That's crazy. I don't see it that close at all, bro. I feel like Boots is the way better boxer. He could fight on the back foot. He could fight inside. He got
Word.
power. He got moves, bro. I feel
Word.
like just Top Rank did a great job with this kid, bro. They managed him well. They got him 2 belts. But I mean, who has he really fought? I remember when Xander first got his belt, bro. I said, "Fuck, he's cooked, bro. He gonna get." I feel like there's a lot of guys out there who could beat Xander, bro. I got Virgil, I got Fedora, I even got Charlo coming off a layoff beating Xander, bro.
Damn.
He is good, but I just don't feel like he's better than Boots.
Yep.
Like I said, I don't feel like he's fought anyone, bro, and Boots is coming for that victory. Even Danny Garcia, bro, he rocking with Boots. He ain't rocking with his Puerto Rican cousin that night. And
Yeah, he's
Xander,
fucking.
yeah, he is a Puerto Rican. He is a Puerto Rican of Haiti, bro. He ain't got no power. And you need power to do something to Boots. He's gonna be after that ass, and you're gonna have you need a little more than a jab and some footwork to get away from Boots. So it's crazy to me how people keep choosing Xander and saying it's a 50-50 fight. I don't feel like it at all, bro. This is Boots' fight, bro, and I can't wait. So we gonna see. But if Xander does pull it off, bro, props to him, bro. Then I underestimated him, and he for sure deserved it. But yeah, I can't wait, bro. Mexicanos por botas. We rocking with boots. Deuces.
Peace.
Khaled.
Yo, Ness.
What up?
What up, man? Hey, yo, man. Salute whole panel. Salute whole panel. All right, I'm gonna start
Yep.
with the whole card. All right, so we gonna go with hey, Jahi Tucker and the Dominican brother. I'm gonna go with Tucker in the scrap. I think that he's a good boxer, solid hand speed. He can box. He has some good footwork. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna roll with him in the scrap. Even though he is in there with a puncher, like my man punching. But I just haven't seen enough of my man. You know what I'm saying? He got 13 fights, 12 knockouts or something like that. So he obviously punching, you know what I'm saying? But like I feel like if Tucker can make him pick his feet up, you know what I'm saying, box him real good and like make sure that defense is on point. You gotta move that dome piece. You know what I'm saying? And then, just look to catch the shots, pair the shots, and, you got to go to the body on the puncher and shit like that. And just don't be there and make a miss. But Tucker could lose, but I'm going to still pick him. Ben Whittaker, Ness said that he in there with a game guy. So I just want to see him get some work. I don't really have a whole lot of thoughts on Ben Whittaker. He's a matchroom guy. He was doing like a lot of showboating, silly shit, and then he like got in the ring with Buddy, and then he ended up quitting. Then I think he came back and ended up knocking him out, so it's cool, But he has the pedigree, like the amateur pedigree. I just want to see him get some work and shit like that. At the end of the day, he's still a UK guy, but they're trying to break him over here, so we'll see what's up. Vargas and other buddy, that's gonna be a decent little scrap. I'm just trying to see if my man Vargas is getting better. Like I saw his fight earlier this year. He did like a lot of good things in the ring, shit like that. He was touching that body. He displayed good hand speed, good patience. He got the rounds in. I need to see if that defense is getting better and see how that jab is looking. Like, when I went back and watched the fight, like the dude he fought was turning that shoulder, coming back with that right hand. He like caught him a few times. You know what I'm saying? But I think Vargas still ended up stopping him. But you know what I'm saying? You just want to get better each fight. But his like pops used to box. His pops is a legend, so he's in good hands, and they're gonna move him a certain type of way. But you just still want to see guys get better, and I think the guy he in there with is like a game guy. Lastly, with the main event. So this card, I'm excited about this card. Like my man, I'm out in Arizona right now on like a vacation, and then like my man out here visiting he gonna have a fight party out here, so definitely gonna watch the whole card with him. He gonna ask people over because he's a hardcore like me, so he trying to see the whole card. So that's a beautiful thing. So lastly with the Boots and Xander joint, so I am picking Boots. I do have one concern, because with the Kieran fight, you know, Kieran didn't opt to fight like the same way he did in the first fight. So we don't know if Boots got better at cutting that ring off, stepping to Xander with his punches, coming to him with the jab, boxing coming forward. We didn't get a chance to like see if he had that in like a real fight. Gentlemen out in Philly will say that he can do everything, and like I'm not just like missing that point. I just want to see him do it in like a real fight. So since I haven't seen it do it yet with like a boxer like a Xander Zayas who's a little bigger, what I'm saying? That's just a concern. But I ultimately think that he will get the job done and like ultimately win. I think Xander is a game guy. I do like him. I would love to see him maybe get like a split decision where it was like a tough scrap and all that. You know what I'm saying? Because Xander does a lot of good things in the ring. He got a good jab. It's educated. He gonna touch that body. You know what I'm saying? He has good movement, solid defense, and he has he just a solid technical guy, man. You know what I'm saying? He can fight in every range. Not as strong on the inside, you know what I'm saying? He really like to box with you on that outside, but you know what I'm saying? He will work in there with you if you got to, you know what I'm saying? But I think the game plan should be to like make Boots come to him and shit like that, box him, you know what I'm saying, and just keep him on the end of that jab, you know what I'm saying, and just run him into shots and things like that. But he's a young guy, so you have to wonder, can the young guy in Brooklyn with the pressure, with like the Puerto Rican Prince pressure on him, is he gonna be able to execute the game plan? You know what I'm saying? He highlights the fact that his like mind is his biggest attribute, and how he can make and like adjustments in the ring. So we have to see if he can do that. You know what I'm saying? We have to see if he can do that, and then just make the fight interesting, because most of the boxing space thinks that he's just gonna get ran over. I don't think he's gonna get ran over, but I think he is gonna lose. So, lastly, what I'll say as far as a Jaron Boots Ennis, I think it is better if Jaron Boots Ennis wins, because he still has that uh, mentality, kind of old school from a certain degree, of trying to break you down and stop you. Some of the guys that we speak about, on like a regular basis, just in the boxing space, guys that's doing Twitter wars right now, outside of Tank Davis, they not looking to really stop you and break you down technically, skillfully. You know what I'm saying? Like behind the jab, and then like break you down and knock you down and stop you and stop you like Manuel Stewart said. They just want to win. They want to take like the least amount of risk and just get the win. And that's cool. You know what I'm saying? I understand it. You know what I'm saying? They'll say that Floyd was on that money Floyd was on that, but Pretty Boy Floyd was in there stopping shit, breaking shit down, you know what I'm saying? Really, really trying to hurt you. And then like at this age where the fighters are, guys really kind of gotta be on that. You know what I'm saying? So I think that Jaron Boots Ennis, being from Philly, having that dog killer mindset, having that TV friendly style, you know what I'm saying, while having some solid defense, he in there to work. You know what I'm saying? He in there to work and like put you down. He's not in there to play with you. He's in there to stop you brutally, viciously. He's not playing with you. You know what I'm saying? So I think that if Jaron Boots Ennis can show a good skill set, technically and skillfully break Xander down and like stop him, that'll be amazing. I think that I think that Boots can really step into that role, because he's not with all the shenanigans. He's not trying to make fights on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? He's not doing all the, I think all them guys is in cahoots. I think all them guys send each other texts and say, hey man, you trying to go up on Twitter? You trying to like just, we ain't got to fight. Let's just pop some shit off, man. Just get the shit going. I've seen them niggas be doing that shit. Now, Devin Haney is looking for the work, but it's just still too many algorithm Generation Z games, and I'm just not a huge fan of it. So Boots not really with all that shit. He just trying to, now he could have a little more personality and all that, and I think it's starting to come out a little bit more. He'll like have to keep growing into that as he grows as a fighter. But just what he does in the ring, how he goes about his business as far as his discipline, his training, how he looks to skillfully and tactically break you down and stop you in an entertaining way, behind a good jab and great skill set, that's what we need, especially from the black fighter. We need that. He's at a good weight class at like 154 and all that, so that's excellent. That's what the fuck we need. So Ness, I appreciate you. And Xander, look, if you lose, bro, you still got work at 160, move up. You know what I'm saying? And all that. You still got work at 160. You and Vito is like an excellent fight. It's still good work for you. You know what I'm saying? Even if you lose. So, you know what I'm saying? If he in there getting beat on too crazy, throw the motherfucking towel in. We ain't gotta ruin him. You know what I'm saying? He's 23 years old. He still can be a guy at 160 and even 168. But Ness, salute, salute panel, salute boxing voice. That's my call. I appreciate you,
Peace.
brothers.
Hey, where's Star been at?
She got a job with Delta.
Oh, like a flight attendant or what?
I'm not sure if she's a flight attendant. I don't know, but maybe.
Okay.
But yeah, man, last call for them callers. Last call. Now is the time. Any lives planned?
Yeah, man, I got two. The afternoon one in a couple hours, and then the nighttime one I go late. That's why I guess most of my viewers are in fucking California, but that's the way it is. Gotta go live after the kids go to sleep. So mine are younger, Ness. You don't got to deal with that anymore.
Nice, nice. Nice, twice a day. Shout out to you, stepping it up.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Work ethic. Loving it.
Pumping out those videos too.
I think that is it, man. We're going to get in and wrap it up. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Don't forget to check out my Nestor Gibbs YouTube channel. We dropped another daily vlog today. Went to do that blood work. Go ahead and catch that. And we'll be back this afternoon with another live right here on The Boxing Voice. Arrivederci.
Marco Sports. Catch me. Peace.